Okay, y'all. So the video is on my YouTube. Okay. Whew. Y'all. Good morning, y'all. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, y'all. Tap the screen, y'all. Tap the screen. Tap the screen. How many of y'all went outside in the snow last night? I didn't go outside, y'all. I thought it was going to be here today, but it looks like. Hold on, let me check my. Let me check. Oh, y'all. Oh, the highest it's supposed to get today is 36. The highest it's supposed to get today is 36. And tonight it's going to be 19. Ooh. 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 Ooh, they say it's 20 now. How much snow do we get? They said we were supposed to get 3 to 5 inches, but I didn't look out the window as much and I didn't even go outside. So y'all think we need to invest into some snow tires? I'm just asking. The way things is going right now, do y'all think now that when we buy our tires, we need to invest into some snow tires? They are expensive, but at least we'll be able to. Yeah, we might, cause yeah, no snow tires. Get you some snow tires. They said yes, snow are all season tires, all weather tires. So when we get the all weather tires, does that mean we will be able to drive in the snow and then on the black ice too? Will we be able to drive on the black ice too? We will. No black ice? No, you can't drive. No black ice is tricky. They said no. Okay, because we in Georgia, we don't know how to. And y'all know they bought those. The only people was able to drive in the snow was those. What are those little cars, y'all? I call them the doom buggies. What are those little cars? They was able to drive on the snow and on the black ice. What are those little cars called? What are those little cars called? No, I call them the doom buggies. The four wheelers, but they not the four wheelers though. There was something else. No, it's the what is ATVs? That's what they are, ATVs. Man, let me find the video. The razors. Let me find the video. No, it wasn't dirt bikes. It wasn't Jeep Wranglers. No. It was almost like the slingshots. Almost like the slingshots. I call them the doom buggies. The razors, side by side ATVs. That's what they call it, side by side. Why are y'all talking about cyber trucks? Side by side. Let me pull them up. Let me pull it up. I'm gonna see right now. Side by side. Damn. It can't. Is my phone listening to me? No, that's not it. No. No, that's not it. No. Oh, it's called the side by side UTVs and ATVs. Okay, so off road. Okay. Oh, y'all, cause them was the only ones that was outside, and they was able to drive everywhere while we were stuck and having accidents and stuff. These little things right here was the only ones that was able to drive everywhere. I'm from the North. I live in South Carolina, and now we drive in hella snow. Oh, y'all, I tried to drive in the snow in Georgia about 4 years ago, 4 or 5 years ago, maybe. Yeah, about 5 years, 4 or 5 years ago. Child, total out my car, child. Total out my car. Tell you that right now. Total out my car. Guess what I was doing? Uber. 5 years ago. And guess what? I had a passenger in the car. I wasn't going fast at all. I was doing Uber. Listen, I picked them up from the JW Marriott in Buckhead. And I picked them up from the JW Marriott in Buckhead. We didn't get all the way out of Buckhead. We didn't even get fully out of Buckhead, y'all. And my car started sliding, right? And when it started sliding, let me tell y'all something. He was on a business. He had came here for a business trip. It was a Caucasian guy. He came in for a business trip, and he was just trying to get to the airport, catch his flight. And I never forget him. And my car started sliding, and when it started sliding, y'all know the things that be in the media, them what do they call it? The concrete things that be in the middle of the road. So it divides, it divides it. So my car hit that, and when my car hit that, right, when my car hit it, the median, my axle came off. Yeah, my axle came off. So when my axle came off, y'all, my car wouldn't even start. It wouldn't even start. So just imagine. And it took the police like 7 hours. Let me tell you. So I was able to get out the car, and it was other cars going by. I think it was a taxi, and I was able to flag the taxi down. And when I flagged the taxi down, that's when I told him I said I have a passenger in the car, and I said he's just trying to get to the airport. And y'all, the taxi driver was able to take him to the airport. And I said I did, y'all, hours and hours and hours before the police came. And I'm gonna tell you, a MARTA bus was coming. A MARTA bus was coming. Yeah, I was cold as hell. And the MARTA bus was coming, and the MARTA bus was sliding, right? And the MARTA bus was sliding too. So the MARTA bus stopped. And I'm telling y'all, this was like, I want to say I was sitting in the car maybe like 2 hours, 3 hours before the MARTA bus came. And when the MARTA bus came, I flagged the MARTA bus because it had stopped, right? And he let me on the bus to keep warm. Yeah, because it was cold. Remember, y'all, my car couldn't start or nothing. So he let me on the MARTA bus to keep warm. I never forget the driver. And then when the police came, finally came, y'all, and the police car was sliding. The police car was sliding, trying to get to me. So I got out the off the MARTA bus when I seen the police, and y'all, I slide my ass on over there, walking to the police car, and the police car let me sit in the back seat. The police car let me sit in the back seat because the police car didn't want to drive no more either because the police car was slipping and sliding too. And the police car sit on the back seat. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. Hear me out. Those few days of the snow, those tow trucks, baby, was booked and busy. And they, they go up on the prices and stuff, and they had so many people, cars that they had needed it towed. So the tow truck people was booked and busy. I'm telling y'all right now, probably with the tow truck, probably those last couple days, took those last few days that we were out driving with the snow, they probably made in 2 to 3 days, probably made every bit of probably, I want to say maybe 50 to 100 grand. Had to be. Had to be. Yeah. They had to make 50 to 100 grand. Had to. Because they, listen, it was so many of us waiting on a tow truck. It was people, y'all. The tow truck guy, right, the tow truck guy was able to take my car to the dealership and then took me to the rental car place. Let me tell y'all something. Y'all don't know I was scared to drive them folks rental car. I was scared to drive them folks rental car. Do y'all hear me? With the insurance. Ronnie said, I had to abandon my car yesterday, Diamond. You did, Ronnie? You was in the snow? Ronnie, you got caught up. Oh, no. She said, yeah, it's stuck. Ooh, how far did you have to go? How far, among others? Yeah, I think we were supposed to be off the road. I think we were supposed to be off the road by 2 o'clock. I think we were supposed to be off the road by 2 o'clock yesterday, 2 p.m. yesterday. People had to abandon their cars. Ooh. But I was getting notifications. Y'all must be one paying attention. Our phones were sending us notifications. I was on live. That's why I was asking y'all. I said, y'all, do y'all think I could go? I got time to go to the post office? That's why I was asking y'all. I said, do y'all think I got time to go to the post office? It was sent. I'm gonna tell y'all what my notification was. It will pop up on my phone. It was like a little temperature thermometer on will pop up at the top. It was like a temperature thermometer would pop up at the top, and you touch that. Y'all didn't get that? Okay, girls, mommy said I was getting that notification too. Is the PT Cruiser 4-wheel drive? I didn't have the PT Cruiser then. Oh, they got iPhones. So the iPhones didn't get it? Yeah, don't do the iPhone people like that. It's not over. What you mean? We got another one coming? When? Look, there they comments. Wait, what? Me too. Like what? Hold on, let me.
Okay, go. We stuck. This is all ice. Y'all, I'm walking home. We stuck. This is all ice.
Y'all, these folks told us. They told y'all to be in the house at 2. Whew, I'm receiving so I got the neighborhood thing going on, and they be asking like, is it okay for us to drive? Can we go to the grocery store? Oh. Let me see. Fast Eddie, you know you're trying to get in the box. Hey, Chris. They don't salt the roads. So they did salt the roads in Georgia. However, it might not be enough salt. The main roads. Oh, not everywhere. Okay. The temperatures are just too low. Is the courthouse still closed? Asking for myself. Listen, let the is the courthouse closed? No, you're not going to jail today. No, you're not going to jail today. I'm not leaving my house. Look, I'm not. Look, what do you think about Kiana being in jail? What do you want me to think about it? What do you want me to think about it? Plug my heat up. She made history. They said leave my best friend out of this. She made history. She did. She should have left people alone. So I can't. But it looked like the snow. Let me see something. See, it's not snowing no more. It's not snowing no more here. It's not snowing no more here. See, I'm getting notifications. Some people are asking how was the roads. Um, they're asking us does the grocery stores open. They're asking, do you think people are outdoor dashing? Now, we'll tell y'all this. If you're out there door dashing and you have whatever those, you have those all season tires and you're outdoor dashing or out doing Uber or some stuff, like that right there, they're probably paying triple. Your four-wheel drive, right? They're probably paying triple for that. The prices is probably triple, not double, but triple. So whoever is out there doing DoorDash right now, oh yeah, the prices go up, babe. Y'all know the tow trucks right now, from yesterday, the tow trucks been working all night. They making a killing right now. Baby, they making a killing right now. Yes, ma'am. They tearing it down. Anybody got a tow truck business right now, they tearing it down. They're paying triple the price. If you got AAA, just say AAA paid 300 for towing. AAA is paying the tow truck companies maybe 300 per car. Shit. The prices probably don't want, they probably paying 1,000 per car. Yeah, they probably paying 1,000 per car. Y'all don't ever notice that anytime stuff like this happen, the prices go up on everything. Good morning, Star, y'all. Good morning. This is shocking. You think so? Baby, you know how many, listen, you know how many cars in the ditch right now? Do y'all know how many cars done swerved over and fell in the ditch? Hey, Tansy, trucks too, right? The tow truck companies right now is, baby, they making a killing right now. Prices are sky, yeah. And guess what's gonna happen? Guess what's gonna happen? All of our insurance finna go up. And we ain't even outside. All of our insurance is finna go up and we ain't even outside. Our cars is outside parked. We ain't even had no accidents or nothing. Everybody insurance is finna go up. Shit, they already done went. Listen, State Farm always adding on a damn charge. Yeah, the fees, we have another surcharge for this, what? What? I don't know if y'all got State Farm, but State Farm, listen. Yeah. Not be Tansy because of the snow, but because of the accidents, that's what's happening, right? So what they're gonna do, they're gonna up the charge on everybody. Instead of them just upping the charges on the people that had to file a claim, it's gonna affect all of us. All of us. This is just gonna be a reason for them to just increase the insurance. Increase the insurance costs. But it's crazy how they will increase the insurance costs, right? The minute you got to file a claim, they pay your claim, then turn around and drop you. They done got all that money from you, then turn around and drop you. That's why I'm glad LA, Cali is on their ass, because do you know how many people wouldn't have not been able to get their insurance checks from their houses being burnt down? Them insurance companies don't want to pay out that money. They don't want to pay out that money. Everybody home insurance is finna go up in Cali. Everybody, even the people that didn't even have no damages done to their homes. Somebody been said the insurance game is a ripoff. They been said the insurance game is a ripoff. They been said that. Like in Florida, when we get the hurricanes and stuff in Florida. So when your house get flooded and your cars get flooded and all of that stuff, they be want to drop you. Some insurance companies don't even cover flood. They don't even cover flood. Don't even carry flood insurance because they don't want to pay. They don't want to pay. Yeah, that's the fuck shit. And then you got that. Then when FEMA come in at, then you got to go through the third degree with FEMA. And guess what? Shit, FEMA don't even want to pay. FEMA don't even want to pay. They used to FEMA, used to be on it years and over 15, 20 years ago. But shit, folks say it's hard
Morning,
for
Diamond.
FEMA on it.
You know what, Diamond? Let me tell you this too. Some policies, let's say you got your home policy 10 years ago, they're
Uh-huh.
paying you the value of your home when you got the policy. So
Oh
if your
no.
yep, if your value of your home that you got 10 years ago, that's what it is. That's what they're gonna pay you.
The
So
fuck
you better
yeah.
read your policy if they gotta
That's
pay
a
out your
fact.
home.
That's a fact. And how y'all doing this morning? Good morning, Diamond.
Good morning.
You know America's a scam within itself, man. We don't even supposed to be paying taxes.
That's why they don't want us to move out these other countries. They trying to tell us these other countries ain't this and this the country ain't that. And they want us to make Miss Honey. They want us to feel like, some of these other countries are, is harmful to us. With some
No,
of
it's bullshit.
with some
I'm
of
thinking of
but not all of them.
I'm thinking about moving to Japan. I've been liking Japan a little bit. I'm gonna take a trip down there this year, hopefully if everything go right. I'm tired of the US, man. We got bad food here. Everything is just all bad. I mean, the supplement stuff, like I try to tell everybody, y'all need to start looking at these chemicals in this food. We don't supposed to be eating anything that'll die. We don't supposed to be eating none of that stuff. Anytime y'all see anything that got maltodextrin in it, put it back. Anytime we come out like Dick Gregory came out with a Caribbean shake. After he died, after he passed away, they changed the dang formula. They got all that different poison in it, all that dying crap in it. They care more about making the money than actually keeping everybody healthy. That's why I try to encourage everybody and get out and exercise. Go exercise and drink your water and get your rest and quit letting folk worry you.
And you know what, Quincy, even some of the water ain't good for us.
Nah, it got too much. Then they're like when all those puppies and stuff with Purina in Colorado, they got a big plant there. The real reason why those puppies was passing away like that, because they got a big, large trace of dioxin in the water.
Let me ask y'all.
Dioxin in the water.
Let me ask y'all a question. They have stores like Whole Foods,
No good.
Sprouts. Y'all don't think that they have better?
No. Whole Food, you might as well just go to Walmart. Cause Whole Food, they all that fish and stuff. If y'all look on the back, all that stuff is farm raised, and you do not want farm raised products.
Hold on. I thought that Whole Foods and Sprouts were better grocery stores to shop at.
Well, they are. They are better.
So the food is good. So the food has less. Is it more organic?
Yeah, it's more organic. Less that
Read
GMO
labels.
stuff. Yeah, just read labels. He's right about reading labels. But
If y'all pay attention, most of the Sprouts and the Whole Foods are in most of the uppity areas. If y'all pay attention.
Exactly, Diamond.
And yes, it is expensive.
Yep.
It is.
Sure enough. Because see, the thing is, if you can look on the back of that box and it's more ingredients than a laundry list, put that stuff back because it's not healthy. If it got more ingredients than a laundry list, put it back. It's not healthy for you. They don't people putting stuff in that food that they use for chemicals that they use to clean stuff. They putting it in the damn food.
Good morning,
and
Diamond.
try and buy foods that have seeds in it. Your produce, your fruits and stuff.
Facts.
Yeah, it's all a setup. Really. Good morning, Diamond. Good morning, Jeff. Good morning, Tansy. Good morning, Roro. Good
Morning,
morning,
Dion.
Quincy. So yeah, it's all population control, y'all. I mean, it's some money have to do. It's always about money, but they want us to be going to the doctors and to get the Western
Correct. Yep.
medicine and to keep the whole cycle going so that
Right.
they
She's right.
in their
Yeah,
pockets.
I have a question. Have y'all ever went to a doctor and they diagnosed you with something, and then you went to another doctor and the doctor told you something different, and then you went to another doctor and the doctor told you something different? Have that ever happened to y'all?
If you got a dirty doctor, because all he
Yes.
care about is money. If you
Right.
got a dirty doctor, so you have to watch that stuff, man. You even have to watch the people who teaching your kids now, because they teaching your kids all kind of bogus ass crap. It's okay to be a girl, young man. All this bogus ass crap. No, man. I mean, this world is getting terrible out here.
Good
Do
morning,
anybody, you
everyone.
gotta ask yourself, let me ask any one of y'all on this panel,
Morning,
do
Tansy.
anybody get any kind of joy out of life? I feel like I don't even get a damn joy out of life no more.
Because you always in that truck, right, Quincy?
Yeah, even when I get in to get out the damn truck, it ain't nothing to do.
Yeah.
It's nothing to do.
Mr. Quincy, life is what you make it out to be.
And then too, like a lot of people when you buy these houses, you buy certain things for yourself that you like, you're putting yourself in position that you're gonna have to work. Like a mortgage is what, 30 years? You're putting yourself in position where you're gonna have to work 30 years, you know what I'm saying, more to pay that mortgage off. So a lot of times when y'all want to retire, some of y'all can't because of the debt went out there and made. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
And then even after you buy your home, you still got to pay property taxes every year.
And
That's
Yeah. Let me say
Never
this.
own the
Let me say
house.
this. I still feel United States is still the best country to live in. You enjoy a lot of
right.
safety
Jeffrey.
regulations, privileges that a lot of countries do not have. When you buy a product, it should be quality. You can return it. There's so many things that we take for granted. And Roro's right. Life is what you make it. And so, you can go and live in other countries, but they have problems too. It's not paradise over there. They could tell you, you black, we don't want you here to work. They could tell you that. Where are you gonna go? You gonna
I
go
think
to their government?
I
Where are you
think
gonna go?
I think Jeffrey, what it is I think they will probably start saying that if all of us pile up and go there. You get what I'm saying? See, everybody is not going to pile up and go and stay out in these different countries and get citizens in these different countries. Now I don't know if y'all remember, but y'all don't remember a while, years ago when they were saying a lot of the Caucasian people was moving to Africa and they was buying all the properties and stuff and over there and taking over Africa. Y'all don't remember that?
Diamond,
Yeah.
I do
Y'all remember
remember.
about that?
I do remember that. But let me tell you something. Here we have our faults and other countries do too. Take Nigeria, for instance. Don't you know they turn them people lights off? And I experienced my friend. I was like, what are y'all doing? They were using the flashlight on the phone so she could do
Is
her.
that Robo? Is that for the whole entire Nigeria, or is that for the poor side of Nigeria?
No, they regulate their lights. Their lights do go out. But they were using the flashlight off of the phone to do the homework, right? And I was like,
They said that only happened on the poor side of
that's
Nigeria.
oh, okay. Well, I'm not gonna. Okay, if that's what they say, that's what they say. But I'm actually saying to you, Diamond, is we as Americans, we do take things for granted. Number one, when it comes to our food, we'll go to the store or go to a restaurant and order up all that damn food and know we can't eat that damn food. Number two, we're wasteful when it comes to different things, Diamond. we're very wasteful. I'm being honest with you, especially when it comes to the food. We don't like say for instance, we'll go order 2 hamburgers. We know our fat ass can't eat no damn 2 hamburgers, but we'll still order the 2 hamburgers. We as Americans are very wasteful. We don't take things into consideration, Diamond. We don't. We don't know how it is. Yeah, it may be cheaper to live in another country, right? But how many of us gonna go live there if we ain't got no damn running water? How many of us gonna if we ain't got no wash machine? If we have to go to the river to actually wash our clothes? We ain't know nothing about going to no damn river to wash no clothes. I'm just saying.
Well,
I
I
feel like
agree with Roro to a
Hold
certain
on,
extent.
wait. So it sounds like
You gonna wash up in a bucket, Diamond?
you don't know how to survive.
no, that's not true, baby. Because let me tell you something. I promise you, I know how to survive. Just
What?
like a lot of people don't know how to survive, but I'm telling you, I know how to survive. All I'm saying to you, as us as Americans, we sometimes don't. We're at the point we are very wasteful, Diamond. We
The
do.
biggest thing that we waste in America is our time talking about the waste instead of doing something about it. The biggest thing that we do is we use our bodies as waste trash cans because we eat the whole cow, the whole pig, the whole chicken. If you notice other countries, they only usually eat shreddings of the meat, shreds of beef, shreds of stuff, the chicken feet, which is nasty too. And you know what? You talk about my detox teas, but the reason that I continue and will forever push my detox teas because Americans are going to continue to use their bodies like waste trash cans. So what my detox teas are designed to do is not take a lot of fat off of you, not give you a lot of energy, but it's to get the metals, the red dyes, the yellow dyes, the bad foods out of you, the bad substances out of you. And you're talking and looking at a person who beat breast cancer when they told me that I would be unalived in 90 days if I did not remove my breast. And I did not, and they're very beautiful and suckable. But this is my point. My detox teas and plenty other people who have detox teas in your local stores, go get them, drink them, and flush your system. Flush your system. If you're going to eat it, get it out your system. No joke. And I'm looking like a whole snack at 62.
Snack girl, you look real good.
Oh, okay, so y'all hold on 1 second. On TV, what do you put in your detox teas?
In my detox tea, the herbs come to me with chamomile, which is designed to relax the parasites, put your gut to sleep. It works like a natural anesthesia because parasites are smart, which comes from the meat that you're
On
eating.
TV, do it give you energy though?
No, it's not designed to give you energy. I discovered that. It's not designed to give you energy. Go get an energy drink. Y'all drinking them anyway. It's designed to take the metals and the poisons out your body once you've ingested it. It also has papaya in it. Google papaya. This is all on the internet. Google papaya. The whole purpose of papaya is to kill the live deadly enzymes in the body. And then the dextrin fiber and the senna is designed to pull it out the body and you put it in the toilet or you spread it out.
Ain't papaya, people who are pregnant can't use papaya.
Well, okay.
Yeah, I thought they said energy drinks aren't good though for you.
They're not, but y'all are drinking them anyway.
Well, they can do.
Not you, but I'm saying Americans as a whole. The reason the companies are not even allowed in other countries because of the poison and stuff that's in it that will eventually stop your kidneys and will eventually hurt your liver and will eventually hurt your brains and will eventually hurt your heart. So the reason that I push the detox tea so hard is because Americans are going to always, because of their choices and because not having discipline, they're going to always eat nasty. So if you're going to eat nasty, the detox tea is a way to flush most of the poison out of your body. It's real simple.
health anyway, you're not going to be tired.
I don't eat
You'll
meat.
have natural energy.
Period.
And you can offset a lot of that stuff by getting some natural herbs like black seed oil.
Yes, ma'am.
Good for a lot of things. Also, it's good for energy as well. A lot of people don't know that.
Yes,
Cilantro takes heavy metals out of your body. Like, people need to
Yes,
Google it
ma'am.
free. Like, people need to start researching and like look up like certain herbs that give you energy naturally, certain herbs that remove the
And causing them to be tired. I know the reason I have tired issues because I went through chemo. How about that? Which affected my muscles. How about that? So I'm using my story to keep a lot of you from having. They make fun of me, but baby, let me tell you something. I got more energy than most people at 30 years old who've never been through chemo damage. When I was going through chemo, guess what? I gained 101 pounds because I could not hold my bowels. The reason I come up here and I speak this, it's not about anyone else being sick unnecessarily, because we do have the freedom of choice in America, and people just eat everything after they eat. When they're eating their meals, they're always sipping on tea. They're always sipping on herbal teas. They're all animal. After they eat, they want to walk and go poop. We want to poop once a day, and then it's nasty to us. It's Americans. Most people have 38% of fecal matter in their body. So we're walking around full of shit. I don't mean to be mean, but that's the truth. And I don't want no one else under the sound of my voice. You've been had the diagnosis, you just didn't know about it. Like they say, oh, we all have cancer. Well, too. So certain things that you're doing ignites it. So if you eat certain things, it's going to cause it to detox. Whatever your form of detoxing is, and I'd like to inform you that exercising and working out is not a form of detox. It's like people in the gym, you find people getting up, walking, and they collapse because they're moving that high levels of cholesterol, trying to put it off. You can't push cholesterol through that coffee straw.
So, Auntie P, let me ask you a question. I do the pineapple, the cucumbers. I do that for my detox of my gut. So you're telling me that is not good enough? I need to do a tea and that?
For one thing, the papaya is good for killing the parasites. If you don't kill the parasites, all they're doing is hatching.
Can I add, because it all starts in the gut, but and someone turned me on to this a long time ago. Ginger, joint pain in your body. If you make ginger tea from raw ginger, get you about 3 cloves, get a tea bag, and you sip on that. Any pain that you're feeling in your body will just vanish. It's the anti-inflammatory.
And what I like to address is this. We're always talking about, America spends a lot of time talking about what will help certain things. What we need to talk about, well, it comes from eating foods with eyeballs and blood. daily, not once a month, not once a year. If you're eating it daily, you need to flush daily.
Yeah, that's the bathroom. So if you start sipping on that, just be ready to go to the bathroom.
But a lot of people don't realize using deodorant, the first ingredient is aluminum. Because aluminum is designed to block the poisons up into the body. Walking around stinking is because you have a body like a toilet. You shouldn't be stinking when you sweat. If you eat pores, exterminate or excruciate the poisons out your body, of course you're gonna smell. Some people, if you've ever been up, a lot of times it's not what they just ate that's in their mouth, it's their gut health. You're right, gut health is everything. But it doesn't start with the gut, it starts with the mouth.
But
so if we spend more time talking about what causes it, and let's eliminate this, we won't have this stuff.
So
Right.
people don't do colonics anymore. Y'all don't do that stuff no more. Y'all don't go get that stuff done.
Colonics.
I like to go to herb route, but I will say this: I also, my auntie told me years back, like the expensive to buy.
That's not true.
But hold on, hear me out.
Go ahead.
Auntie G.
I'm sorry.
But the way that she put it, she said you're gonna end up paying later by going to the doctors and getting this Western medicine and this stuff. This medicine is causing other pick your poison.
Can I say something or?
herbs is really good. However, to fast yourself is the best remedy because your body actually eats. I'm telling you, eating, it may be hard for a lot of people, but eating one meal a day in the middle of the day and drinking a lot of water, your body is fighting itself off. You try detoxing for at least 30 days. It's very hard. Anything that's very hard to do is very important. However, I promise you, all those teas and stuff, all that's really good. However, man, if you fast yourself, eat one time a day, after 30 days, man, you'll feel like a different human being. I'm telling you.
That sounds amazing, but let me share something with you.
Wait a minute.
Parasites take over.
Because everything that you guys are saying is true, but what you do really need to do is change your whole entire diet. Pumpkin soup. During Halloween, people use pumpkins to use as decoration. Incredible for your body, and it provides all kinds of nutrients and vitamins. Instead of you use stomach, if you just boil the pumpkin soup and take the skin off, and then you have so many minerals that is unbelievable, and it helps with all the things that Vanetta
on TV
spoke about, everything that V Ray spoke about, everything that you flush the minerals out of your body if you drink too much water. So, and then you have to your water so that you can absorb.
I have lemon in my water.
Exactly. So people need to know that
peas.
Right. And if you turn those into soup, you kill the bacteria that's into a certain temperature that you don't have to worry about the parasites or the bacteria in the food itself. So that's why I like that.
I also wanted to let you guys know I am not a healthcare professional. May have CHF, which is congestive heart failure, and you can't drink all that damn water. So anything I've said, please.
I have to say this right here. That's good information too, Roro, but don't believe every single thing they say, because my healthcare physician, so you better consult with your spiritual intuitive, because a lot of times, just like we get probably $500,000 for my breast. But what I decided to do during my treatment, acidic acid foods, start detoxing my body with the detox tea, flushing. So I like to talk about results, and I like to show results. We as American people, we talk, and I want to say this. I had radiation. I wasn't even through. Just because I wanted to know how much money they had spent on my cancer treatment. Million. So when you talk about eating healthy can be more expensive, inflammation and steroids, and you can get it for $4.50. So but my cancer treatment wasn't even the final total. And I'm still taking medicines as a begging people to cleanse your system. You ain't got to buy it from me. Go find you some detox tea somewhere. Stop eating the whole cow. Stop eating the whole pig. And if I know, I had several friends too that was unalive from November up until today. Some of them just dropping dead. I'm sorry for that word, dropping unalive. Some of them are just passing out. No, they didn't just pass out. It was building up over a course of time. So we use our bodies like trash cans, and then we want to come up here and talk intelligent about what the resolve is. The resolve is stop eating all the garbage. Stop using our body, which is the temple of God, as a trash can.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Diamond, and everyone. I have to concur on everything I've just heard. For me, what made me awaken to try to do better and to eat better and to wash my body and observe what patterns happening in my body is in 2014 when my kidney was trying to fail me, and they were already scheduling me to put me on dialysis. Thank God I have not been put on dialysis because I started taking action. It's a slow progress for me. It's a process that I did not want to do. I love my chicken. I didn't want to give up the chicken every day. But what I do, I still eat it, but I don't eat it every day. And I stopped red meat. I stopped eating pork. I cut down on a lot of things that I love and enjoy, but I still have a weakness for sugar. I love my candy and things like that, like those Sour Patch and my M&Ms and things like that. But I don't eat it every day. And if I do, I eat it like I put it in a little sandwich bags. I buy the really small sandwich bags. I ain't talking about the regular ones. I'm talking about the real small one. And I have that and I take it to work. But what I am gonna say is that as you get older, your body is not going to hold a lot of food anyway. Your appetite is going to decrease anyway. So why not start in your 20s and 30s working on your health gut and your probiotic? Now, what I have done, I go to this Asian store every so often in Atlanta. That's where I live at. And I've been drinking a lot of blackberry root drink. It's good for a probiotic, gut cleansing, cleaning my system out. I drink it once a week because I was drinking it. Miss V probably gonna laugh at me. I was drinking it every day because it was, I started to see my weight starting to come back off. And I had weight loss surgery in 2016 and I got down to almost 160. And now I see myself going back down that way, but it's a process. It's something you have to tell your mind that you really want to do it. You want to get healthier. You want to lose the weight. As long as we have that gut weight, that stomach weight, or that back weight, that butt weight, whatever, we're gonna continue to have body aches. I'm right now dealing with sciatic nerve damage from overworking myself, working different jobs, lifting patients that was bigger than me, heavier than me, and it took a toll on my body. So some of the things that the ladies are saying to drink and have, that's what I've been trying to do. I
Well,
did.
Miss Needle, I'm gonna keep my butt fat. My butt fat. I don't want my butt fat to go nowhere. My stomach fat can go now, but my
Girl,
butt
V,
fat, I don't
V,
want
you
that.
know I love you. You know I love you, but I got plenty of the butt, plenty of the hip, and I just said to myself, I don't want to be on a wheelchair, right? I don't want to be in dialysis. I want to live. I got a grandson. He's so cute and adorable. I want to be with him. I want to live like my auntie. My auntie lived to be 101. So I say this. Now I will tell you this. If you're not pooping every day, something wrong. You need to check that out. You need to work on that because you should be having a bowel movement at least twice a day. That's even what my doctors have even said. You should be having a bowel movement after every meal. So if you're not pooping like that, then you need to start really working on your gut health because that's where a lot of our diseases and our ailments, heart attacks, and stroke, things of that nature. I have two sisters who have already had stroke and they are younger than me. I am 60. I'm the oldest of my father's children, and they are of my father's children, and they've already had massive stroke. I have not had that yet. I've came close in 2014, but I tell you, this is 2025, and I have not gotten there at all. My blood levels have gotten better in the last 3 months. My doctor is talking about taking me off of blood pressure medicine totally. My blood sugar medicine, I want to be taken off of metformin. I don't like it, but it is like
Someone,
a
excuse me, little miss. Somebody
Yeah.
just put in the comments, and I don't normally read the comments, but
Mhm.
someone just put in the comments, it sounds like it's genetic. Well, when my father was unalive from cancer,
True.
my brother 8 months later from cancer, and my mother 8 months later from cancer, Gail definitely did, which is one of the You with your help. Get in my
sorry.
inbox.
I'm sorry if I
Okay.
don't
I'm
just
sorry,
jump
baby.
in here. If I don't jump in here, you guys
I'm sorry,
just go.
Tansy.
But that's okay.
Hi,
I mean,
Candy.
I
Good
love,
morning.
I really do love all the information. But this is exactly why, if you look at the panel, this is exactly why women live longer statistically than men, because we are so cognizant of our eating habits, our health, and we actually do something about it. And this is why men live longer when they're married than when they're not married, because women are nurturers. We make sure that we take care of our bodies. We learn from our mistakes. We see someone else going through something and we try to avoid it. We want to know everything that you went through so that we can apply it in our real life. Men, they do the opposite. They think that they can continue running the street, drink, doing whatever they're doing, you know, with this whatever they're doing, and they think they're gonna maintain their health. They think that they're super cool and they can have this woman and that woman, right? Instead of sitting their ass down and actually taking care of their body. Mine, and they think going to the gym is the only thing that you need to do. No, we know a 27-year-old during a pandemic that was unalived, and he was so-called healthy. So the thing is that yes, you have to move around. The circulation has to go through your body, but also the way that you eat is the most important thing in the world. Stop going to McDonald's. You already know that McDonald's, you know, it's addictive for a reason. And what is that other Chick-fil-A or whatever that place is where everybody go to get that salty ass chicken? Like, you guys need to, all those fast food places, you need to stop that. I thought we stopped it a long time ago when we got to the pandemic, when we realized that we needed zinc in our body in order to maintain our health, that we need to start cooking at home instead of going to restaurants, that we need to stop putting stuff like, you know, like pomegranate. We can make our own teas. We don't need to go to the store and buy our teas. All you have to do is get a fruit. You can get an orange and take the skin off the orange. That has the most nutrients. And you can boil it. And you can drink orange tea. You can drink pomegranate tea. You can drink pineapple tea. Take this. The skin has more value than the actual fruit itself. We don't have to go. I mean, and then the whole food store. Stop shopping at Walmart. That's weird. That shit, that food, that has issues. If you go to the butcher, you have to find out when the store gets the food delivered. Don't buy no canned food. You already know it has preservatives in it. You have to literally, what eating fresh is to do something quick. Put something quick in the oven. Go to McDonald's and get your kids some same issues that you have, because you've been feeding them McDonald's since they were kids. You know, the little Happy Meals with the little toy.
A lady found a tooth in her McDonald's hamburger, a child's tooth. It's all on
fish food. Yes, salmon, wild salmon is good. And you know what you can do if you want to take all that, the mercury, because see, reason why is because it swims upstream, so it doesn't get enough, it doesn't get a chance to, it's almost like the fish's work. So wild salmon is very good. And then if you make salmon soup or fish soup, I'm telling you, anything soup, but it's gonna keep the nutrients, because like when you boil something like broccoli and then you pour the water out, because you just boiled all the nutrients out of the broccoli. You might as well just have broccoli tea.
Well, I don't boil my broccoli. I saute it.
Well,
That's how the
good.
Chinese stay so well. They don't boil their foods. They saute their foods.
Or you
Right.
should steam it. Or you should
Yes,
steam
sir. Or steam it. Correct.
Or steaming, but some of us boil it. You know that. And when you boil it and then you drain it,
sometimes they can cook the minerals and stuff out of it if they over cook it. So that's probably why they steam it more than versus boil over there, because when you boil or you even overcook good food, what happens is it takes all the minerals out of it because you've overcooked it.
But see,
Tansy, honey, good. Tansy, according to the comment section, babe, you're sending the wrong messages. They
just jealous. Anything that I say, they're gonna say something.
They want me to shut it down. I'm trying to figure out if you're sending the wrong messages, why can't they correct her? Hello.
But how am I sending the wrong messages when I said soup? Drinking soup is bad.
But I ain't trying to cut no one off, but I like the
It's just all the way in how you prepare the food. You just don't want to overcook it to cook all the minerals and vitamins out of it, because that is a such thing. But if you know how to properly prepare it,
you're just wait a minute. Braggadocious, you're just mad because I blocked your ass because I realized you were scamming me. So Badocious, that's why you're saying that.
Tansy, they think they're a little upset downstairs because you call us weird for shopping at Walmart.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. You guys should go to the Whole Foods store.
We don't have the money. We're asking for a donation to go to from you. Are you giving a donation?
Listen, Ro, this is not the time. If you want to take
Let me jump in right here because I feel the fire coming. So a lot of people who are high critics will criticize this. They would criticize this. Now I paid full price of this is $7.95 in the store, maybe $8.50 at the most. I get 4 meals out this bag.
I can't see it on TV.
I'm sorry, baby. And it's in Kroger's. It's in Kroger's. It's called Gardein. Gardein is the brand. Gardein is the brand. Now, of course, we're going to have the scholars. Oh, that's not good stuff. Well, let me tell you something. It's better than eating cow and chicken and pig. No, it's not 100%. I'm getting there, though. It's better than eating the cow, the pig. This is plant-based fish. It's delicious. This is plant-based burgers. Delicious. In the South, you're going to go to Kroger's. They're going to have it, probably Ingles. Up here in Connecticut, up north, they're going to have it at Stop and Shop.
You are wrong. They're saying it's processed. They're saying you are wrong.
No, their guts are processed.
I would like to piggyback.
Their guts are processed. Well, let me tell you something. Cam up.
Better vegetables.
Cam up.
Because,
I'm not 100% back, but I promise you this right here, coming from where I came from the cancer center, I think I look amazing. And even though it's processed vegetables. It's not processed meat. It's a difference. It doesn't have a lot of salt in it. It has no gluten in it. I knew somebody was going to say that, but ask yourself, what the hell did you eat last night?
Broccoli soup.
On TV, you shouldn't be eating
There's levels, and some people are vegan, some people are now plant-based. In my personal opinion, plant-based is the most difficult diet that I don't even think I can even probably pull off. But
try going through cancer treatment. Try going through that.
Plant-based is more raw and vegan. I mean, not vegan. I'm sorry, more raw and just raw.
It's different levels of veganism. I haven't gotten there yet. It's more levels, but I am in the process.
There's levels.
Can I ask everyone on the panel
Plant-based is different from vegan. Plant-based.
Okay, here we go. Now we gonna play with words. The bottom line is stop eating a lot of poison and high alkaline foods.
Right. Exactly.
That is the bottom line.
Good morning, panel. Can I ask y'all a question real quick? Can I ask y'all a question?
I'm looking like a whole snack.
I'm backing up what Miss V said. Do any one of y'all know what cows eat?
Oh my goodness. Yes, we do. Just
They
tell
eat grain. They eat grain.
Correct. Do you know what a tiger eats?
They eat meat.
Oh my God. You see how men come up here and they just want to ask a whole bunch of questions?
I'm
Just
not
get
being
to
an
the
asshole.
point.
Let him get to his punch, Tessie, please.
Listen to me, please. Look at the
Why
way
they look at me
tigers'
like a
teeth
whole
are made,
snap?
and look at the way cows' teeth are made. Then think about how our teeth are made. Our teeth are not made to eat meat.
You know what? Let me just say something.
I had to get veneers because I had
The
cancer.
thing is, hold on. Let me just say something.
Not made to
Wait
eat
a
meat.
minute.
Give
Hold
a
on.
banana to
First of all,
a tiger and see what happens.
you know what? This is the thing, is that, see, when women talk, we talk logical. When men start talking, they start doing weird stuff. Like,
what is weird?
But listen,
What is weird?
I'm
A
about
tiger
to tell
would
you
not
what's weird.
eat a
I'm about to
banana.
tell you what's weird. Why do you care? Listen,
I'm backing up what
you
Miss
do
V's
eat
saying.
meat, even if you like, liver is actually a good thing to eat.
No, it's not.
No, it's
no,
not.
it's not, Tansy.
Thank you.
No,
Miss
it's
V.
not.
No,
Let
it's
me
not.
tell you why.
You know
Let me
how
tell
long
you
it takes
why.
for your body
Because
to break
the
down all
liver
this meat?
inside of every animal, even us, is designed to
not
hold
good
the
for you.
toxins. So when you eat the liver from a chicken, a pig, a cow, you're eating all of their toxins.
Try to give a monkey a steak and see what he do.
You know what? That's exactly why people are not listening to none of us, because listen, there's something good in everything that we do. And there's something bad in everything.
I'm just trying to explain to you the way your teeth are made.
It's called, it's called moderation.
You
Why don't you listen? It's called moderation. Everything in moderation. Okay. So don't make it seem like you can't have certain things.
You just want to be heard.
No, it's not that I want to be heard.
That's
You're just talking about teeth and what your teeth are made for.
Exactly what
and
it
that's
is.
why everybody has
to be heard. Everything you say you feel is right.
No. Why don't you start talking about some of the?
You got all the degrees.
Why don't you have? Listen, I'm about to prove you wrong. I'm about to prove you wrong. I'm gonna go on mute. I'm gonna let you make a fool of yourself, and then I'm gonna come back. So go ahead and say what you got to say.
No, I'm letting you talk. You got the flow.
Do y'all believe I have 6 broken bones in my back and I can do all
we're
this?
talking about teeth, and I'm telling you, why don't you tell us what type of foods to eat? I just told you pomegranate. You can make your own pomegranate tea. You can make your own pineapple tea. I said you can make orange tea. What's wrong about that?
Exactly how I know you weren't listening to me.
Listen, you're talking about teeth and what we can bite.
I was backing up on TV. That's how I know you just want.
So go ahead, and then I'm going to listen to you. And what you say, you better make sense, because I'm going to be looking it up right now. So go ahead.
I'm gonna sit back and wait. I'm gonna sit back.
I just want to jump in real quick and actually just talk about and I'm not telling anyone how to eat and how not to eat. I'm just talking about when you talk about processed foods, you're thinking about preservatives that people are putting in these foods. Now, when someone unalives, they're putting preservatives in their body. That is formaldehyde. So when you look at a preservative, you're basically looking at something that's not going to break down. So you cannot get in the best shape of your life. You cannot lose weight because you're preserving that fat cell. All of those preservatives, they're going into your body and they're storing. So I'm not telling someone how to eat, but when you look at some of these packaged things, anything that is alive is going to oxidize. It's going to rot. So if you take food out and you can have it sitting on your counter for hours and nothing happens, you don't want that in your body.
Thank you.
Yeah, so I ain't nothing to say about food. I'm just gonna talk about Fashion Nova and TikTok Shop and Shein clothes. Your skin is the biggest organ on your body. A lot of the chemicals come from the cheap clothes that we wear.
Don't say cheap clothes, because they want to go to Walmart. They think that I'm being mean.
Well, it has a lot of. I'm just saying it has a lot of chemicals, right? A lot is very harmful to our skin, and that's all I wanted to say. Okay?
And that's true, because I can't wear like undies with dye in it. I can't. I have.
And let me just say this. Oh, go ahead, Tans. I thought you were done.
No, go ahead. I'm just saying what she said was true. But don't tell people not to buy cheap clothes, because then they'll be mad at her, because I just told them not to go to Walmart.
I'm
Well, I
on the
want to say this. I want to say this, right? If we break this thing down to the smallest, minute thing, we're gonna find something wrong in anything. And I'm gonna say this: stress is the number one unaliver. It's in the fabric and the clothes. It's in the stress that we allow people to put us through day in and day out.
Wait a minute, V-Ray. Look at what our ancestors went through. They went through a hell of a stress, and they lived longer than we did.
But Tansy, the food was different. The pollution was different.
Like,
society was different.
They had to get the hold on. They had to get the worst of the food. Like that's where chitlins came from. And
my grandfather had a farm,
do you know why? He
didn't inject his cows with antibiotics.
Hold on.
He didn't ingest his cows with
but listen. Do you know why they were healthier than us? Because every time they ate off the land.
Some of them ate off the land where they grew their own food and stuff too. I mean,
B-Ray, if they got the worst of the meats, right? What did they also do that we don't do? They got up from dusk to dawn and they were working. That's exercising. That's pushing that food out of their body, out of their pores. And that's why they had their hair longer. That's why they didn't use all the chemicals that we use now back then. That's a fact. That's a known fact.
Do you know that before the 1800s, there was no such thing as obesity in America?
Well, that's my point that I'm trying to. Are you piggybacking on what I'm saying, on TV?
I don't even know what you said, because you done said a lot, baby. I'm sorry. I'm with you though.
You just saying what you.
I'm with you.
But you just said what I said.
The physical activities that our ancestors back in the days had more physical activity. They worked from sun up to sun down, and they were more active than us.
And they did eat, but they didn't. They ate.
And we didn't have the airplanes and the jets and the global warming.
But they ate to survive.
We didn't have the airplanes and the jets and the global warming going, dropping the pesticides and the stuff in the air.
But listen, the whole point is that they ate to survive too. They didn't have cookies. They didn't have candies. They didn't have juices like that.
Preservatives.
They didn't have all of that. And then some of them they had to use oil to clean their body. See, those are the things that they did. And if you notice, they didn't lose their hair. They were obese. They were always working. And then when they rest the perfect amount of time. See, people in China, they actually get, I believe I want to say 6 hours of sleep. And according to statistics, you don't need more than 6 hours of sleep. It just needs to be healthy sleep.
Tansy, I want to jump on that, Tansy, because I do believe it's about food. That plays a big part. But the activity level, just like you said, it's a lot different. Even with me growing up, I'm 49 years old. We would go outside. There wasn't the Nintendos, the Xbox, and all of those things. So if you wanted some entertainment, you're outside, you're running, you're playing football, you're climbing on things. Now, the kids these days, they sit in front of televisions and they have any computer device that's out there. Technology has taken over. So when you have that technology like that, it keeps people sedative. They sit still. They look at television. They're on iPads. They're on all of these things, and they're wondering why the obesity is at 80%.
Well, shit, they don't even learn today in school. Like,
wait a minute, don't go on mute, Scott.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Cash App message. Cash App message says, drop on TV. Tell her to stop yelling. On TV, they pay to drop.
I'm so glad. Bye. I gotta go because I gotta go make up some more detox teas. I love you. Can I get my final words or without words?
You have final words. I thought maybe that was it.
Okay, so I wanted to say, let me whisper so I won't upset the parasites in your gut. I just want to say, eating healthy, exercise, environment, and stress all plays a part. It all plays a part. It's a holistic form of taking care of ourselves. With that being said, it has been a plum pleasing pleasure. Nisi Pooh, I will see you in the morning.
I'll see you later.
I have a big meeting tonight. I have to go and get ready for it. Blessings. Bye-bye for now, as Roro would say. Okay. Love you all. And whoever dropped me, get some detox teas and cleanse and kill them guts in your doggone gut. The parasites in your gut got you thinking crazy.
Oh, okay, Auntie B, I had to.
I'm going to say this one thing. Everybody has to remember that there's good bacteria and there's bad bacteria. Skywalker, what you said is true, but if you apply that to children, then you have to apply that to everyone. If children need to go out there and play, adults need to go out there and walk around. No one's saying that they need to jog or run, because sometimes it's not helpful for your knees, but definitely walking and getting your body flowing on a regular basis. Just like it's good for kids to play, it's good for adults to get out there too. And you know what? I know we're melanated. Put some sunscreen on your skin, seeing that you want to talk about the toxins, and pollution in the air. Because even though we're melanated, we still need sunscreen too.
Hey, Tansy, I am going to tell you my detox tea that I use. I used to smoke a lot of cigars, and it clears your lungs and your blood. It's onion, garlic, ginger, and turmeric. I put it in a big pot, I boil it, and once it comes to a boil, I just let it sit in there, and I drink that for not the whole day, but you can break it up into different things. But again, it's ginger, onion, garlic, and turmeric.
You're 100. That's what I was trying to tell people, that you can make your own tea. It doesn't need to be packaged. All you have to do, like you said, Skywalker, is put those things together and drink it. That's just that. Listen, that's just taking the nutrients out of the vegetable itself, putting it in the water, and then when you drink it, you get a direct shot. Well, I can't say that, but it goes straight into your blood system. Anything that you drink is going to go straight to your blood system. It's like it gives your gut a chance to rest it doesn't have to process all that heavy food immediately. Yeah, I know I'm about to get dropped, but at the end of the day, I'm going to tell you guys, before you Diamond read the messages, I'm going to tell you, stop eating that fast food. Go to your butcher. Get some fresh meat if you're gonna eat meat, and you can weigh it. And if you can't afford it, just buy what you can afford. Okay, you don't have to go and spend $500 on this and that. That's when you start to listen. If your budget can't allow you to have a whole bunch of meat in your refrigerator, then all it's gonna do is you're gonna eat to survive. The Nation of Islam teaches you that. You don't.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Diamond.
Okay, babe. So, y'all, that is not the topic. It just veered over there from what I was talking about this morning. However, I do want to get into the topic. If you guys are ready or not.
We ready, Diamond. We ready.
All right. So I'm gonna play the video. Hold on, let me bring, okay.
To move out of Memphis, I'm far.
Okay, let me start it from the top.
Stated after finding out that his baby mother went behind his back and allegedly put him on child support. Despite being an active father, he claims to be in his daughter's life physically, mentally, financially, and emotionally. Big Dude wrote on Facebook, just got a letter saying I'm behind on child support. $33,000. When I've been taking care of my daughter since she been born, never seen a pay for nothing since this girl been born. I'm the breadwinner. I make sure everything paid for, facts, everything. School, clothes, shoes, lights, rent, and free money for herself depends on how I feel. Even paid for lipo off the support of a an image. It was good long as I could get my daughter. I shouldn't have to ask for my child. I don't care. I can be an internet daddy all day long. Long as my daughter happy and love me and I'm in her life without money, how can she get took care of? Parents, answer that. I've been putting that money in her hand 5 years straight without going downtown. Because how can I come to Memphis every first of the month when I'm a superstar working, moving around the world? Stop it. Been paying all the bills and more since I left Memphis 2021. Because I told her once she got to pick child support or in hand. I'm not finna be paying child support $1,100 every month and still paying bills. Nothing in this world can make me respect my child mother again. I don't give a what nobody say. Matter of fact, why I'm on child support and I got money anyway? Because I chose to move out of Memphis. I'm far from a deadbeat. I'm standing on business forever. I owe my baby everything in me and I'll go to war with anybody. About my child and my hard working My whole family can vouch in her. I ain't tripping. I got something for that. A motherfucker finna struggle forever on my daddy grave. Done being the bigger person. I work hard for my money and how I'm living, and a person that I'm paying bills, making sure good in real life. Write music, giving shout outs to. Just paid bills less than 72 hours ago without me staying there. Really all because of my money. If anybody should be on child support, should be her. Right is right, wrong is wrong. I do my daddy part without anybody help. I feel played and win against. At this point, it's up. I'll be in court standing tall for my rights and for my money and my fatherhood. Oh yeah, it's game time now. I don't want to talk to nobody about nothing. I ain't taking nothing down. Motherfuckers be the devil all for your money. This has nothing to do with love or relationships. This is about being a snake for my money. Knowing I had a motherfucker back in real life. Say no more. My lawyers are ready and paid. Watch this. Laugh now, cry later.
Okay. You guys tell me that topic. Y'all want to discuss that topic. Apparently, he has been doing everything for his daughter, including paying bills at the home. Okay. Including holidays, extra things that he has been giving the child's mother. Okay. So he received a letter basically saying he is behind in child support. Okay. Right. Big Boogie, big dude, whatever y'all want to call him. Do you think that she had been getting some type of assistance? Because when you get assistance, it will do that. It's a possibility she's been receiving food stamps and Medicaid, and you have to pay that back. And you know, he probably didn't know that. And all of a sudden he got a letter saying he owed back pay in child support. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of y'all fathers have to also make sure y'all check when y'all are paying child support, right? Majority of the time, if that child if the mother is receiving Medicaid or food stamps, y'all got to pay that back. It's best for you guys to put y'all children on y'all medical insurance. Therefore, Medicaid, the state don't have to take care of your child, but some of y'all don't. Or it's best for the mother to put the children on her medical insurance. But here's the thing, right? Medical insurance takes out X amount of dollars out of your paycheck. If y'all can't afford that, some people will still go and apply for Medicaid. When you go down there to the food stamp office and you apply for Medicaid and food stamps, they're going to ask you information about the father. They're also going to give you some type of form to fill out that say you have to comply with child support. You have to comply with child support, right? And so then you have to go through the next procedure with that. So therefore, a lot of y'all be taking care of y'all children, right? But probably still don't know she's getting some type of assistance from the government. And that's where that back pay come in at. Good morning, Uncle Bernie.
So Diamond, can I just start this off? Because there's a couple of things that kind of stuck out to me. First of all, 33,000 in the arrears is diabolical. I don't know. My first question is, did he have an outdated address on file or something where they were sending paperwork or he just missed it? Second, when he said that, when the person that was reading the story, when she said that he was giving her money in her hand, that's the second mistake, because you never give the woman money directly.
So let me go back.
Bullshit.
So hold on. Let me go back. Hear me out. When we go in these hospitals and we have these babies, who's paying for the hospital bill?
And technically, Diamond, depending on what state he lives in or where they live in Memphis, but I don't know the laws of Memphis, it can be retroactive. So if she started the child support,
wait. I'm asking some of you guys, if you don't have your children on your insurance, you're signing up for Medicaid. Most women will go down there and sign up for Medicaid and food stamps while they are pregnant, right? So I'm saying, you're saying 33,000 in back pay. Do y'all know the back pay starts, the Medicaid assistance from the time you start getting assistance when you're pregnant, right? Them girls go down there and get food stamps. They don't go down there and get the Medicaid, right? The fathers got to pay that back, babe. The fathers have to pay that back.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, if she didn't give him a heads up, now right is right and wrong is wrong. Like I'm for my women. Like, don't get me wrong, but I know there's some piss poor women out there. You get what I'm saying? Now, if she has been being a recipient of what the government was giving her for her and her child, but she also knew that she had this man on child support, but this man is paying her bills, taking care of his child, and she just left him in the dark. That's not right. That's not right. I mean, it's either one or the other. Like,
dead wrong. She is dead wrong. But the entire time, this man say he paying bills at the house, even giving her extra, right? Even giving her extra. She is dead wrong. The whole time she's getting food stamps and Medicaid. You know what I'm saying? Because here's the thing. There's a lot of people. If you can get assistance from the government, a lot of people are going to run down there and get that. Even though they have a man in the house paying the bills. You have some women that have a man and their father is in the house, living with them, paying the bills, and guess what? They're still receiving Medicaid and food stamps. Who you think got to pay that back?
Some of them men know that though. They gotta pay it back. But some of them men know that those women are receiving that.
Yeah, but hold on. They don't know they gotta pay that back. They don't know they gotta pay that back. They're staying in the house with these girls. These girls are getting $700-800 worth of food stamps or whatever the case may be. Them men don't know they gotta pay that back. They don't know that.
But Diamond, do you know how
That
long
sounds like they need to find out their rights then. They need to learn the laws.
No. But also too, here's the thing. When you go to when you're dealing with your baby mama and she got these kids, she can go and tell that man, well, babe, you know, child support is asking me to comply. Because I'm gonna tell y'all what some women used to do back in the day. Now we talking 20, 30 years. We talking 30 years ago, right? When you still had to comply with child support. They would actually tell the child support people, as long as the father didn't sign the birth certificate, because some fathers don't sign the birth certificates, let's be honest. Long as they didn't sign the birth certificates, some of those women would tell the government they don't know who their baby daddy is. And
yeah, they still do that. They still do that.
And they will put, and that is how they will be able to get away with some of the stuff, because you're putting down a name that they can't even find. They can't even find this person. You get what I'm saying? Because when you go down there to pay child, when you sign up for a Medicaid and food stamps, you got to fill out this form that say comply with child support. Then you're going to receive a letter from child support, right? You got to go into the child support office. Then you got to fill out all the paperwork over there of all the information you know of children's father. They got down to pictures, down to jobs, where they work at, social, whatever you know about that man, that's going to help them find the child's father for you to start receiving child support.
Well, Diamond.
Hello? Yeah, I'm listening back.
Even when you fill out them forms, they still send you the forms, but then they still give you a call back. Seeing it, following up and seeing if everything on that paper is right, too. Right. So they can't get away with all that stuff today.
They can, because they don't do their job.
Right.
Yes. Let's be very clear. They don't do their job. Because I put my son's father on child support when he was 3 years old. I filled all the paperwork out they wanted me to fill out. And every couple of months, every probably 6 months, I would get a letter in the mail asking me, where do he live at? Where was the last known job? Did he tell anybody he was a father? This was after he got the blood test, right? So why are you asking me these questions? If he got a blood test, y'all gave him the blood test. It says he's 99.9% the father. Why are you asking me, has he told anybody else that he's the father? These are the same things I got for 6 months constantly for a year. And I'm like, y'all the government. Y'all got a social security number. How the hell y'all can't find him? I don't know where he at. So I just stopped filling out the papers. I said, I'm damned if I do, damned if I don't. That was the worst thing I could have possibly done. But that's what I did. I said, fuck it.
I think it's a money grab because she has 2 kids. She has a child after their daughter. And if you listen to his rant,
it's definitely a money grab. It's a
if you listen to his rant, he said that when he was like, you got one good baby daddy and one bad baby daddy. Why you ain't talking about the bad baby daddy? And from what he's saying, it was all over a car that he bought Carmen.
Could be. They get jealous like that. Could be.
The thing about this story is we listen to the story and we throw in everything except what we should say first. At the end of the day, it all boils down to the daughter was happy. He was doing what he was supposed to do. The court should have never got involved. I don't care whether it's Medicaid, food stamps. So the child is happy. He's taking care of home. The system wasn't there when y'all laid down and had that baby. The white man wasn't there then, and he shouldn't have been there now. The man was taking care of business. So what I tell a lot of men, go get joint custody. If you can't get joint custody, you're in a world of trouble with this system because they don't give a doggone about the kids. They're going to do what it takes to make their money. So you go down there and get joint custody.
But here's the thing, twin. Here's the thing, twin, right? Some of the fathers can go down there and get joint custody. However, when you go down there and fight for joint custody, if you got some fathers that's over the road, driving trucks or, got jobs that's demanding for them to be there, the joint custody, right, is going to go in favor to the mom because if they're not there to get their children on a certain days that they're supposed to get those kids.
But Ms. Diamond, let me explain to you something. And that's why the court wasn't there when I had my baby. The court wasn't there to enjoy the nut. The court wasn't there to enjoy all this love I got. So the court would never be in my household when it comes to children. Now, if we want to be ideally with it, listen, as long as my child is happy and I'm happy, I don't need these folks in my business because let me tell you something, you do a lot of detriment to the child when you start doing it. It took for my daughter to see me treat her mom like a queen, even though her mom was doing everything to hurt me. And I had to talk to my wife, sweetheart, listen, don't worry about it. I'm going to get my blessing. And to this day, my daughter stopped back and say, dog, daddy, you was real nice to my mama and she was doing you wrong. No matter what she did to me, that's my daughter mother. I don't want to see her hurt or suffer. And we have more people that think like that because think about it. You can get over on a mama or daddy, but you're going to hurt that child. You can get a little bit of money, a little bit of food, but that child is going to be hurt. I have my daughter. I have custody of my daughter, and I still help her out. You know why? Because that's my daughter, mom. People still get on me to this day because I still help her out, and I have custody of my daughter. But my whole concept of that is I don't want to see my daughter upset because her mom is struggling. Now, a lot of people may think that's crazy. However, that's why I don't believe in getting the system involved at all. They wasn't there when you had that nut, and they shouldn't be there right now. It's just that simple.
I think in this instance, that's exactly what he was doing. But for her to go down there and put him on child support, she was dead ass.
But that's the point I'm trying to say. Anything from this story should be she was wrong. She shouldn't have did that. He was taking care of business, and men, protect yourself. That all should be from this story right here. Not, well, she got financial aid, and maybe she shouldn't have been doing none of that stuff. This man was taking care of his child, loving on his child. His child was happy. He was there for her. He was supporting her. Everything from this whole story I heard was nothing besides she was dead wrong. That's all I should hear. I love my women, but it's hard for them to say everything she did was wrong and don't make no excuses whatsoever.
Can I say something? I would like to respond.
You just came up here telling us not to make excuses.
I'm not saying anybody particular, but what?
Not only that. Now it's going to cause tension between him and her. Now him and her relationship is going to be, off beat because of her done went down there and put this man on child support behind his back. He didn't even know. Here it is. He paying for this. He paying for that. He paying for this. He paying for that. You could already hear when he said, "Okay, I'm finna take her ass to court. I'm finna see now. Now you want to play this game? Let's play this game."
Can I say something? Every state has.
For the Cash App message that I received the email. I did not receive the email. Can you send it again to me? For me, please. Thank you.
Okay. Every state has its own laws when it comes to child support. I live in the state of North Carolina. And as soon as I heard this story, what got to me was, how in the world does he owe this money and didn't know he was on child support? Because in the state of North Carolina, no man can be on child support without being in front of a judge. Because I have a girlfriend who never been able to get her child's father in court, and so he never had to pay child support. So I'm so baffled how is it that he
owed this child support, and he never went before a judge. Okay, now
He never said he
to that question.
All she has
Well, you don't need to go in front of a judge to be put on
in some states, the
sick.
states that
Like,
the states,
well,
the
in
states
that-
that prioritize family.
But wait a
that
minute,
know-
why you cut me off? I didn't cut you off. You can, if it does depend on what state you're in, but if you're on public assistance, that money, once they start asking you what's the father's information, and if you don't provide it and they start searching for it, that money that they're giving you accumulates. So if they can't find you until 5 years later, you best believe that the system, the government is going to tell you have to pay that money. And if you don't, that's when they start taking away your driver's license and everything else that they can take away from you.
That's how all of
the other father need to be penalized too, right? Because she has 2 children. She has another child after him.
She's probably she probably is going through stuff with him, but because of this situation and the kid's father is famous, that's why it's coming out to the forefront, out in the open.
Like I said, I'm in the state of North Carolina, and they will not start put any man or any woman on child support without them going before the judge. Also, another thing that North Carolina does, because I can tell you my story. I divorced my first husband when my child was 3 years old. I was working. I had my child on my insurance. He went down there and put his own self on child support. I did not. I told him, I'm not going before no YT to tell you to take care of your child. He chose to go down there and put himself on child support. And one of the things when we were in front of the judge, that the judge said, okay, she has insurance on him, but you also got to have insurance on him. And if you don't put insurance on the child, even though I had full coverage on this child, then his child support increased by $150, even though I had full insurance on him.
Do you know why he did that?
What I can say for states, the different states is different, because where I live, my child's father, I have 2 daughters from the same man, and he signed both of their birth certificates. So when we split and we had to go through that whole proceeding, being that he signed the birth certificate alone, he was I don't even think he was served, or I don't know how that went, but at any rate, on that court date, he didn't show up, and they automatically put him on child support because he was on the birth certificate. He had signed the birth certificates of both of my daughters.
And Tansy,
like you said in the story, and
question, the yellow heart, the woman above me, the reason why he went down there and put himself on child support is because he did not trust you. Because listen, women can say, I'm not going to do that. But then 5 years, 10 years later, you get mad at him because he found another wife or he got a girlfriend that you don't like. Then the next thing you know, well, you didn't pay me child support. And then he has to go all the way back. So it's very important.
Well, I'll tell you the reason why he put himself on child
No, but let
support.
me finish, and then you can tell us the reason. But so it's very imperative that men don't listen to women who say, oh, I'm not going to put you on child support, because that's like a double-edged sword. So it's best that he did put himself on it so that he does not have back payment that he's going to have to pay. And then that protects the man. And even if he had to put a full insurance on his kid as well, oh, well, he rather do it now than do it later and pay the penalty of not doing it sooner.
Tansy, let me jump in here. I don't know, Care None, if her comment was regarding me. He signed birth certificates for kids that were not his. He was well aware that the kids were his. I've never had an issue like that because I never slept around like that. So if that was for me, you didn't land, okay?
So technically in this story, can we get back to the story? In the story, he never said he didn't go to court. He just said he was in arrears. The girl was reading what he wrote.
He never said he didn't go to court. So there's a possibility that he went to court, and that's how he found out he's in arrears. And then we're talking about a person that's in a different tax bracket than all of us in this box. So however long he was in arrears, it's easy to rack up $33,000. Ain't that what he said? I think 33,000. It's easy to rack that up.
Diamond, I'm giving you the video of his rant, and you can play the video when he going off, because he did say a lot of things. And one of the things he was talking about was, he talked about how much she wanted him to take care of her household while she had a boyfriend, while she has a boyfriend. So she wanted him to take care of her as well, but she has a whole boyfriend. I'm gonna send you the video on your Black Diamond one.
I want to just say one more thing.
Send it to me, the video on my Black Diamond one on Instagram.
Oh, okay.
I just want to say one more thing. And the thing I'm going to say is this. It was the story of a doctor who donated his sperm, and he gave his sperm up to over 30, 40 different. He had over 30, 40 different. It's on YouTube across the world. And these kids, when they got older, the one thing they did was they didn't give up until they found their father. And all of them came together, and they all said that was the happiest moment of their life. What I'm trying to say is, no matter what a parent, how you feel about another parent, that child internally still want to see their parent happy. They don't want to see the person causing harm to their parent, hurt and anguish to their parent, whether it's a man or woman. They don't want to see the other parent doing that. And a lot of time, I don't think a lot of women know how dangerous it is for you to go down there when a man taking care of his child and do that to him. Some men snap, and some men don't like it. And some men, man, I tell you, that's one of the, talking to some men who've been through that, that is one of the most hurtful feelings in the world, to go down there to them folks and say that about that man, a man who is taking care of his child. So at the end of the day, no matter how you feel about it, I don't care what you say. Most of the time, even the lady I saw the other day, she gave her child up for adoption. She was on the news. She was homeless. Her daughter saw her. That was one of the happiest days of this girl's life. These kids still love their parents. You all know that. We all was kids before. No matter what somebody said, they still gonna love them. So at the end of the day, we need to start putting all this hurt aside and think about the kids more. I don't do nothing in my life with my children without thinking about how they feel. I still make the final decision, but I always put their feelings into consideration. They still gonna do what I say. However, no matter what I do, I always think about them.
Okay, I'm in Memphis, and Big Boogie, I call him Little Boogie because he like little nephew. In Memphis, when a woman go down there and put you on child support, they will send one letter to whatever address that they can find you on. If you do not show up in court, they will grant the woman whatever that they deem fit for her at that time. And what they would do is, just like, I think his daughter is like 6 or 7 years old or something. What they would do is they would go back from day one, and whatever amount that they gave her for child support, they would go back to day one and add all that money up until today's time. And that's how they accumulate their arrearage.
They go back to birth. That's what you're saying, right? They retroactive.
Yeah, they go all the way back to birth.
Okay, so that explains why B-Ray is saying he owed 30-something thousand.
Yes.
And see, sometimes too, I'm gonna tell y'all something. A lot of times when they never are able to catch up with the man, and when they do find the man, sometimes that's how a lot of people get the liens on their homes, and etc. And then sometimes when they get married to the wife got to go through everything with them with the child support. They start garnishing her wages, because. Okay, y'all go ahead. Let me take.
Yeah, so Diamond, I can say just by experience, when that woman has a right, because they asked me, did I want arrears? I told them no, I didn't want it, because I didn't want to do them like that. You get what I'm saying? But the custodial parent has the right to decline their arrears or say that they want it. You get what I'm saying? Because the judge asked me that. And I told him I didn't want it.
It's like that. It's like that in Tennessee too.
I want to piggyback on what B-Ray said, because all of my kids' fathers, they always took care of their kids. I never had to ask for child support. And then mysteriously, the court asked me if I wanted to take my oldest son's father to court, and I was like, for what? I did say no, because his mother, even though he was doing things that he wasn't supposed to be doing, his mother always took care of my child. So, and then he tried his best to take care of his child as well. So my answer was always no, and they kept on pushing that paper in my face, and I was just like, no, 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 no. Because when a man is taking care of his child, even if you're not together, there's no reason to ask for child support.
Why was
To Mansa Musa's point,
push it in your face if you wasn't down there, you know, in this, you know, why would they push
that
you?
part? I don't know why they was asking me, because I was actually I had just graduated from school and I had a really good job. I don't know how that paper got.
Someone had to get down there to the system and said something in order for it to be pushed in your face. Because if you never go down to it, to child support, then the paper is never going to be pushed into your face.
Well, I'm telling you what happened, and I don't know why it was pushed in my face, because I work for the system. So I don't need to ask for money from the system because I'm working for the system. But I'm telling you, I did get that letter in the mail, and I just sent it back and said no. Now maybe I just don't know, because I never even asked him. I just said no. So I'm not gonna make up anything. I'm just gonna say I got 2 letters and about taking him to court, and I don't know why, unless when my child was born, that I didn't have the degrees that I had when he was born. I was going to school, and I think there was a short point of my life, like when I was 21, that I was like on assistance. So that's probably why. But
that
is why.
That's
If
why.
you
So
get
to
any
Mansa,
type
can
of
I say this to Mansa's point with this story? And he said if she sent the mail to a house and he didn't receive it, again, this man does not live in Memphis anymore by his story, and he travels a lot. So I'm gonna say she was being very vindictive, and she knew she could have sent that letter to any address and knew that man wasn't gonna get that letter.
Hold on, let me play the video, y'all, that they sent to me. Let me play the video.
Young women in your check, no, everybody knows Boogie don't play by his daughter. Boogie don't play by his daughter. Cause ain't nobody around my baby mama taking care of my baby. Y'all might have got love for her. Y'all ain't taking care of that baby like the dad is. I'm what a baby mama need. Facts. Who? I'm that nigga. Talking about, I ain't finna put myself down by none of that. I ain't finna do none of that. I'm a king. You gotta respect me for me to show you love. You gotta respect me for me to give you flowers. You gotta respect me to even do anything. And I'm gonna continue to say that for the rest of my life. I'm what a baby mama need. I'm not finna go against the blueprint. I'm not going against them. They take care of me. They show me love. They give me game. They honor me. They fuck with me. When I call them, they coming. It might not be right then and there, but it get humble. The world get my baby free. They do for my baby free. That warms me up. All because of what? Her daddy is Big Boogie. He's Big Boogie daughter. We love her. She's beautiful. She's woo-woo. Some snake shit. That was snakes I never respected again. I never respect that woman again. This money come between this bond with me and my baby. I hate that. Now you got me paying. Everybody knows Boogie don't play by my.
Sounds like he's hurt. It sounds like he's really hurt. And I mean, I can understand it, because that's diabolical. I mean, especially if he was a stand-up dad and he was in his child's life and he's consistently been in his child's life. That's crazy work. You know, it don't make no sense to be that greedy.
And that, no, it's not greedy. It's those gold diggers that want to have babies by these men that have money, and they know that these men are going to be there for them once they have the child. There's some women that actually have babies for money. For real.
That's not, but that I know her, and I know him personally. That's not what happened. What happened when he got with Carmen and started taking Carmen everywhere, putting Carmen on stage everywhere. When he bought Carmen that little Audi truck or whatever that little truck was, he bought Carmen and wrapped it. That's when the problem came about, because her and Carmen kept going back and forth across the internet. And she mentioned that she was gonna do that. Boogie takes care of that little girl. Everybody in the city know about that little girl. He takes that little girl on stage, to his shows, everywhere. She stays at his house in Georgia, everywhere. I'm talking about.
But let me ask you this, Manza. How did it come back? How did it come up that he owed 30-some thousand?
Because she just put him on child support and they went back from birth. Whatever, I don't know what the amount that they gave her, because it's kind of hard to accumulate a rapper's income. So I don't know how they came up with the number, but whatever number they came up with, they went back from day one. My little brother and his she was his fiance. They was together. His little girl was 11 years old, but all of a sudden they separated. When they separated, she went down there, and my little brother owned like 3 trucks. He a trucker, like them truckers. They went back from birth. When they went back from birth, my little brother owed like $70-some thousand in child support, because I think his child support payments is like $2,200 a month or something like that. So they went all the way back from birth, and then they made it arrearage. And how Memphis worked, you pay your child support because he paid $2,200 a month, and then you have a certain amount that you have to pay on the arrearage. It's like a separate bill. You have a child support payment, and then you have an arrearage payment. And if you don't pay it, either one of them, they take your driving license immediately.
I know,
but how are you gonna say that she's not a gold digger though?
Hold on, wait 1 second. So I got a cash out message. It says send me the Gmail I sent to the website. Okay. Okay, I'll inbox you on TikTok or somewhere, because I see how to send you. Go ahead, y'all.
So
My question is, wait a minute, I'm sorry, the cloud. But my question is, how are you going to tell me that she wasn't a gold digger from the beginning? If she knows that he's trying to be a rapper and he might be famous, there's all kind of women out there that even they'll be a gold digger for a man that works at McDonald's. Like, how do you know she's not a gold digger?
So in New York City, they allow you to go back 8 years, right? When you go file child support.
Asking.
No, but I'm Tansy. It has nothing to do with being a gold digger.
Yes, some women do have babies.
It's a jealousy thing, like you said to the woman above you. That's why her that's why her ex-husband went and put himself on child support, because of the jealousy, right? So you answered your own question. It has nothing to do with his money. But sometimes women do be jealous.
But it's not a monolith. Everybody don't have the same reason why they put their baby's fathers on child support. Some women really do know that a man have money and want to push out a kid. I know. But
she's a rapper too. She's a rapper too, Tansy.
Oh, so
but hold on, let me add something in here, because 2 things can be true at the same time. She could have been jealous and money hungry, shit for all I care. But listen here. Now, don't act like we haven't seen this or heard of this in our communities. And it can be on any level. It can be just the average person. But those women who know that that man have came into some money, or even if he don't have any money, they run down to the child support office because they want to be the first one to have him on child support so they can get the most money. Because as you know, as those child support cases start coming in, the ones after that don't get as much.
But he's been a famous rapper for years.
But he got 1 child, right?
He only got 1 child.
But she has 2.
She could be trying to set it up to where she knows she get top dollar. You get what I'm saying?
But I'm
if he was to have any more kids, she's looking out probably for, and I don't know at what time she put him on child support.
He said that she stopped allowing her to go on stage. So she probably was mad at him because she can't go on stage with him anymore, and he probably gonna bring another woman on stage. So that anger right there will make you put a man on child support. I seen it in my real life. Like, come on, I have 3 boys.
Okay, well, if that's the case, This man has been putting his baby on stage for the last about 2.5, 3 years.
She's not worried
Why
about her
is it-
child. She's worried about another woman taking her place and being put on stage. Do you not get that? If he decides to have a girlfriend and put the girlfriend on stage, that's when people get vindictive.
That's what I said.
That's what he said.
And that's what I'm agreeing with. I'm telling that to the other woman next to him, that what you said, and I'm agreeing with that.
Yeah, and if it will have to. What you will have to do is, and it's very simple. Go to his Instagram page. If one of y'all have time after you get out the show or whenever, if you just serious and you want to really know, go to his Instagram page and look at his Instagram page. It's his daughter everywhere. It's his daughter. They dancing together. She know the dance that he do on the stage. He brings her out for a certain segment of his when he on the stage. He brings her out and let her do the dance.
And who's holding her hand while he's on stage? Who's holding her hand while he's on stage? The woman that he's with?
No,
but you don't know the mindset of a woman. You don't
Somebody
know
in the comment. Somebody in the comments said she know his money not that long. New chick mean not enough money to share. Duh.
Exactly. So that's what I'm talking about.
Trying to secure her back because she know he got a new woman. You know that.
Exactly.
You know he gonna have to take care of that woman. So she probably thinking, oh hell, let me put my stake in. Let me put my.
So y'all are giving your own opinions, but this man.
It's all speculation. It's all we all are speculating at this point.
Doing that because he bought the new chick an Audi truck, right, Nanza?
Yes.
Yeah.
But hold on. But hold on a minute.
The money that she didn't get.
But hold on a
Now
minute.
she's gonna make sure she get her piece. Listen, you
check
guys
this out.
don't know the mindset of a
It
woman.
started after her and the girl started having back and forth. So it
That's
is
when
being vindictive, but it's because her and the girl started having
That's
issues.
what I'm trying to
right.
say. If you know the mindset of a woman, we are gonna make sure that we secure our part.
So what he did, so do y'all think, hear me out. Him and his child's mother had a bond. Before he got into a relationship with Carmen, right? Now, do y'all think that going into this new relationship with Carmen, he should have put it all on the floor saying, hey, we could be together, but one thing I need you to do is respect my child's mother.
I agree to that.
Right? Because y'all do know that when men go into relationships with another woman, they don't the government maybe don't take over the subscriptions and everything else. So but listen, if they don't respect the baby mama, sometimes the woman ain't gonna respect her. You know what I mean? And so you got some men that will say, hey, I want you to meet my kid's mother. You know, I want y'all to get along for the sake of my children. If we're gonna be together.
Diamond, I have a question though. She had a baby after they had their daughter. So what's the correlation to you still wanting to beef with the first baby father when you got a second one?
You didn't hear what Mans of them said? Mans of them said she did not start flipping the script until she started going back and forth with the new girlfriend, right?
Yeah, and that doesn't, just because she has another baby with somebody else doesn't mean that she was the one that initiated the whatever the issue is. Like, yeah, you're right. She got a baby with somebody else, but that still doesn't mean her and him might not have this bond. Like, she got a baby with somebody else. Clearly, that nigga know that he gonna do what he gonna do, right?
So she probably said, okay, well, yeah, I she disrespected Carmen first.
She did.
Oh, well.
So Boogie should have put the baby mom in her place.
He can't. You can't. You know you can't.
Listen, but Diamond, we all know as women.
Mansa, who is the rapper? Who is the girl? Because I used to live in Memphis. Who's the rapper from Memphis? You say his baby mama's a rapper too. What's her name?
I didn't say his baby mama was a rapper. I ain't gonna say nobody's name on there because y'all don't know her name. So
somebody else said she's a rapper too. So I just want to know who is she?
I don't know.
if her and Boogie had this bond, right? Boogie would have been able to say, hey, no, the way you came at Carmen, da 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 da, you shouldn't have did that. That was wrong. I don't want, you know what I'm saying, anything to come between the bond that we have. So is there any way that we can have a sit down or something? This mature thing. Is there any way that we can have a sit down or something so that way if she's gonna be the leading lady in my life, I would like to see if, you know, thank you, Stacy, for the gifts. If, you know, we can have a sit down and we can hash this shit out because I don't want it to get too far on the internet.
But Diamond,
bring up a good point because actually, to be honest with you, for any blended families, and they should be proactive, not wait until a problem arises. But if they know they've moved on with their life, they're in their child's life, but they're no longer with the child's parent. When they begin to come into a serious relationship with anyone new, they should be proactive and because they have to co-parent, right? And so this new person will eventually, if it's a serious relationship, will have some encounters with this child. So they need to be proactive and come together and like be on one accord. That's the most sensible thing to do. Not wait until the problem comes and then try to hash it out. But then like our community is so ignorant, we got to go through this bickering back and forth and all that. And it's not even necessary. If that woman have moved on with her life and he done moved on and they haven't been together for a while, whatever the case may be, I don't know the intricate details of it, but they are no longer together. So there should be no reason why they can't come together.
A reason why, V-Ray, this is inevitable.
If they are mature, if they're mature.
No. It doesn't matter if they're mature or not. It's inevitable. You're gonna have a woman who she's no longer with the baby father, and then he's gonna be with another woman. That's inevitable. And your feelings are innate. You're gonna go through some feelings, and you're gonna start thinking, "Oh my gosh, I need to secure myself." Self-preservation. She did what she thought she needed to do, seeing that she knew that he was making money and buying his girlfriend a car. She wanted to tap into as much money as she possibly could for herself and for the baby. And that's exactly what she did. And that's what most women would do. I would do it too.
Once you have that's not what that lady did. In his rant, did he not say something about she was mad because he don't live in Memphis anymore? Or because he left Memphis?
He's mad. Oh my God! It doesn't have it. She doesn't care where he lived. The point is, she doesn't want him to have a girl. She doesn't want him to have another woman.
That's not true.
That is true.
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Okay, Diamond trying to talk. Diamond trying to talk.
It may not even be her. It may not even be her. It may be because
Diamond is trying to
and
talk.
how is she gonna? How are you gonna tell me that's not what it is?
Trying to
it may not even be her. It's everything is speculation. It could be
right. So why is he telling me it's not a fact?
Because it's two rappers and they had a bond, and that new lady was playing in her face. That new lady was playing in her face, and so she put him on child support to disrespect him and make him look bad.
What's her name?
Because a rapper is all about his image. A rapper is all about their image. And what kills his image more than anything is if he's not a stand-up father.
What is her name?
That's why she did.
Hold on, wait a minute. Wait. If she had another baby, does that not mean she had another relationship? What are we talking about?
It don't matter. It's about the image.
Listen, you guys let her
when he let the new girlfriend play in his face.
What is the name of the rapper?
When he let
the
new lady play in her face, that's when she went and got her revenge.
You don't know the
because
name of
Big
the rapper.
Boogie is a stand-up guy. Everybody loves Big Boogie. And he is a stand-up father. So the best way she could get back at him is to ruin his image and put him on child support.
I just said that. But my question is to you.
I said ruin his image.
What's the rapper's name?
With her being jealous about this lady, it was about her respect.
It is jealousy. What's the
Coco, are you from Memphis?
No, I'm from Carolina, but
Why don't you ask her what's the rapper's name? What's the rapper? What is her name? What is her name if she's a rapper?
What y'all don't?
No, I'm asking a question. What is
listening.
her name? Excuse
I'm
me.
sorry,
Kim.
but I agree with Tinsy.
What
Because sometimes
is her
the other
name?
woman could be jealous.
What is her
She's
name?
not jealous of that lady. It's about
Yes,
the
she
image.
is, and all women are. My question is, seeing that you have so much mouth, what is the name of the rapper? If she's a rapper.
Ella. Her name is
Dropping
Ella.
and pulling her up.
Wait,
But I
wait.
mean, you could do it too.
Somebody put it in the comments. Her name is Ella. Oh my God.
How is it that why is it that the new girlfriend could not be jealous of the old girlfriend?
Right.
It could be.
Why would
It
she?
could be, but why
saying I'm a
disrespect
liar?
the
Why
baby
don't you
mama?
make up your mind?
Why disrespect her? Why play in her face?
Do you? I
It's
mean,
not
Coco,
even.
you do know Carmen not broke, right?
At all. And see, that's what y'all fail
That's
to
the
realize.
point you missing.
Y'all don't know who Carmen is. That's why y'all are coming up with the assumptions that y'all coming up with. Carmen might have more money than Boogie, which
But
y'all
what
don't
I'm
know.
saying is that
Carmen
she's
is a
jealous.
YouTuber and have all kind of stuff going on. Carmen is big, and that's Boogie had a girlfriend, probably 2 or 3 different girlfriends before Carmen. It was never a problem. A lot of these.
This sounds like it's
y'all
more
got
to the
realize
story
something.
than just her not liking Carmen. Like it gotta be a reason why she just don't like Carmen. Because
Listen
by
to
what
this.
you just said, man, so if he's had other women throughout this little girl's life span, and she ain't had no problem with them other women, but then Carmen comes in the picture and she all of a sudden just starts cussing Carmen out for no reason. Nah, baby, Carmen done something.
Thank you.
No,
That's
no,
all
no.
I'm
I'm gonna tell you
saying.
something. You got to understand
Karma a
something.
threat to her.
Right.
I'm gonna tell you what y'all got to understand.
She a
All
threat
of
to her.
Yes.
You can have
Them
all the
folks
money in the
are
world
new
and be a good
generation.
person. That person still be jealous of your ass.
Exactly.
Man, no, hell no.
Exactly. That's my point.
All right, all right.
Man said they don't know Carmen, so they gonna say what they want to say.
Yeah, they don't know. They don't know.
They don't know
Carmen is.
Carmen, so they gonna say what they're gonna make
Don't know
assumptions,
shit.
right?
Women.
It's life.
I'm a
It's,
woman.
it's life though. That goes on in the real world, whether you're a rapper or not. It's life.
Exactly.
It's life. You
Boogie
can have all
Baby
the money.
Mother
You
was
can have,
starting with
you can have
Carmen,
all the
though.
money.
Like, what
You
do
can
we
have
know?
all the money in the world and still
I
that
mean,
person,
but
and you could be broke.
you keep
Your
saying
last
that
time
she
the person
started
could
with her, but we
still
only
be.
know what's on the surface. We don't know what really go on the background to say that she started with her. We don't really know that. We only know what we see on the surface.
And she was disrespecting her on the surface.
Right.
And why was she disrespecting her on the surface? She just disrespected her out of no reason and never disrespected any other woman he was with.
Exactly.
The same reason why these women on TikTok disrespect each other for no reason. The same reason. But then you got to turn around and think about
Jealousy, there
these
is a
folks-
reason. There is
these-
never no
Can I
reason.
talk, Tanza? I didn't cut you off, ma'am.
Okay, I'm gonna mute myself.
The same reason. And then what you got to realize, these are younger adults. They in their early and middle age, in their middle 20s. So the way they think is totally different than the way us older people think. So you got to realize this is a internet world. Everybody know how to play the internet for publicity. Y'all say she's a rapper, so she's putting herself in the spotlight so people can pay attention to what she's saying, what her rap finna be. You never know if this is a publicity stunt for her album to come out, so they can be listening to see what's gonna happen. Cardi B do it, Offset do it, everybody do it. This is how entertainment works.
But it's real at the same time.
Oh, I know you were gonna do it.
Yeah, because it's
real life.
Yeah, it's real at the
life
same
shit.
time. Why are you guys delusional to think that people don't?
See, it be them older folks that's delusional and shit. That shit real life shit.
Right, and then you want to blame it on her age. Listen, there's 60-year-old women that will be jealous of their man and do the same thing.
Tansy, you flip flop real quick.
No, I didn't flip flop at all.
Now you team baby.
No, I didn't flip flop at all. How am I flip flopping? How am I flip flopping?
Real quick.
How?
You
Tell
was
me
just
how.
team Carmen and now you team baby mother.
I'm not. I look at the facts as they are and I speak on the facts as they come. Maybe you have a one-track mind, but I don't.
We really don't know what exactly is the background story to their situation. It could be a publicity stunt, because look at 50 Cent. He tells you all the time. He starts beef just for the publicity. He actually said it in his interviews. He said it, to push his TV show. He was like, he knew he couldn't compete with Fox. So what did he do? He started a beef, then got the public's attention, and then they started watching his show.
Okay, so what about Krishan Rock and Blueface?
Hold on, can I say this? Can I say this and then drop?
Everybody want to talk when I talk. First of all,
wait,
Blueface and Krishan Rock.
Wait 1 second, and that's the same things they do on TikTok.
Right. Right.
Can I say this and then
Well,
drop?
as soon as I finish what I'm saying,
Hold on,
no,
Tansy.
you hold on.
Wait.
I was in the middle of saying something.
Just let me say this and drop. Hold on, because I'm never up here long. So y'all don't know that sometimes a woman and her ex, right? You might have your ex, and you know when your ex is taking somebody serious and when they're not taking somebody serious, right? So he may have dealt with other women, but she may have seen him really not taking those other women serious. And maybe the jealousy can come in because she sees that he's really taking this Carmen girl serious. Like, if he never really showed a seriousness with the other women, then there's no reason for her to be jealous because there's still a chance for it to come back. But if she sees that he's taking Carmen serious, maybe that's where the jealousy has come up with the baby mom.
So are we saying that the baby mama now wants him back? Like,
And that's why she's acting jealous? It's possible that she felt like the relationship could eventually come back. But then when you see him taking a woman serious, and this is something that's a potential future, right, where he's actually moving on, that's where the jealousy can come in at. I'm gonna drop.
Wait, before you drop, right?
I still wanting the nigga, but hey.
That's what I can't get past the fact that it was okay for her to move on and have another baby, right? But it's not okay for him to move on and keep going. It has everything to do with that Lambo truck that he bought her.
It is okay for him to move on and keep going, because at the end of the day, the way she went about the shit is still, regardless of why all the side stories and the background, the way she handled the situation by going to go put him on child support like that, knowing that he takes care of everything, if that's what he really does, I don't know these people. She was dead ass wrong. At the end of the day, she was wrong.
I agree.
If you look at Krishan Rock and Blueface, yes, some of the stuff that they were doing was staged, but some of that stuff was really real, like her pregnancy. We seen her had a baby, and we seen that he wasn't there during the time that she had that baby. Now, we also know that Blueface really was incarcerated, and so was Krishan. So where you guys think that these rappers don't have real lives and don't be going through real life stuff is kind of weird to me, because some of the stuff is staged so that they can have the publicity that they need, but a lot of that stuff is real, and it gets really grimy too.
Krishan Rock is a whole different. That's a bad example, Tansy.
That's a great
bad example.
That's a
one
great
ain't got nothing to do
example.
with the other.
Yes, it does.
That's
because
a very bad
that's a great
example.
because you know why? Because you don't know her story. She
I
had
know
her
the
baby.
story, and I don't
First
give a
of all, she was jealous
that
of
shit ain't got nothing to do with
hold on. First of all, Krishan Rock was jealous of Blueface's other baby's mother when she had 2 kids, and then she got pregnant again, and then Krishan Rock wanted to outdo her in terms of having babies. She even said she wants to have more and more babies. That's the jealousy within the hip hop. Listen, I know you like talking, but the point of the matter is, I'm going to make my point. I'm going to make my point because that's a good example. Because Krishan Rock wanted to have multiple babies because she was jealous of Blueface's baby's mother, who Blueface was living with, and then bought her a whole house, and that's when Krishan started to crash out even more. So that is relevant. That's very relevant to what we're talking about today.
And that's why his other baby mama left too, right? Because she was jealous of Krishan. He was playing both of them.
It doesn't matter. I'm only talking about how women
fucking broke.
Listen, Cloud, you're not making. Listen,
you're not making no sense.
You're not making any sense because I just gave you a good damn example, and you want to tear it down. Krishan Rock and Blueface is a good example.
It's not a good example.
You know what? Too bad that you think so.
It's not too bad. It's not. It's a terrible.
It's sad for you. Sad for you that you can't correlate the two.
So what I'm hearing is from what Tansy is saying, that the men are not the same. Like Blueface and this man here is not the same, but the tactics that women use to try to leverage up on the other woman is the same.
Right.
Now, if you kind of decipher and split
It's
those
not
two
the
things
same,
up,
Free Ray.
No, Krishan
And
or
wait
Jada
a
never
minute,
put Blueface
wait a
on
minute.
child
Blueface
support.
take care of his
No matter
kids.
what they went through with Blueface, they never put him on child support. Now they might fight his ass like a dog, but they don't put him on no child support.
That's because
So
they
no,
all have.
that's no here nor there.
But they still asking for
that's no
money.
here nor there. That's
First
not
of all,
a good example of what's going on with Big Boogie.
Jalen,
Big Boogie is
his
a
first baby's
person.
mother.
He's
Yes,
a
she did
stand-up
ask him for
person.
money.
So his
Yes,
baby
she
mama
did.
went to put him on child support to ruin his image.
Jalen did ask him for more money because she was trying to take from Krishan. But because
why ask for more money when she could just go to court?
Listen, no. He can.
They're
She can get.
not the same.
Listen,
But I
Linda.
mean, go off, girl. Go off.
Listen, Linda. They can get more money out of Blueface by just asking them for more money than the courts would give.
That's any woman.
So
Listen,
Diamond,
that's not any
somebody
woman. That's not any
somebody in the
woman.
comments said Boogie slapped his baby mama and said he'll help her as long as she's respectful.
Right, but no, you don't have to be respectful for your baby's father to take care of his child. You don't have to be respectful. The respect is already there when you have his child. So I did hear that video and I did cringe when I heard him say, oh, she has to respect me. You don't have to respect a motherfucking soul once you have their baby. You just need to take care of your baby and respect your baby and be there for your baby. I don't have to respect you, nigga. Like, what the fuck?
So let me get this straight. You talk about Krishan Rock and Blueface, right? Doesn't correlate the same.
You just don't watch
none of them
Blueface
baby mothers,
or you don't even know Blueface or Krishan. That's why you said it doesn't correlate.
Oh,
it
we
sure enough
seen
do
the
correlate.
toxic shit. We seen the toxic shit.
I'm talking about the money aspect of it. I'm talking about the money. When Krishan couldn't afford her house, when we thought she bought the house, and then when she was staying with Blueface,
rented it out. Yeah, we know all of that.
Okay, so then where did she go? She went to Blueface, and then
but we're talking about child support.
We're talking about child support.
Neither one of them took that man to child support.
Once she had that baby, matter of fact, Krishan had multiple abortions.
He just started claiming that baby.
Listen, no, he didn't.
Yes.
Listen, cut it out.
You know what? Oh my God.
You know what? Yeah, you need to follow a story. Actually, I followed her story, and I'm telling you, when
just started claiming that baby.
Krishan's baby's mother, Blueface's baby's mother, the first one, was jealous of Krishan. And that's when she started asking for it. Why did you think that Blueface bought that big old house for Jalen? It's acting up.
His money to control his baby mama? Was he using the money to control his baby mama?
Of course, you know that part. That's a no-brainer.
I was talking to Sedaria.
Oh, okay.
What you said, Crowd? I'm sorry.
I said, would you say that Boogie was using his money to control his baby mama?
He said he didn't have any money when they first got together.
No, I'm saying in this situation because in the video, hold on, Sedaria. In the video, they said he said he slapped her and told her he would keep giving her money as long as she respected him. So it's physical abuse already. Would you say he's financially abusing her as well?
I wouldn't say that.
Yes, what the hell? You see, you just told her a fact.
Financial abuse. Listen,
financial.
They are not together.
And financial. Now you don't make sense.
They're not even together. So how is
that? Doesn't matter. Did you hear what Clout said?
Hold on a minute.
She's not even thinking before she answers your question, Clout, because that didn't make no sense.
Never said. So shut the hell up.
Somebody just said that to me in the comments, so I was asking a question. Calm the fuck down. I didn't say it was. I did say it was said in the video because somebody tagged me and said, "I know I'm not talking to you, Sedaria." That's what somebody tagged me in the comments and said. So I just said it to y'all so y'all could get back on the conversation and not Krishan. Right? That's not a part of the conversation.
There's a correlation. Listen, just like you said, physical DV. Right? With Krishan, there was DV, and with his other baby's mother, DV. We've seen it all. So there is a correlation, and then financial abuse. When people have money, do they use it and say, oh, you need to respect me in order for me to give you what you want? And did Blueface do the same thing? Yes. there's a correlation between people in the hip hop industry. We can
No
even go as
correlation.
far as anybody else. We can talk about anybody else in the hip hop industry.
Support when it's not necessary. Was that the topic?
That is the topic. It still is the topic. Child
Go ahead,
support.
Manzo.
She
Let's
changed
change
the
the
topic
topic
want to
to
ask
make
for
it
child
more
support.
about what she was saying. She's saying a whole bunch of nothing though.
Listen,
Right.
I'm saying a whole bunch of something. You just can't
You're
comprehend
saying a
it.
whole bunch of nothing.
You're
And I
saying,
wasn't even talking to
you can't
nothing.
comprehend because
I
some
wasn't
people
talking to
don't
you
ask for
nothing.
child
Mansa
support.
Musa
We
got something
talked
to
about
say.
that in the
Mansa
beginning.
Musa,
Did
move
you
on.
forget?
Mansa Musa
We
got
talked
something to
about
say.
why some women wouldn't ask for child support. If the man is paying her money, if the man is still giving her D, then she's going to be satisfied. But the moment she gets jealous of another woman, she's going to
You
start
was making
asking
all
for
that up
more
in your
money.
head. We don't know that.
Listen, we're all assuming, just like B-Ray say, are you not listening? Oh my gosh.
I'm not listening to
know
you.
what?
Hell
You're
no.
not living into
I'm
nothing. That's why
listening
you'll
to other
never learn
people.
nothing.
I'm not learning
Damn.
from you.
Go ahead,
Like,
Manzo.
Well, obviously, you don't want to learn anything
no,
at all.
not from you.
Well, too
Not
bad.
from you.
Too bad.
Yeah, not from
Too
you. It's not
bad.
too bad.
Too
Not
bad.
from you.
Wait a minute. Do you got any
Not from
kids?
you.
Do you have
Not
any
from
kids? Did you
you.
take your
Not from
baby
you.
daddy to court?
Not
Did
from
you take
you.
your baby daddy to court?
Not from you. I get alimony.
You get
Yeah.
alimony.
Yeah, man. I
Okay,
get
so you made
alimony.
sure
You
you
and
got
I
your
not the
money,
same.
didn't
You
you?
wouldn't go get food
You
stamps.
made sure you got your money, didn't you?
No, I didn't. He actually
Yes,
did
you
that.
did. You said you got alimony.
He did. He
Okay,
did.
so you got it and you spending it right now, aren't
And
you?
it is. Real
And
bad.
is. So listen, just because you
And
got your
it
money,
is.
a lot of women are going to
And
make
it
sure that they get theirs. You're not going to be the only
No.
woman in the world that's going to get their money from their man.
Say what?
You should have listened.
No, I shouldn't have.
Because this argument is like, where's it going?
Well,
Nowhere.
you two need to go to kindergarten class in order to
The
understand
last
where it's
word.
going.
I'm really trying to hear Mansa
This is
Musa,
a
but she
real
won't shut
conversation
the
about
fuck
real
up.
life situation, and you guys think these rappers have fake situations just to have a come up. No, some of these situations are real.
Exactly. This conversation going absolutely nowhere.
It is going somewhere. It's going where the heart
is
is.
so ridiculous.
Can I say this? The takeaway hearing this story, the takeaway, just to bring it back, is to, if any man know that they're in their child's life, their children's lives, have those receipts, keep receipts. Do not put the money directly in her hands.
Right.
Have a paper trail. Please have a paper trail. Okay. If you don't take anything else from this, take that, man. Okay.
Z-Ray, you know, if you walk in some courts, they'll tell you that's a gift. A lot of men I know have walked in the court with all their receipts, and the judge showed him that's a gift.
But see, it's better to have receipts and disputed in court than not have anything. You don't have any evidence to show that you've been in your child's life. So we're not going to use that as an excuse not to have receipts.
I'm not saying not to have receipts, Z-Ray.
Let
What
that
I'm
play out
telling
in
you,
court when we got to let that play out in court when the court date comes. But that's
Z-Ray, I'm
not
not
to say
saying-
don't have receipts.
I didn't say don't have receipts. I'm just telling you what I know, that some of these judges will tell you that's a gift and that don't mean nothing, and they still gonna make you pay child support, regardless of how many things you didn't pay for. They call it a gift.
In the memo of the check, if you put child support, they can't do it. It's just that men do it the wrong way.
I was just about to say that. Put it in the memo of what it's for. So that way there's no discrepancy as to, okay, did you give it to her as a gift or was this for the support of the child? And if you put in that memo for the support or child support, how can they dispute that?
This man ain't writing that girl a check. Y'all keep talking about writing on the check that it's a memo. They're not giving out checks.
But hold on. What I'm saying is this. There's a way to have paper trails. There's a way to do this. My whole thing is just to create that paper trail. Okay. And if you don't know or have knowledge, get with someone that can show you what to do and how to do it, man. Because you don't have to be bamboozled like this. Be sure to dot your I's and cross your T's.
And I know this because I have 3 sons, and I told my son when he started creating these babies, I said, here's a check, and I'm gonna, because I was paying the child support because my son didn't have that type of money to pay for all the kids that he created. But so I would give I would give a check, and I would put child support and I would put my son's name on there. And you know what? This is the funny thing about child support. Like they would rather me give them money because I gave them more money than they would get from my son, right? But this is one of the girls decided that she was gonna not listen to my son and take him to court anyways. Well, she took him to court anyways, and then the judge gave her $6 a week. And then she wanted to go to the original plan of me giving her money. And then my son was like, no, we're going to stick with the court order, $6 a week. And I said, matter of fact, we're going to pay it for 2 years. So now you don't have, but see, we wouldn't do that to my grandchild. The thing is that
part is
it
true,
was,
Cassie.
huh?
No, I was saying that's true because that happened to my sister and her dude. She told him to pay $600 a month, and when and he didn't want to pay the
Get up and
$600 a month.
check your cash app.
So from a man's perspective,
you just cut me off, Mike. Mike, you just cut me off.
I'm sorry, Dave. Go ahead.
Okay, so Tansy, what you just said, that does happen sometimes because my sister asked her baby daddy for $600 a month for 3 kids. He didn't want to pay that $600 a month, so he took her to court. And when they got done paying all those legal fees to those lawyers and everything, he ended up paying more in child support than that $600 a month. So sometimes these men do be playing themselves, just like these women be playing themselves.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. I just received a cash out message for a gas giveaway at the end of the show. Okay.
Oh wow.
Oh, that's a blessing.
That is a blessing. Now I'm always getting dropped, so I hope I get it.
Okay. Good morning, everybody.
Diamond, I miss your smile. Why are you so serious?
Well,
no.
Can I say something? I'm gonna get on out of the way.
Go ahead, man.
Y'all, it's a bunch of women.
A bunch of women. We're talking about you men. What are you talking about? We need you men in here.
No, you
I
ain't.
want to mute myself. I want to hear what you have to say. Go ahead, men.
Okay. One thing I would say, if you had 100 men, no, I'm gonna even say 10 men. If you would have to say 10 men to show which would be the best out of 10 men. If you had 10 men to say that good father, I would put him in probably like number 3 or number 4 out of 10 men being a good, excellent father. I don't normally come up here, but when I come up here, I'm talking about something that I kind of got a little bit of idea about. I will not sit up here and not give him his flowers. That man is an excellent, excellent father. I see it firsthand. He from the same neighborhood I'm from. He from the same neighborhood Gotti from. All of us from the same neighborhood. That man is an excellent father, and I'm not just saying it because he's from my area. I'm saying it because I see it with my own eyes, and I have been around him and his daughter. He is an excellent, excellent father. Now, I know y'all gonna have y'all discussion, and I know this is what it's about, to try to figure out the loophole, but I just have to throw my little 2 cents in. He an excellent father, and I guarantee you, if one of you all had a baby daddy and he's not taking care of your child, he will be the perfect baby father for any one of you all. That man is excellent when it comes down to that little girl, and I promise you that.
Well, man, so I hope he gets vindicated. I really do. I hope he gets vindicated because one thing about that principle of sowing and reaping, it's real. So whatever she thinks she done, it's gonna come back on her one way or another, and he'll be vindicated. He just need to continue to do the right thing. Just don't get distracted, because I know it sounds like he hurt. That man sound hurt.
If you listen to any of his interviews, this man do a lot of interviews with a lot of podcasters and a lot of stuff to promote his album. Every time he go to promote his album, he brings his daughter into the conversation. Every single interview, he always talk about how his daughter give him the spirit to keep fighting. This man brings his daughter when his daughter's not even nowhere in the conversation. Just look at some of his interviews.
And I think too, y'all, this is his first child and his only child.
Yeah.
So you gotta understand, like he said in the video, he hates that money is gonna come between his bond with his child. Because now he got to battle with the mother. You know what I mean? And we all know when your family is feud, you know what I'm saying? Like nobody wins. We already know that. So it's like him and his child's mother was on a good, was on a good note until he decided to move on. So now he had to take her to court. He had to do all of this extra shit, which he pretty much probably didn't even want to bring it. He probably didn't want them folks in his business. Now he got to fight back because of the child support that he owed, you know, because she done went down there and did da 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 da. And you know what I mean? And now this is gonna take a toll on him mentally because some men it does that. Now I got to, you know what I'm saying, send my mama over there to go get my child now. Now I got to, you know what I'm saying? I don't even want to be nowhere around her. I don't even want to talk to her.
Wait, what I missed?
Do you see that comment?
Can I chime in,
I
please?
missed something because I've been multitasking.
Can I chime in, please?
What are the comments, Mike? Yeah, go ahead, Mike.
Asked me to tell you she can give the gas away how she done it before.
Go ahead, Mike.
I can't get how did I do it before? How? Cause I mean it be so much controversy over here with me with money that's really sad. I even you know
for real.
Someone reached out to me and you know like said you know we're gonna do the next giveaway for the light bill. You know what I'm saying? And I told them I said I don't even know if I even want to do all of this because I can't you know help my people or you know because of all of this right here you know. Or whatever the case may be. So,
all right. So this is you know from a man's perspective.
Some of these folks, you know, when some of these folks really, really need help. Some of these folks, you know, really, really need help. Go ahead.
So from a man's perspective, thank you, Ms. Diamond. Good morning, Ms. Diamond, panel, and comment cousins.
Hold on, let get up. Hold on, let get up and live.
Hey, Diamond. Good morning, and good morning, everybody on the panel. Just do it how the first people that get to the gas pump show the pump. No, just do it that way.
Okay, I got you. Okay. All right.
All right. So, you know, from a man's perspective, when you're dealing with family court, right? I'm gonna tell y'all something. From a financial standpoint, family court does not care about that. They don't care about the money, you know, because there's a formula for each state when it comes to paying child support, right? What family court cares about is the quality time spent between both parents. So as a single father, what you want to do is you want to document your overnight stays with your children as a single father and a single mother, okay? That's what you take to court when you battle in family court because your child support is based on how many overnight stays you had with your children. It's about the quality time. That's what they care about. Don't you start your motherfucking shit this morning. I got no time. So at the end of the day, you want to it's about the overnight stays. They don't care whatever because they base your child support off of your income, the benefits you have with your children, and there's a formula between how many overnight stays you have with both parents. Trust me, I know. That's not a lie. Shut your mouth. Marshall, shut the fuck up right now.
That's a lie. I was on child support.
Marshall, shut the Marshall, no. Marshall, shut
it's a lie.
the fuck up. Marshall, please.
I was on child support.
Marshall, please, listen. So listen.
That's a lie. I was on child support. I was on child support in prison. They put me on child support in prison. I didn't sign my son's birth certificate.
Marshall,
I just took a cotton swab. I just took a swab, and a month later, I was on child support. I didn't go in front of a judge.
Please be quiet.
You put me on child support from prison.
Please be quiet.
What about the niggas in prison?
Listen, well,
y'all talk about that 50-50 shit yesterday.
Got your ass locked up.
Niggas in prison. So what? Niggas
you shouldn't have got locked up.
You shouldn't have got locked up. Also can't do no 50-50.
You shouldn't have got your dumb ass
locked up. Niggas in prison get so what?
You shouldn't have got your dumb ass locked up. You shouldn't have got your dumb ass locked up.
Why niggas gonna go 50-50 locked up?
Hey, Mike, don't take it as a Mike. Hey, Marshall, let Mike finish.
I was on child support. My whole prison bit, I was on child support in prison. I had to pay child. They took out of my state pay. When I ain't had soap to wipe my ass or nothing, they took that shit. They didn't give a fuck. It ain't no grind. Ain't no grind.
Baby.
I'm telling you niggas facts. You whole ass niggas putting that bullshit out there because y'all trying to pacify these bitches, nigga. Fuck wrong with you niggas? Nigga, my motherfucking baby mama still owe my mama $200 because my son did some bullshit when my mama was babysitting my son while I was in prison. And she said she wasn't paying my mama shit.
Black
Fuck
American
out of
that
here,
story.
nigga.
Who sad
Hey,
story?
if y'all
Black American
if
that
y'all
story.
done, I want to say
wrong with
something.
you niggas?
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead,
I
Donna.
did child support from prison.
Me
Corny
too.
ass niggas.
Me too. I did child support too, nigga. And I ain't locked up, nigga.
I did it in, so what? I did it in prison,
So
nigga.
what?
I did it in prison. I took care of my kid in prison. Corny ass nigga. Corny ass nigga. I wasn't on the street taking care of my kid. I was in prison taking care of my kid.
Hey,
Corny ass
Marsha,
nigga.
Dime trying to say something, Marsha. Marsha, Dime trying to say something. Man.
Marsha, hold on 1 second. So did you say that your baby mamas? I thought you didn't have no kids, Marsha. You got kids now?
I've been had kids. I got 2 grown boys.
You okay? Because you told us you didn't have any children.
No, I didn't have children with my wife.
Okay.
Yeah, I got two
So
grown
anyway,
boys,
like I was saying,
25 and 24.
like I was saying, myself, Miss Diamond, I went to family court. They knew me by my first name when I went to the
Hold on,
courthouse.
Mikey. Hold on. Mikey, they got you with no final words.
That's fine.
All right, I want to say something real quick. If you done, Dime, I'll chime in.
Yeah. Okay. So,
I was on trial. I had to get them off of my last motherfucking month of child support. I had to pay them motherfuckers out $1,500, or they said they was gonna try to lock me up until I learned the system, and they left me alone.
Hey,
They said you gotta get
Marsha,
15.
I'm gonna let you handle it, Marsha. Can I just say what I want to say, Marsha? I just want to say what I want to say. I'll let you handle it. Look, I don't know. In my situation, they didn't go by any type of visitation, nothing like that. I don't know that maybe that's in my area. They all Texas cared about was how much I made, all the other stuff, the money. They didn't care about none of that as far as how they went. I say this, and I'm just speaking from my situation, and I know all women are not like this. Fellas, if you break up, or if you and your kid's mom split, just save yourself the headache. Go ahead and put yourself on child support and call it a day. Get yourself on, put your child on that insurance, on your insurance. Go down to the courthouse, put yourself on child support, and just call it a day. I should have listened to my mom when she told me. I should listen to my wife when she told me. They said that woman's gonna get jealous, she's gonna get upset, and she's gonna put you on child support, and that's what happened. Just go ahead and do it. Save yourself some headache.
And that's all I've been trying to say, and V-Ray was trying to say, that jealousy does play a factor in when women, some women, not all, decide to take their man to court for child support. He could be the perfect father. But if she gets jealous of the next woman, she's gonna do something to hurt you. And that's just a fact. I mean, I have 3 boys, so I already know how it is. I mean, it's my daughter has children, and my oldest son, who's no longer here, has children. But I'm telling you, those women took him listen, he's lucky he has a mother like me, because I take care, we don't reject our children. I take care of every single one of my grandchildren, period. Right? And I take very good care of them. So there's no need for the mothers to take my son at the time that he was alive to court. But when they did something stupid like that, my son doesn't make that much money. So they got a little bit of money, and then they wanted to go back to the original plan. So yes, they will get jealous if you get another woman. And he got 3 babies mothers. So yes, they will do that, especially if you spend more time with the other. Matter of fact, it happened to my brother, and he has 11 children. So come on, man. Everybody know that women get jealous, and the first thing they want to do is take you behind the court for child support, even if you are a good dad.
Okay. B-Ray, honey, you want to chime in or no?
Well, I mean, I agree. I mean, because really, and what what he just stated is fact, because you run the risk if, let's say, if she has a change of heart and she does put you on child support, you have the risk of your life being not in the palm of her hand, so to speak. I mean, I'm not speaking literally, but what I'm saying is, like, when she goes to court and she stands in front of that judge, and that judge asks her, does she want arrears also? If you have a bitter baby mama, she's gonna say yes. So you pretty much set yourself back financially, like automatically, if you don't automatically just go and take care of business and do what you gotta do. At least if you do it ahead of time and be proactive, you don't have to worry about all of those arrears. You get what I'm saying? So I mean, I agree. It's sad that it comes to this, that we have to put the government in our business. It's sad, but hey, you got to do what you got to do because life isn't fair and people play dirty.
So it's fine. How can I say this? Yeah, I do know the government don't give a fuck about y'all, right?
Not at all. Not two shits.
They laugh at us.
Okay, because when y'all be running down there and putting them white folks in y'all business, right? Because y'all have to, I think, you know, if some of you guys can take your emotions out of it, take your feelings out of it, and look at it, you know, from a different standpoint, you know, and try to like have that conversation with your child's father, or have the child's father have a conversation with the child's mother, and y'all come to some type of understanding instead of running down there and putting, you know what I'm saying? Because you just never know. You got some fathers out there that don't want to see their children struggle. So some of them will go above and beyond to help the baby mamas. You know what I mean? And stuff like that right there, and make sure you okay. It just depends on the type of bond that you guys have. And when they do move on and get into another relationship, do not allow, right, your relationship emotions to affect the bond that you have with your child or your mother's father. You know, your child's father, or you know, your mother's child. Y'all know what I'm saying? But yeah, don't allow that to dictate how you move from here on out, because sometimes y'all can't take that when folks move on. When folks move on and stuff like that, because I remember, I ain't gonna tell y'all too much of my story, child, because they got me all over the blog, child, tracking my kids down and etc. So I'm gonna just shut up. But go ahead.
Now, this doesn't go for the piss poor fathers out there that's absolutely doing nothing for their children. This is only for the men that are actually taking care of their children. Let me put that disclaimer out. If you are a piss poor father and you're doing absolutely nothing to be in your child's life, you deserve everything that comes to you.
Okay, so I have a question. So if we know how envious women can be, if we know how bitter these baby moms can be, why are you leaving your child with someone who's envious and bitter and will do all of this and that? Why are you, instead of putting yourself on child support, why are you not going and getting primary custody of your child? So for one, that your child isn't growing up living in an environment with a bitter person, but also so that you don't even have to do that. You can get paid child support. Why is the go-to not to have your own kid?
But no, here's my, and this is just my opinion. Some of these men don't know what type of women they're dealing with until after they
said that with your feelings.
And I think that's fair, but why are they still not going to get their kids?
They tell us, Diamond, they better pick better.
No,
they
you
better
I
pick
said
better.
no,
I want to
Queen,
hear
you're
that.
absolutely right.
They better pick better.
You're
Diamond,
absolutely right.
they
Queen,
should have vetted
They
her.
be stressed out and the kids ain't even with them.
They should have
You're
picked better.
absolutely right,
Bitter.
Queen.
If they had the kids, they may turn out bitter too. They may
Let me
have the
chime
same
in.
result as her. Why? But why are y'all not going to get y'all's kids? Y'all don't have to help the mom and do all
Can
this
I
if
respond?
you have the
Can
kids.
I respond to that?
Oh, go for it.
Okay, so Queen, you're absolutely right. I should have picked better. In my case, I actually asked for custody of my daughter when her mom took her to another state. I asked for custody. My daughter wants to stay with me and her. She wants us both together. I took that L. I didn't want to put my daughter through a custody thing or whatever, so I just took that L and left that alone. But yeah, me personally, I did ask for custody, and I was looking at getting custody. I just left it alone. I didn't want to put my daughter through that.
And I know
Q,
a
I
lot
don't
of men
believe
don't
I
even
don't
want to put
believe
their
that
kids through
though.
it. Y'all
Q,
kids is already going through it. Y'all's kids already be going through
Won't
it.
that be-
And I'm not
won't
saying
that be-
anything about your situation. I didn't hear
Let me
you.
say this.
I'm not going off what you were saying, babe.
Let me say this too. Just because me and her mom had an issue, had an issue, I'm not saying she a bad mom. She's not a bad mom at all. I'm not saying it. She just got upset about the situation, me moving on, and that's what happened.
Let me read this.
But Q, I want to be. Okay, so I'm sorry, Diamond.
Let me read this message. Message says, I hear a lot of complaining about child support, but if the man truly wants to truly avoid it, go get full custody of the kids, like I did. I don't have to consult with their mom about anything. I don't ask or get anything from their mom while working a full-time job. The way you avoid all the BS and games and on business.
Diamond,
I agree.
not every woman is going to give their the child's father, I was going to say husband, their children. Don't forget, when women have babies, they bond with their baby in utero. They're just not going to hand over their baby to a man unless there's something going on in the woman's life where they can't take care of the kid or they can't bond with the kid. And that's when that's usually when the men have custody of their children. They ain't telling you that part. So maybe the woman's a smug addict, and that's why she's handing over rights to her child. But a strong woman ain't never gonna give a man her damn child. You're just gonna have to co-parent. It's called a functional divorce, and you're gonna have to do what you have to do. And it is about picking better. Know who your husband is. So if you get divorced, you know he ain't gonna ever leave his child, and he's gonna have to act right in order for him to be able to have, to work with, to have his child.
When a person responded, the person said, she didn't give me my children, I took them.
Yeah, because she was not in a good situation. You just can't take a baby from a mother like that.
You can petition the court. Fathers have rights too. And I think they can be more optimistic. They'll get to have their kids if they start thinking from an optimistic. Because there's plenty of men who do this all the time.
Yeah, but you can't just take the child from the mother unless the
Yes,
mother
you can, depending on what state you live in.
Wait a minute,
Yes, you
hold
can.
up, wait a minute. I'm a legal beaver. You guys always talk out of the side of your mouth. No, you cannot take a child from a mother unless the mother is inadequate and cannot take care of the child for specific reasons. You have to go in court with real facts as to why you're a better parent. If you don't know that, then there's a problem.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Yes,
But yeah, that's what they're saying to you. That's what they're
y'all
saying.
not gonna sit here. Hold on. No, y'all not gonna sit here and tell me what I don't know for a fact and what was told to
And
me
you
and
still
my
have to
son.
prove
But
it.
you're
You're
not
not
in
gonna
what
do
I
it with a
went to
good
tell you. That's
mother.
fine. It might be what you got going on and where you at.
No,
but
no one
depending on
don't
what
even
state
try to
tell you,
project
can I
that my
talk?
way.
You keep talking. Let other people talk. Again, I'm not saying you're lying. I'm just saying it can be done because it has happened to me. My father took me from my mother. My son, when he took his child from his mother, she busted out my window and the police told her, you didn't have to give her
she's
back.
violent. Look what you
Again,
just said
stop
she
fucking
did.
talking and let other people talk. You're not the
Listen,
only
you
person
got
that goes
to
through shit.
listen.
You're not the only person up here who knows shit. So stop. I'm not saying you're lying. I'm not saying you're not telling the truth. Just based on what state you live in, you can. In the state of Missouri, it is called a civil suit. You have to go to court. Neither one of them have been obligated as a custodial parent because neither one of them have been to court. So if my son was to go and take his child right now, he could do that because neither one of them have been to court to establish the custodial parent. So
Hold
don't
on,
say it
hold
can't
on.
happen.
We're talking two different things here. Hold on, we're talking two different things.
No, I'm not.
So hold on. The person responded back to Tansy. They said it's not about her being inadequate. It's about the betterment of the children. Niggas forget that.
So what
That's exactly what it is. And we're probably
Diamond. Let me respond to Diamond. Diamond. That's what I'm saying. When you go to court, you have to have verifiable facts that you are the better parent. That's all I was trying to say.
That doesn't mean that you have to. That's not proving that the other person. That's not proving that the other person is unfit. My husband, for his first daughter, he got full custody of her. Like it does. You don't have to prove that the person is unfit. You just have to have. It's the person who's in better position for the child. Like his ex-wife worked a lot of hours, so she was away from home. It was better that my husband had because the way his schedule worked, and he was able to have childcare with her in the home when he was at work and things like that. It's not about proving that somebody's unfit. It's whoever can spend the most time with the kid, who has the best resources for the kid in that moment. You don't have to make somebody be unfit to have primary custody. It doesn't go that way.
Hear me out. Can I go ahead and say it?
Queen, did I say unfit or did I say a better parent? You have to prove.
You said drugs. You said drugs. You said D-drugs.
No, I said
stuff
most,
like that.
Listen, Queen. I said if you would have listened to me carefully, I would have said most.
Yeah.
Most of the. No, you didn't. Most of my parents, you just can't rip a child away from a mother unless sometimes if you're on smugs and doing all kind of weird shit. And then I also said that you have to go to court and prove that you are a better parent. And then V-Ray started to say something.
Yeah, I wanted to say something in regards to what Clout was saying when Clout had gave the example of what, she had personally experienced with, I guess, her family members or something like that. But I will say this, when I say two different things, when someone has a child, both the father and mother have equal rights. It's only when they get to court if there's a messy, custody battle or something where the court has to establish. But that's what I'm saying. Like, so both mother and father have equal rights to that child. So if there's not a court order, of course, the father can come get the child at any time. The mother can get the child at any time because they have equal rights. Now, if it's court ordered or if it's been determined that one parent is more have more resources, like Queen said, is financially more stable to care for the child, has the better resources, then sometimes that child is placed with the parent that is more stable. It doesn't necessarily mean that the other parent has to be misfit. Now, that's one red ticket to get your custody stripped away from you if you are unfit, but that's not the only reason. It's other things that they consider when determining the placement of that child.
Okay, and so to Snow's question, what I was saying, again, before you ever go to court, you can go pick up your child and not give her back, depending on what state you in. I know that for a fact.
Correct.
Depending on what state you in, before you go to court.
It's like that in Virginia. Yeah, it's like that in Virginia when a child.
If my son was to go pick up his daughter out of daycare and brought her here and the mother was to call the police are going to say, I can't make him give her back to you. Y'all will have to go to court. That is what I was stating. So before you ever go to court, depending on what state you in, you definitely can go get your child and the police won't be able to do nothing about it.
Well, I would agree.
It's like that in Virginia too. It's like that in Virginia too. If the dad is on the birth certificate and there's something to, or she has said that is the father, if he comes get that child, at that point, nobody has legal custody. That's what we're talking about, legal custody. When you finally go to court and it's on documentation who has custody. When that child is born, everybody has the same rights over that child. So if she give birth to a baby and y'all already know shit going crazy and you're in one of those states, go ahead and get it legalized. Go ahead and take her to court.
Okay, so this is what I'm going to say. I agree with Clout that, when please do not get involved in civil matters. However, I'm going to tell you a fact. If the father just picks up the kid from school and drives out of state and the mother didn't know or the mother didn't approve of it, that's when the police will tell the father or the mother, whoever does that, to bring that child back. And that's a fact. And I know that because when my husband and I were married and he took our son to New York and I didn't approve of that shit and I called the police just called him on his phone and said, bring the baby back. And that's a fact. And that's the police getting involved in a civil matter.
Yeah, that's because y'all were married. So if y'all were not married and if that situation happened, there's nothing you can do about it. but go to court about it. That's why people get away with taking their kids across state line, because there's no litigation that says this child has to be in this state and this parent has to have access to their child every other weekend or whatever the case may be. There's no litigation to give those terms. So if you don't, people need to handle business. The only reason why I came up here is to say that this conversation, we're not talking about a majority of daddies, because if you look at it, most people ain't paying their child support. Just being honest. At the end of the day, my husband pays child support and he still take care of his kids. I don't understand, like, what he's providing for them through child support is way less than what he's done for them girls, what he does for them on a monthly basis. So if, like Q said, go ahead and get it situated. Go ahead and get the shit situated so it's on your terms. And if you want to have your kid, fight for your kid.
Amen to that.
I think people should talk about functional.
All the ladies done got their own word in. I'm about to speak. I want to say my piece on
Okay.
I stay muted, so y'all get y'all word in. Tansy.
Okay. One last thing. I think people need to define a functional divorce.
Okay. I want to speak on first part when people be saying know your person, you'll never know your person. Okay, we don't have telekinesis in here. We can't read minds, because you never know how a man or a woman gonna react when we come down to strenuous emotional situations. You'll never know. You could be with somebody for 20 years, and then all of a sudden the marriage dissolves. You don't know how that person gonna react when it comes down. If y'all still got small children, you never know. That's why at the end of the day, you must be mentally mature as an adult and handle things at the end. You communicate. And if you can't, if it's too much for you, then last resort, you go to the courts and handle it through there. The problem is, like, people like to bring up labels and use it as an excuse. The problem is, men and women act like freaking children. You act like children, and then you want to hide behind your children. Oh, I'm doing this for my child. No, you ain't. You're doing it for your own ego and your own selfish needs. Because at the end of the day, God darn, that's why courts listen to preteens and teenagers. If they're 12 and older, they ask them, what do you think? Because they know that child's mind. They know that child had their own thoughts. Because they know that sometimes parents are selfish as hell and like to blame each other while the child's sitting there. And they always want to hide behind the children talking about, oh, I'm just standing for my child. That child know y'all ain't happy. That tell the child's sick of y'all shit too. A lot of times, y'all need to suck this shit up and got there, learn how to communicate. Stop trying to play the blame game. They changed on me. They gonna change. They're supposed to change. You're supposed to change as an adult. Hey, how you doing? You're supposed to change as an adult and everything, keep it moving. But a lot of times, y'all too damn immature, want to play the blame game. And a lot of these men out here, God darn it, you run. Because what y'all don't understand, brothers, some women will act a fool because they know that you weak. They know you gonna run. They'll come out to the door acting a fool. Oh yeah, I'm acting a fool because he don't like me when I act a fool. Guess what? You stand there and you be like, you can fuss all you want, bring my baby to me. You stand your ground and you gonna pick up your baby. And I don't care. And a lot of times, keep your word. If you told her you come to pick that child up today and you late for work, I don't give a damn. It's 11 o'clock at night. She gonna be like, oh, you just give him in the morning. Nope. I say I'm coming to give him today. Bring my baby to me. I'll carry him sleeping in my car. Do your thing as a man and go about your business. And when you go to court, you fight. When them letters come and tell about you got a court date for child support, take your ass up there. Stop all these damn excuses and shit. That's the problem. And every state is different. Just because you went through a situation doesn't make it absolute. Every state has its own policies dealing with children. Every situation. You got thousands of cases that happens every day in child court. They got there in this different situations. Nothing's absolute. And yes, you can take a mother to court. I don't care if she's healthy, mind, and sign. If you can prove to that court that that child have a better well-being in this household, they will give a child to that man. Yes, they will. Every situation is different. That's all I wanted to say.
Amen, boss man. Amen. I just want to say I was being funny when I blamed Q. And Q, I'm sorry that you dropped. I was being funny. Like you can't plan on how a person gonna be. I just threw that pick better shit out because men do it all the time. I was being funny, but you don't know how how the outcome is gonna be in a situation. At the end of the day, men, if you want your kid, go get your kid. You gotta fight for him. And I know it's financially exhausting, but it's gonna be financially exhausting for everybody. Like whoever, what Mike up said, whoever get the phone first, the other one going to jail. Whoever get to the courtroom first, that's who try to get, who has the leg up a lot of the times. So if you want your baby, fight for your baby. That's just it. Fight for your baby.
But
and for the bitch, and hold on, one more thing. And for the bitch in the comments who called my husband a pookie because he's an active father in his children's life and he pays child support and he still takes care of them, fuck you, hoe, with a sick dick.
Oh.
Well.
Damn, I forgot what I was gonna say now. I'm gonna go on mute.
Oh shit, man, got you.
What you said, define a functional divorce, because I feel like I had a functional divorce. Really, I did. And I also want to address the issue about, you said the reason why he put himself on child support was because he didn't trust you. No, he put himself on child support because I asked him to only pay daycare. That's why he put himself on child support. I said, I only need you to pay just daycare. That's all I need. I can handle everything else. And he went and put himself on.
Hold on, V-Ray. Diamond,
hold on, y'all. She's talking to me, actually. She's actually talking to
Diamond, though. Diamond got that.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. She just said something to me, and she had dropped.
This is your show. I was checking on
my show, but I can.
I was checking on Diamond.
And if Diamond has something to say, Diamond will say it. I will mute up. Diamond, do you have something to say, baby girl? Because I will mute up. So shut up, Clout. Now listen. All I'm saying is, this woman above me done dropped. She was probably went and ran a couple of errands and thought about what I said. You that slow that you just now realized what I said, that your husband didn't trust you? That I just realized it's just that I could not respond. Remember when you made the comment and I tried to, and everybody started else talking, and because I was respecting everybody on the panel, I just was quiet. Remember, I said, let me tell you why. Remember, I said that. And then everybody else started talking, and because I respected the people on the panel, I became quiet, and then the subject evolved. So please don't think that I just thought about it now. Now that I came back, I said, let me go ahead and address it, because I never did it the first time.
Hold on, wait 1 second. Pretty Red, back up. You said it's the picking and choosing. It's the picking and choosing on this side of TikTok, period. It's the picking and choosing everywhere. Yes, I do have some on the website, babe. That's why my whole demeanor changed, because I'm looking at the comments. And I'm trying to keep from going off on your ass. So it's the picking and choosing everywhere if you want to be fucking technical.
Get to him one time, Diamond. Go ahead. Get to him.
Don't come in here fucking with me. Nobody don't run a fuck thing over here. I be trying to tell y'all that. Y'all can't even run them dicks that y'all sit on every day. Y'all can't even run that. Don't come over here thinking you finna run this over here. Y'all can't even run them dicks. Y'all can't run them dicks that y'all put in y'all mouth every fucking night. You can't run a fuck thing over here.
Well, that'll do it. Listen, y'all, I just wanted to say too, like on a serious note, and I also wanted to bring this up, right? Because when those custody battles get very, very crazy, those parents, mothers and fathers, be trying to put their child in the middle of all that. Let a child be a child. Y'all deal with y'all adult stuff and handle it like mature adults. Do not be trying to get in these children's head to try to turn this child against one parent or the other. Don't do that. You're playing with their mental, and that's not good. And I just wanted to add that because a lot of situations that I hear about, that is happening to those children, and it's messing them up mentally. So keep the children out of it. Let the adults handle adult things, but keep those children out of it. They didn't ask to be here.
I will speak on something that a lot of people will experience. Sometimes the laws and things are a certain way, but it also depends on the judge that is actually on your case. You do have judges who are biased, who are favorable for mothers or whatever the case may be, or favorable for fathers. So if you feel that there's an issue with this judge and the things aren't aligning up, request for another judge, because there are judges who are out there who are very vindictive, who really don't care about the kids or anything like that, or they've been, bought out. Just understand and be attentive of what you're dealing with, and handle that accordingly. You could do the same thing with like a guardian ad litem. If you feel like the guardian ad litem that has been sent forth to represent your child, if that person isn't being fair and really looking at all of the things, request for another one. Like, you can do those things. These systems are fucked up in a lot of ways, but you can work around it. You got to do the work. And like I said, I know it's costly, it's tedious. We got lives to live and shit like that. Like I said, we got a lot going on my side, but do what you can. If you want your kids, fight for your kids.
I do want to add something. I mean, I agree a little bit about what everybody said on this piano. Diamond, do your thing, girl. Like, wow. So what I was gonna say is, don't forget, like, a scorned woman is, you can have your husband or your significant other can be a very good father. But if she's scorned because he remarried, or he's with another chick, or he don't want nothing to do with you, but he only wants something to do with his child, and he takes her to court to see his child, she can say almost anything, and the woman is a belief, because here in Massachusetts, it's called Massachusetts. Anything that we say is usually taken more seriously than what a man will say. And so we have to remember that sometimes women do get the upper hand, and they could be even distorting or embellishing the truth just so that they can actually win the case when the father is really a good father.
Good morning. I got a question. Are we still talking about Big Boogie and Carmen? Or has it shifted?
I think it just shifted to just
We're
child.
still talking about that.
Yeah. But and another thing is, I'm going to give you the other side of it. Okay. The other side of it is the new woman, his new girlfriend, because once he put himself on child support, about a year later, I felt like I stayed in child support court. You want to know why I felt like I stayed in child support court? Was because the new woman felt that was too much money coming out of their household.
That's why I said, just my opinion. I think that the child's father and the child's mother should make it clear when they are going into a relationship with someone. Make it clear from the gate. Me and my child's mother or child's father already have something in place, that works for us. Don't allow someone else to come in and fuck that up because they all in their emotions and their feelings, because they worried about writing an agreement. They worried about the money that is being taken out of a household, because some women do that. When a woman come in that household and they feel like, they sitting on that pickle a certain way or whatever the case may be, now they want to control how much money this man spends on his children or his child. If you ain't missing no motherfucking meals and he taking care of your ass the way he's supposed to, and ain't nothing coming short in that damn house, why you worried about what he's doing for his children? That's just my
exactly.
I agree. And earlier, Diamond, somebody in the comments was like, why does the baby mother and the girlfriend need to meet if they not a married? I'm like, why wouldn't you want to meet the person that your child is going to be around? Exactly. And I think a lot of times that's what causes a lot of problems. Like you'll be in this relationship and you had this baby with this woman, and now 4 years later you're in another relationship, but you know.
Jam, you can come up without them because they sometimes it take one to come up because you know how they are. So you can come up without them, Jam. It's up to you.
So can I say something though?
Yeah, hold on, Rose, because I wasn't finished. I just stopped because Diamond was talking. But yeah, I think they definitely need to meet. And a lot of times we do that shit as women. We act like we don't want to meet the other woman. Like, why not? Y'all both about to be in each other's life forever if this is what y'all really plan on doing. So why not meet each other? I don't understand it.
Because the other woman could be chaotic, and maybe you not.
But that's why.
But that don't mean take nobody's shit.
But it's
maybe do something, but when them kids be little like that, I don't want.
And just to add to
to deal with.
Go ahead.
Me personally, I don't think the extra headache that comes with when you're dating a man with children or when you're dating a woman with kids, because then you got to deal with, you know, the parents and all that extra shit and whatever comes with that. You got to deal with that because you chose to be in a relationship with that person.
But
right.
Hold on, V-Ray. Y'all been up there.
I got to drop. I just want to say
Man, I don't care if you got to drop. Hold on.
Okay, well, Corey, be a gentleman.
Goddamn morning.
Well, Corey, be a gentleman for once in your
lay
life.
down the red carpet because you
Corey,
got me. All that.
Be a gentleman for once in your life, please.
Fuck that shit. You ain't got to be one.
I'm going to say this and then I'm going to drop. Listen, I had a situation, or I knew of a situation where a person that I known and I went to school with, she ended up having a child from this man, right? This man ended up getting married to this woman who made decent money. She went and took him back to court to up the child support, and because of course the wife because of the wife income. And do you not know they granted that request because the wife income was where it was, and that wife, so in other words, that money was being taken out of the marriage couple's home, because you have to, and I said all that to say this, if you mess with someone who has an underage child or is paying child support, please be aware. I'm not saying you don't have to date them, but just know what you're getting into, because if you end up getting married to them, it could affect your income as well, because if you guys are married, they consider your income as well when it's in terms of taking care of that child. So just be aware. Fathers, be aware. Mothers, be aware. Both be aware, because it happens.
Now, y'all heard what she said. She said I was in the situation. Then she switched it up. I known of a situation. So which one was it? See, you be lying, but go ahead and drop the hard ass. Hey, go ahead and drop the hard ass.
I was not in
what Cloud said.
You
hey, hold on. Go ahead and hard ass. You say y'all heard when she stumbled over there at the beginning of that shit, right? Hey, go ahead and hard ass.
So Corey, before you
drop.
So Corey, before
I got it. I
want you to answer. I'm about to just
no, I don't want to lose my train of thought. Y'all do that a lot. When people
I was
respond, y'all make I don't want to hear that shit.
Y'all be so damn ready to fight. Calm down and listen.
That's common for you.
Ain't y'all ever respect? Y'all do that. Hey,
I'm on your side. I'm on your side.
Okay, all right. This is the thing. Y'all, you just said about the man or a woman meeting the other person. This is the thing about meeting the other person. If y'all was on here talking about jealousy and this and that, or moving on, this is why you don't meet the other person, because you don't know if the baby mama gonna be a jealous, vengeful, spiteful person. You don't know if the baby daddy gonna be a jealous, vengeful, spiteful person. You don't know this. So you don't want to introduce somebody new or somebody you may have been in a relationship with a couple of months to this ex, because this ex could be an asshole. And y'all know that, because a lot of women talk about, if he don't hook up, if he act like he can't hook up with me, then he don't want nothing to do with the baby. So guess what? You keep your relationship to your goddamn self. He don't have to know shit. And if guess what? If y'all can't have a good communication, go through a mutual, go through a parent, go through something to get this child support or whatever the case may be. I don't believe in child support because guess what? It's used as a fucking weapon. If we both got households, I just got to make sure my household is up to par. Well, if anything happened to you, I can take my child. It is what it is. A lot of people out here using child support as a weapon. Child support is not for visitation. It's not for none of that. Y'all been on here arguing two things. A clout arguing what her state does. Other states, they don't do it like that. But it's when you come up here and say what my state do, and then you argue your state points, and you only make your state points, and well, like, it depends on the state. No, it happens both ways. That's all you gotta goddamn say. Because there in Florida, the mother is the goddamn custodial parent off rip if you wasn't fucking married. And it happens different in where you at in Missouri or wherever the hell state you is.
I'm glad you're
That's
trying to
just how
tell
it
me
is.
that wasn't even what the fuck I said.
Yeah.
It's not a concrete statement. Corey, I don't give a fuck about you,
How can
Jenny.
you
I wasn't
disagree
trying
with
to
both
be
of
rude
y'all
with you. I
speaking
wasn't
facts?
trying to be
You
disrespectful to
agreed
you,
to her
but you're not
facts.
gonna keep talking to me like I
You
was.
agree. I'm
Again,
talking to
that's
all
not what the
y'all
fuck
ass
I
that
said.
keep
That's
arguing
not what the
these
fuck I
dingy
said,
ass
Corey. I don't
points.
give a fuck about what nothing you talking
Okay,
about.
can I
I really
finish?
don't give a fuck.
Can
I
you mute
wasn't
up
trying
and
to
I
be rude
finish?
with you in the first
Can you
place.
mute
I
up
was
and I
just trying to
finish?
get clarification on what I
Yeah,
said.
you want
So you can better
clarification
answer
for
the
what you
question. But
say,
you
but
always
it's
trying to
not
come
the
up here and
same
check
what
some
she
motherfucking
say.
body. Like you, I don't give a fuck. Because that's not
Okay,
what the fuck I said. So
y'all
if you
want to
don't
talk
repeat
about
what
me
the fuck
being
I said,
rude, but when
repeat
she
it
gonna mute
correctly.
up?
Because that's not
She
what the
hit.
fuck I
She
said.
hit.
That
You
is
feel
not what
you
the
feel
fuck
hurt.
I said. So
Are
I
you
don't
hurt
give a
by
fuck
what I
about nothing
said?
you talking
Did I
about.
hurt your feelings by what I
Again,
said?
that's not.
See,
That's Queen. Is that what I said? Because then I got to tell Tanzia I understand what she's saying and I agree with what Tanzia is saying, but that's not
yeah,
how it
but you
happens in all
made
states. Is
your
that not
point
what the fuck
valid.
I said,
You had
Queen?
to make your point valid.
Queen, is that
That's
not
all.
what the fuck I said?
You
We
had to
all
make
have
your point
opinions,
valid.
nigga,
Hey,
like assholes,
I
and I'm
gotta
gonna talk
go.
my
I
opinion
gotta
whatever the fuck
go.
I
So
want
I
to.
need you to mute up so I can finish because I gotta go.
I
I got plenty to make.
don't want you
I
no
can't
more
sit at
now.
home. I can't sit at home on my ass. But
Oh, wait,
when y'all get
and
up
the
here,
fuck, nigga, I don't sit at home on my ass. What the fuck is you talking about?
Well, go to goddamn work and shut the fuck up right now.
You
Shut
gotta
up
go to
now.
work. Matter of fact, that's what you do
Shut
all
the
day
fuck
is
up.
sit
I'm
on your
driving.
ass. What are you talking about?
I'm
That's
driving and
all you
talking
do
at
is
the
sit on your
same
ass and
time.
drive a motherfucking truck.
Can you shut up and let me finish
No,
my
you shut the
statement?
fuck up. Because you coming
You
up here
heard?
trying to check
Did I hit
somebody
a
and talk
dog?
crazy to a motherfucker like we your fucking kids, nigga. You got me all the way fucked up.
I must be hit a
Nigga,
dog
I
in
go
my
to work
truck.
every motherfucking
Did I
day.
hit
That's
a
my day
dog
off,
with my
bitch.
truck?
And I'm agree. I'm a love
Can
having
I
my day
finish
off.
speaking?
No,
Or did I
you
hit a
can't.
dog in my truck?
Oh well.
I can run a dog over in my truck. You know that, right?
Okay.
They tell
Your
us don't
point.
stop. Okay, the whole thing about it, y'all cannot get up here and
Y'all
argue
mamas
two
talk
ways.
too much.
This girl won't stop talking.
I
This is
sure
why she's
won't.
single. Y'all see
And
why
that's why
people be
you
single.
single, nigga.
They
What's your
won't stop
point?
talking. God
The
damn.
fuck? Y'all come up here every day talking about somebody else talking just like you talk too motherfucking much. We all up here talking, so what's your motherfucking point? If y'all don't want to hear me fucking talk, pay the $25 and shut the fuck up. I don't care.
They don't want to hear you. They
Nigga,
don't want to
nobody
hear you
wants to
talk
hear
over
you
other
talk
people.
either.
They want to hear me finish my
What's that
statement
talking
and
about?
leave
Is
it
she cool?
alone.
That's
That's
why
all
she's
I'm
single.
trying to
Nigga, you
do.
single too. What's your point? You said that shit like it's supposed to be some motherfucking dig or something.
Single by actually.
Hold on, wait 1 second. Hold on, wait 1 second.
Single by single.
Hold on, wait 1.
Y'all, I did my job.
Good morning, Diamond. Happy New Year, sweetheart. How's everybody doing? I just want to say I agree with you, Diamond. As far, I used to tell my daughter, don't date men with little children. Don't date men with little children because more than likely they can still go hit and miss. And she was young; she was 19, And number two is that it depends on your state where you live, where they do take in consideration both incomes if you marry. Yeah, some states do that. I can't remember if Connecticut did it, but I know Virginia don't. But yeah, and now she waited, and yes, she waited and waited. She finally got married and met somebody at 38. She got married at almost 40 and had her first child at 41 rather. So she waited a long time. But he don't have kids and she didn't have kids. So it worked out well. All right, y'all. That's all I had to say. My 2.10, whatever the hell it's called. Thank you so much, Diamond. I wish you well. And I always said that over the years. You know, so you take care of yourself, okay?
All right, thank you. Go ahead, Rose.
Woo! It was a long time coming, huh? I don't even know why the hell y'all was arguing. What y'all was arguing about? I'm confused. I don't even know how we got there. What I was gonna say though was I think that when it comes to relationships with a baby mother and their baby daddy and trying to meet the girlfriend or spouse or whatever the case may be, I oftentimes feel like some baby mothers use that as like a power trip. I feel like, how is it the Rose Morning Show? Nigga, I just spoke. Understand, like I think sometimes baby mamas use it as a power trip. Like they be trying to control if their baby's father can see kids based off of if they like the woman or not. Whole time the woman couldn't even done nothing. She could have just said, "Hey, how you doing? I don't like her." Now all of a sudden he can't see his kids. Now all of a sudden every time he try to call to see his kids, he's great because she's really upset with the fact that he's moving on. A lot of those women, like they get off on knowing that they have some type of importance in that man's life, not realizing your importance is taking care of the kid, not being one of his women. And so some of those women get upset. They find themselves isolating those kids from the daddy due to the fact of them being jealous of that woman. So even when it came down to Boogie and Carmen and his baby mama, there was a level of entitlement and jealousy that she felt. It had nothing to do with her being a baby mother, everything to do with the fact that she's no longer. Baby used to be fucking on him on the back end when he was talking to other women. She can't get in while he's with Carmen. So she's starting up shit on the internet, telling him, well, you need to come see your kids during the holidays. And if you don't, you ain't gonna be able to see your kids at all. I'm about to try to put you on child support. I'm about to do X, Y, and Z. You're gonna be able to see your kids if you don't. That's why there was no issue with the other woman, because she was still fucking on him while he was with those other women. He can't do that with Carmen. That's the problem.
So you said
no.
Corey, you got a bad signal. For the record, Corey paid me.
I do agree with you, Corey, for one thing.
Hey, Diamond, do not tell them what happens. Like, you do not have to explain how I returned to this box. If they money ain't long enough, it is they motherfucking fault. Where is JJ at this moment in time? I do not need you to verify what's going on. Fuck what they feeling, fuck what they think. They do not control your box.
Okay, which one you don't need? Take it out.
I don't want to take anything out. You said
Corey, you are right about they only need, they need to really say that these laws apply to my state only. Because I came up and I said, in my state, in North Carolina, this is what. We don't go back from birth or anything like that. When a man's put on child support, his child support starts at that particular moment. It doesn't go back to birth or anything like that. Also, too, if you have been paying the non-custodial parent and kept a paper trail, it doesn't matter. In my state, it's considered to be gifts if it's not paid through child support. Another thing, too, if your child support low and you think you can just make one lump sum for the whole year, no. If you make one lump sum, it goes for that 1 month. It doesn't spread out through the year. This is the laws for my state. Because I've heard a lot of stuff And I was like, that's not how it is here. That's not how it is here. So you really need to actually check the laws for your state. And another lady said too, when you get married, they also need to know that your income, the female who does not have nothing to do with the other child, you could be was in the rears. He got married. They found some back, like about $8,000. I'm saying my state. Mary was based on her kids, but it all went because they were legally married. Now, can you just, that's my state, the state of North Carolina.
I am not asleep, you guys. I am just waiting for her to land her plane. Thank you.
I'm just saying, please make sure you know the laws in your state, because these are the laws in my state. I can't tell you about any other state. I can only tell you about my state. And my plane has landed.
Okay, thank you. So the thing is that
But
hold up. Listen, if you don't know order, if you don't know order, what?
It ain't no order, Tansy.
Yes, there is
let me
order.
say this.
Anyways,
How come
like
baby
you were
mamas don't pay
saying,
child support?
like you were
Y'all
saying,
know they don't
we
take
ain't
baby mamas.
listening to
Y'all know
you.
they
We're
don't
not
take
listening
baby
to you
mamas
right
driver's
now.
license
I have something
and
to
stuff
say.
like that, like they do to men.
Kari. Hold on, Kari. Yes, they do. Hold on. But it has been multiple men will come in the platform and say, I have custody of my children, but I will not go put my baby mother on child support. But yes, they do. The kid, if the mother is on child support, she go through the same shit a man go through.
Yep.
No, Diamond. I know a woman over $20,000 in child support. They haven't garnished no wages, no pay. They haven't garnished no wages, haven't suspended her driver's license, haven't locked her up. And I'm talking about this has been over 10 years. 10 whole years.
All right. So
on everything I love.
So, madam, I'm going to respond to what you said because you seem so certain. I'm just going to tell you, like, a judge can make a decision, and it's not, you cannot say that that judge has to make that same decision for every single case. That judge can make a decision based off of his discretion, and that's it. And that's also, you can't give a blanket statement like that and say, in your state.
Thank you, Graham. Hold on one second. It says, congratulations, Tansy has changed. Laugh out loud.
Oh, thank you, everyone. Thank you. I'm trying really hard. I am. It's hard.
That was it?
No, and then I want to say something.
That was the last. That's
yeah.
It. Okay. Let me say this.
Well, let me land my plane.
There's a reason why I ain't getting no kids. Let me tell you something. Because a nigga decide he want to leave me, I'm leaving him with the kids. Put me on child support. I'm gonna pay your ass $5 a month, nigga.
You're gonna work under the table.
About my business. Fuck you, fuck your mama, and fuck them kids. I'm not doing it. I'm not gonna be no motherfucking single baby mama running around this bitch stressed the fuck out trying to figure out how I'm gonna pay this bill, that bill, how I'm gonna get the kids some shoes because little Tommy keep fucking growing. I'm not doing it. He ain't gonna have to fucking do it. Yes, $5 for child support. 5. I'm not doing it. Keep them baby ass kids you put in me, nigga. Fuck that. I'm not about to be no single mother. I'm finna go live my best life, get on the cruise and find me a nigga on the motherfucking boat. And you gonna take care of them kids and pick their ass up from daycare. I'm not doing it.
Okay.
The fuck y'all got going on? I'm not fucking with no court system now.
Oh, okay. This is what I want to say this.
Hold on. For everybody in the comments, y'all, I am fine. I have a migraine headache. So yeah, my whole that's all it is. I just have a migraine. But go ahead, y'all.
Rose, I just want to say, you know, that I have to commend you. I see so many women who try to put on foundation and they get something lighter than who they are. And I'm so glad that when I seen you put on your foundation, that it was just a little bit darker than who you are. And then it looks so beautiful. You need to teach these women, stop trying to be lighter than who they are and stop buying that light skin foundation, making it, and then you can tell because you look at their neck and you know that ain't their real skin complexion.
I want to fight the fact that people keep wearing blonde motherfucking wigs and black ass eyebrows. Them the bitches who need to be addressed. That's what we need to talk about. Fuck the foundation at this point. They ain't gonna never get the foundation right. Can we adjust dark ass eyebrows on light ass hair? That's it. But like I said, I am not about to sit up here and be stressed out with somebody's kids by myself.
So hold on. Let me read this Cash App message. Someone said, I dropped my son off and his dad called the popos.
That's fighting dirty, Diamond. And I was trying to tell people that men will fight dirty to stop paying child support, and women will fight dirty to get child support.
If they don't want them kids, if they don't want them kids, they will. If they don't want them kids for full time, them dads will fight. They'll fight back.
And women who want that money, they'll fight dirty too. Like, we know what happens.
And unfortunately, there's more men that don't want them kids than there are that want them kids.
Well, the women that don't want the kids is going to drop them off at the daddy's house and say, you take care of these kids. They're your kids. And I commend those women, because you know why? Men for so long, they think they can just plant these seeds in us and have us push out the babies. I told my husband, I said, the moment you think you're going to leave, you better pack your son, not only your bags, but you better pack your baby's bag too. You both going, you little junior and fucking senior, you both better go. But then he actually did it. And I had to go down there with the popo and get my baby because I really didn't mean it.
Speaking of your husband, Tansy, I know you're turning over a new leaf, right? And I know you said that you wasn't going to sleep with any married men. Is that correct?
Not sleep, not get money from them. I wasn't going to mess around with them. That not sleeping. I don't sleep with other men, but I do talk to them on a telephone. I do take money from them. But I was going to say, what I did say is that I'm not going to take money from them anymore. I mean, I don't really need it. It's my play money. Actually, I was going to buy these Nikes and it has Swarovski diamond on the Nikes and they're $400. And I was going to be like, damn, all I have to do is just ask such and such for $400. I can get those Swarovski diamond Nikes. But I can afford it myself, but I don't want to use my money. I want to use somebody else's money.
So, okay. So you're not going to take the money from them anymore, but you're still going to talk to them, communicate with them over the phone?
No, I'm trying hard not to talk to them, but I did. They did call me. One person called me, and you know, it's so hard, Diamond, because like that money is real. It's real money. So it's almost like tomorrow's my payday from those, and I don't even like them. That's what I realized. I don't even like them for real in real life. And that's a sad thing because they know I don't like them because I cuss them out all the time.
And that right there.
But you don't think they get turned on by you cursing them out?
Yes, they do.
Do y'all know that another?
Oh, so you offer fetishes? That's what you do.
So hold on one second. I think this message is for somebody. This message is for somebody. The message says,
my husband is not white tea, and I would never, you know what, that's an insult. First of all, as melanated as I am, as you hear me speak, you should not even question who my husband is. And all of them are not, one of them are. Now, my kids are beautiful as hell. So if you're trying to talk about my kids and how their complexion, they come from me. Okay, they come from me. And you know we can make all different color babies, so stop it.
So let me read this message. It says, we have 1.2K in this motherfucker. We comment cousins. Make the live. Not them box riders up there. They better leave us the fuck alone, Diamond.
Well, then bring your nasty neck ass up here.
Right.
To the motherfucker. Get in the field. Get in the field.
Can I say something?
Since you at the motherfucking stream, get your punk ass in the field. Hop on the panel and join the conversation. Since you got so much motherfucking mouth.
If y'all,
fucking things, since you got your motherfucking degree, since you can run your motherfucking mouth and cash out. Get in the field.
If y'all make it, then drop Tansy right now. Prove me wrong. Drop Tansy.
Oh, you think if I drop? Wait a minute, hold on. You think if I drop, the whole panel will be full?
Can I say something?
Wait a minute. Let me just ask the question. Is that what you're saying?
You know, it's hard talking with you, Tansy. You try to dominate the conversation.
Asshole. Guess what? I was quiet while everybody was on a panel and everybody got their word in.
Let them drop you.
Well, I'm gonna drop myself and see if it makes
Wait, Corey, if they run the show, that means we gotta shut up and watch the comments. Since they run the show, we gotta shut up and watch the comments.
That's what he said.
See, the thing is that I came up here on a topic.
Well, I was joking.
I came up here because I want to be a part of the topic that was said. First of all, at first it was a health kick, and people would talk about shopping at Walmart when you know damn well preservative food, that's where most of those people shop, at Walmart. They be getting the canned food and all that other damn shit. And I told them to go to the Whole Foods store. They had an issue with me saying that. But you know damn well you shouldn't be going to fucking Walmart buying fucking food for your family. But anyways, go ahead and do what you want to do. I don't shop there. Then
not too much on the Walmart shoppers. Everybody don't have it to be shopping at Whole Foods.
You need to cut your budget.
You have a Whole Foods, Tansy.
Well, damn, where do you live where you don't have no Whole Foods store?
It depends on the area where you live. They don't have a Whole Foods in every area, in every situation. Sometimes they got an Aldi's. You saying you don't shop at Aldi's neither?
I don't have an Aldi's here.
So where you shopping at, Tansy?
Wegmans, Whole Foods store, Roach Brothers.
Well, I'm not driving no 35 minutes to get to a Whole Foods.
Why? That it will help you live longer. You saying you don't want to drive a half an hour to go to a Whole Foods store to be healthy? That's exactly what the problem is.
Good morning, everyone.
I like you, girl.
I'm not gonna hold you. I'm not walking into no store called Roach Brothers.
I like you. I really enjoyed listening to you today and everything. But yeah, I'm not gonna drive that far to get to a Whole Foods. I am going to do the best I can with what is closest to me. That's what I will say. I'm going to do the best I can with closest to me.
And then when something happened and I manifest nothing happens, you're gonna wish you done drove your ass all the way to a Whole Foods store.
I'm not going to Roach Brothers.
Shit. I live in North Carolina.
I'm not going to fucking Roach Brothers.
Tansy, stop. Please stop, Tansy. Please.
Okay, I said Wegmans. Forget Roach Brothers.
Hold on, wait 1 second. Where is Roach Brothers? Hello.
Well,
I can have a seat. I'm gonna run the bathroom.
When I go to Roach Brothers, I go to 3 different stores. So Roach Brothers is probably like 10 minutes from me. Huh?
Where is Roach Brothers?
It's in Westwood, Massachusetts.
Oh, so it's a store called Roach Brothers?
Yes, and they sell organic food, and it's really fresh too. They tell you when the shipment is coming in, and you get it. Like most people go there as soon as they set up shop and stuff like that, and they get the fresh fruit. They don't let it sit there for 3 or 4 days.
Oh, I thought Rose was being funny.
No, Roach Brother is really a store, but it's the name of the company. But I guess because us melanated people know a lot about roaches, we
know a lot about roaches.
You the one that said it, girlfriend.
You know a lot about roaches.
You're the one that
small ones,
said
the
it.
red ones, and the big black ones.
Don't forget the albino one.
You know about roaches.
Listen, no more.
You
morning,
everybody.
No more. Morning, y'all. Jesus. Good morning. Damn.
Rose, that's trauma right there. I said Roach, and you said I ain't going to Roach Brothers because I don't want no roaches.
That be eavesdropping on them roaches conversation at night when they walking around the back of that sheetrock close to that bed frame. You the one that got the roach problem.
We ain't got
black people.
We don't have roaches where I live. No, nobody in my community have roaches. Sorry.
Okay,
we don't even have. We don't have mice.
Please.
Oh, this lady.
Please, with the cat. Please. Somebody got roaches. Now look.
You probably got roaches.
I got roaches. But listen, for real though, shut up, babe. Shut your ass up. Hey, Diamond. Hey, y'all. Listen, real quick. We really gotta be mindful. Of, like, everybody don't have access to some of these things. Like, it's be food deserts in some of these communities. Like, they literally make sure that some neighborhoods, black and brown neighborhoods, don't have access to that stuff. Well, it may be accessible to us to get in our car and go get, 3 Granny Smith apples or some vegan food. Somebody may only be able to go to the corner store, and that's really all they can do. Now, do I think that people should eat healthier and have access to that stuff? Absolutely, but everybody's not afforded that. That's just the reality. And we in America, come on now.
So hold on, let me ask you this, right? And everybody can't afford that. Well, do you think that's why that's the way of it? Huh?
That's why they go down.
What you say?
I said, you said that's why they crowdfund?
No. Being that they put these certain stores in the uppity areas, right? Do you think that is why they put certain stores in the black areas so we can eat a certain type of food that can give us more health issues?
All right, it's strategic.
Yep.
It's completely strategic. That's like, Tansy, you like, I could just go da. You know how much of a privilege it is to be able to go.
I said yes.
Right, I know. I'm just saying, like, reiterating, like, that's to Diamond's question, right? I'm like Tansy, like, where I stay, I do have access to some of them stores close by, right? Even if I Instacart. But there have been neighborhoods I've lived in where all I could do was go to Family Dollar, or all I could do was go to the gas station, or some little food mart that had terrible food.
Hold on. So let me ask you this, right? Is it Alex, you didn't want to just drive on the other side of town, that you chose to go? What was closer?
I didn't have access. That's what I'm saying. So that's another variable, Diamond. I didn't have access at times to a vehicle. And there could be a time that I may have been cold, or a time that I just could not at the time go do that. That's what I also mean by, we also don't understand that we don't have the same accessibility as other people. Somebody may not have money to go get in a car, do nothing, or have a car. I'm make it work. You know me already. Y'all know me for a year or two now. I'm gonna make it work, but I'm just saying, other people, they might not have that luxury. I'm gonna eat shit.
Good morning, panelists.
But Madame said that she wouldn't even drive a half an hour. Half an hour is nothing, just to be healthy and go to a Whole Food store. That's the problem that we have.
So let me say this, y'all. I used to do Uber, and I remember taking a customer out to Woodstock. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Georgia, but there's an area called Woodstock. And Woodstock is I want to say predominant. I think it's majority white. I think it's majority white. So I said, okay, since I'm out here, let me stop by the Walmarts and pick up a few things that I need to get. Y'all know it was certain stuff in there they didn't have that I normally could have got in the black area in Walmart's.
Yes, because that's what black people do. Black people demand that certain things be sold in their community.
And then I'm gonna tell you something too. And then, do y'all know that Walmart's wasn't even packed?
Right.
It wasn't even packed, y'all. I said I was excited about getting a parking space up front, and then I got in the store and it's like, and then I felt like I was the only black person in there.
Damn, that's what I came up to say. If in certain areas in the country, the Walmart has different stuff, you can go on the other side of town and you see foods, you're like, oh, okay, this is healthy. But if you go back to your neighborhood Walmart, it ain't even in there.
And I'm gonna tell you something too, y'all. When I went in there, everything was it. Listen, it wasn't. It was all. And nothing was like thrown all around. It was much cleaner. It was much organized. Everything.
I want to agree with you on that note. The Walmart. Listen, my mother lived in. Wait a minute, goodness! I'm about to say something. My mother lived in Taunton, and I needed to get a certain type of sports bottle water for my mom, and I had to go to Walmart. And in that store, it was predominantly white tea.
Someone said that is because we don't take care of anything.
That's not true. That's not true. They absolutely, and if you look,
That's not true. That's a lie. We do.
We do. It's just that they give us the trash and they treat us the worst. And if you go to a white tea community, they make it all nice and pretty and clean and have the adequate staffing and all of that.
So let me ask you a question. They say that's not true, Diamond. Okay. So, sidebar. Why is it?
That's true. We don't.
Why is it that they don't want us in their neighborhoods to live?
Because they have the best stuff in their neighborhood. That's why you don't have to pay for parking and you don't have to do a lot of things. Their neighborhoods are very clean and they make sure their neighborhoods are clean and they don't want us to benefit from a clean, healthy environment.
What you mean you don't have to pay for parking?
Like where I live, everywhere I go, I don't have to pay for parking. But if you go to Boston in the inner city, you have to pay. They have all those tolls where you have to put money in just to stay there for an hour, or you get a ticket.
So the reason why they don't want us in their neighborhoods is because they feel superior to melanated individuals. That is why. That's the reason. The same reason why they'll sell you they'll sell you a nice house at a higher rate than they would the white tea person. Same reason. They feel like we're not deserving, we're not worthy of the nice or necessities. They don't see it like that.
No, do you know that it's cheaper to live in the suburban white tea neighborhoods than it is to live in the ghetto? Like if you live, like when I lived in a ghetto, whenever I would, let me not say the ghetto, the
hold on, wait a minute.
No. The reason why I'm looking like this because you're saying it's cheaper to live in the suburban areas.
And I'll tell you why. Since I moved to the suburban area in probably 2008, right? I don't have to pay for parking. The insurance is crazy low. Like for your car, you don't have to listen to inner city people. They pay a lot of money for car insurance. Where I live,
Tansy, to what you're saying, there's a few places that I lived, I'm not gonna lie, when I did stay in more suburban areas in Wisconsin, I didn't have to pay for certain stuff. My gas was like $2.
Exactly.
They wouldn't tow my car. They wouldn't do a lot of stuff. I'm dead serious. It's
No,
called
it's the truth.
it's called Tosa. Look, I'm literally giving you the
Listen,
name of it. I don't need to lie.
Listen, I'm
No,
gonna tell
that
y'all.
is
No, what they're saying right now with the insurance is true,
just
but
left
not the
Walmart.
housing.
But
The housing,
before-
I don't think that's true in the housing.
Listen,
Now
before
the
I,
housing,
hold
no.
on. Before I got on the panel, I just left Walmart. Hold on, I just left Walmart, and I'm in a YT area. I'm in the mountains. That's why my service keep going in and out. And I guarantee you, it's much nicer because they take care of it. They
No, it's
have
not.
older. Hold on,
That's not why.
Yes, it is.
No,
Trust
it's
me.
not.
How y'all gonna tell me? I shop all over the goddamn country. I can
How
show
you gonna
y'all
tell me
5, 10
I
different
actually
Walmart
live in the
goddamn receipts.
neighborhoods?
Yeah, I can show y'all multiple receipts from different
I think
areas.
it's that they take care of it, but they don't. It's certain things that. I'm sorry, Diamond.
No. I was trying to see, what did Corey say? You said it's not what?
What I'm saying, they don't run it down. They don't run their own shit down that they have. I'm in the mountains right now. I was in Kemper, Kentucky. It's a white area. I'm sitting here. Listen, I go in their stores, and I don't agree with y'all. I don't agree how y'all saying it, but I can tell y'all the meat is different. It's fresher. The meat is different. The veggies are different.
How does that
They're
have to do
fresher.
with us?
Hold on.
How does that have to do with us if they give them the fresher meat? You just proved us right.
No, I didn't. Listen to what
You're making our point.
You're making a point.
No, listen. We shop more. We spend more money in our store. So the meat and still, y'all understand that?
Going down.
You know what? Let me just tell you what he just said. He said the meats are fresher. Listen. No. Now let me use my 5
You're
degrees
breaking up,
right
Corey.
here.
You're breaking up, bro. You're breaking up, Corey.
Hold up. Yep, you're breaking up anyways. You're breaking up anyways. See, that's what you get. First of all, if you say that we shop more, then that means we should have fresher meat because the food is leaving the store faster. That means they have to bring the food in quicker. Now, if you said you went to a suburban store and you bought fresher meat, then that has nothing to do with us. That has something to do with them, where they're providing them with the fresher meat, and they're taking the old meat. Shut up. They're taking the old meat.
You cut me off when I was talking, and you ain't trying to hear what I'm trying to tell your ass.
Hold on, Tansy and Corey. Wait, hold it, please. Go ahead, Queen.
So what Rose and Tansy was saying is absolutely correct. I literally work for millionaires. I'm gonna turn my camera on so y'all can see where I work on outside of my business. They don't want us in these areas. They absolutely don't want us in these areas. I actually, one of the houses that's outside of the place that I am now, I can afford it. When I was speaking to the people about, talking to a realtor in the area to try to get in the home, the whole energy changed. Okay. Now, what y'all are seeing, I know it's small, but these are multi-million-dollar houses. I service these homes. I clean for a lot of these people, and I also supply water to these people. They don't want us there. Their markets, their Walmart, their Kroger's, all of their stores have fresher produce. There is no food deserts out here. I'm outside of the city. I'm not in the city. There's no food deserts in it.
And that is why, right? Hear me out. That is why they don't want us to make a certain amount of money, because they know if we make that certain amount of money, we're able to move in their neighborhoods. We're able to go and shop in their stores. We're able to go, our kids are able to go to certain schools. That's why they try to hold us back with that money, because they don't want us to be able to do and live like how they live.
That's correct, Diamond. Also, like I put in the comments, I paid for my time, Corey.
Your government is in control of that.
Absolutely, and they don't want us here. I go to the Amish market here, which from my house where I live is 42 minutes. When I went in there, when I tell you, you can hear a pin drop. This they shit. We not supposed to know about they shit at all. It's only because I got clients over here now that I work the water over here that they see this little black woman walking around over here. They don't want us here.
Let me ask
Can I tell a little story, Diamond?
Okay.
Oh yeah,
tell
Diamond. They
one little
asked,
story.
could you big box me for a little bit? I guess they want to see it clear because they can't see.
Okay.
Wow.
Also, I'm gonna tell y'all something too. When I used to do Uber, cause yeah, I pick and choose, and I used to, I did a lot of airport rides, and I would pick up a lot of a lot of people that travel for their jobs and stuff. When I would be in Buckhead, in the neighborhoods, do y'all know around 7:00 at night? All the lights are off in the homes. All those people they go to bed. Do y'all know they be in the bed? The kids be in the bed sleep. You don't hear a peak. You don't hear not a pin drop in those neighborhoods.
That's a fact. They are ordinances. Diamond, they want me to get closer to the houses. I'm in a vehicle, so I'm gonna move closer, but I'm gonna turn my camera on and then turn it back on. Okay.
Okay.
So I lived in Brookhaven for 7 years, and I bought a house in Southwest Atlanta, right? So I lived in Brookhaven, which is right outside of Buckhead, which is very uber multi-million-dollar homes.
Brookhaven is nice.
Right. So I see a huge difference in the supply, but in the supply in the stores and everything from one area to another. But when it comes to like supply in the store, it's about the area and what's going to be consumed. So I cook a lot of Spanish food. I can't find a lot of Goya products in the Kroger that's right in my neighborhood because that's not going to sell. So they're not going to stock the store up with stuff that is not going to sell.
Yeah.
Right. And I do see a huge difference in like what Diamond says, that the city, like your area pretty much shuts down at a certain time. You know what I'm saying? Like at 7, 8 o'clock, like you can get through the streets and, everybody's pretty much winding down here in Southwest, like where I'm at, like they still turned up.
And I'm gonna tell you something.
The liquor store is horrible. They hanging out all at the liquor store. It's real bad, but the area is gentrified or is gentrifying. And when I go to my neighborhood meetings, when we go to our town meetings, like that's a huge complaint to the people that's coming in and gentrifying, because it's a lot of white people, mixed couples that's coming in and they want to change the area. So it is a thing where we kind of fuck shit up a little bit.
Can I say this, right?
Kari, I'm gonna let you go right after me, Kari. 1 second. Keith, do you know that? So I thought about like moving into Buckhead area, right? And I'm out there, and I'm out there thinking, I know they call me Buckhead Betty because I know Buckhead right off the back of my hand. I would say to myself, I said, well, damn, if I move out here to Buckhead, it's certain stores that I got to leave out the city to go and shop at, right? At certain stores, y'all. I said to myself, well, so where am I get my neck bones from?
Correct.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I got, so Keith, it was like, okay, so if I move into Buckhead, I still got to come out the city every day to go to certain stores, or you know what I'm saying, to shop and stuff, because when I go in Whole Foods, I ain't gonna tell y'all no lie, sometimes I can't function.
Yeah.
Because I'm not used to that side, which is not a bad thing. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes I get in there, but I will tell y'all this. I taste a difference in the Whole Foods food than I taste, in my, you know what I'm saying? And
right.
I could taste a difference from their food to the Publix food, you know, even so. Yeah, go ahead.
It's a huge difference. Like,
Yes.
even with me living in Southwest, like I'm able to get to more soul food spots now, and I can like eat like more food that is to my culture. But when I lived in Brookhaven, I mean, well, I ate at a Kava. I mean, because they had the Kavas and the Starbucks and, you know, all the, you know, the higher end stores where it was just like I couldn't find, you know, my food. So it is a benefit to me right now living in Southwest, because I'm like, okay, I can get, you know, my soul food, my Jamaican food and stuff like that. But you're not getting that in Brookhaven at all.
Can I?
Oh, okay. Well, one second, Corey. One second, got you. Also, too, when I'm shopping in Brookhaven, in Buckhead, the taxes is different from when I'm shopping in Fulton County or DeKalb County. You know what I'm saying, or something like that right there. Like if I want to get a full refund of something, I would have to take the stuff all the way back to Buckhead, because I'm a TJ Maxx and Marshalls type of girl. So I go to a lot of TJ Maxx and Marshalls, but I go to those certain ones because I know those certain ones have like the best stuff. So if I got to return something, in order for me to get all my money, you know, from taxes, I either got to go back to that exact one, or I'm gonna lose some of my tax money if I go to the one closer, you know what I'm saying, to closer to me, if that makes sense. But go ahead, Kari.
This is the thing, what I'm trying to explain to y'all. No distribution center is in your major city. So when we speaking on freshness, what goes from the distribution center to their local stores, which are normally in the country area, the rural areas and stuff like this, they're closer. This is why the freshness matters. They're closer to where they're getting their delivery. And y'all don't understand it because y'all ain't out here. I'm out here. I deal with it. I only go to city stores when I'm doing my goddamn wrong in the motherfucking store. It is what it is. I can't find everything in the city stores. Like, it's certain shit that I buy in the country that I can't find in the city. I guarantee you, they don't sell the same shit in Walmart. Walmart will cater to your black ass because you motherfuckers sit here and be like, oh, we need black hair products on the thing. Okay, so we gonna give it to you. Oh, we need this type of seasoning and spices. Okay, we gonna give it to you. They don't dumb it down for y'all ass. And y'all ain't understanding that shit. It's what y'all asked for that they give y'all. I guarantee you, I left Kempler, Kentucky. I just stopped at the Walmart. Just stopped at it. I am in the mountains. I wish I could turn on my goddamn camera. It ain't nothing but goddamn snow around me with mountain motherfucking peaks. And this is why I'm losing sickness. I know this shit, and the freshness is based off of your. Hold on, stop cutting me off, lady. Damn, you want a nigga to be rude to your ass.
You're just rude. I don't
Shut
want
the fuck
you to
up. Now I gotta be rude to your dumb ass.
Okay, hold on.
Listen, you were just waiting for that.
You see, I'm losing signal, and you keep cutting me off.
Keep on losing
Stop.
signal. Keep on losing it.
God damn, your
Anyways,
stupid ass. Shut your stupid ass up.
what are you doing in those neighborhoods? They don't want you there with your mouth,
over
with
here
your
doing my
filthy mouth.
job, bitch.
You're
You be over here trying
contaminating
to
their
trick
food.
me.
Don't worry about it. Just keep going, Corey. Just keep going.
But the whole
Go ahead
thing
now,
about
go
it,
ahead.
like I'm saying, y'all gotta understand the distance between the distribution center and when it gets to y'all local stores, guess what? They gotta unpackage it, label it. Some of the shit they gotta cut up in the back. So it takes longer to get to the shelves. And y'all gotta realize it's more shit traffic, foot traffic in your local Walmarts in these cities. So that's why y'all don't get fresh shit.
That's
Y'all
not
gotta
Y'all ain't. No, I'm next.
Before
I don't
y'all
know
get to
why you
arguing, can
think
I
you
say
can
something?
overtalk what I have to say.
Can I say something before y'all get to arguing?
Excuse me.
No, because I've been sitting up here quiet. I've been sitting up here quiet. I've been sitting up here quiet. Can I say something, please? Can I say something, please?
No, you can't. Now
I'm gonna keep talking, Corey. Corey,
next.
according to what you were saying, there could be. I think there could be that true in your case. In my
That's
area,
not true. That's not true at
in
all.
my area, we have a Walmart distribution is right down the road, and the produce is still trash.
Why are we still talking about Walmart?
What I feel like is that if we keep buying that crap, they're gonna keep putting that crap in the store. I think that's what it is.
Listen,
you're absolutely right, Q. That's why I was showing where I was.
Why am I having
Go ahead, Tansy.
get my point across?
Because stop talking about can you speak and just speak,
First
babe.
of all,
Just go ahead and
let
say
me just
it.
tell you something. Boston has been regentified. Oh, Diamond's on the phone. Okay, so Boston has been regentified, and they have a Wegmans in the center of the hood, okay? Because it's been regentified. So you guys are all wrong. As soon as they'll put a good store where there are majority white tea people, and because Boston is now being regentified, now they're bringing Wegmans and all those high-end grocery stores in those areas now as we speak. Now, I don't have to be rude to my brother and call him all kind of names and stuff like that man,
Well, you
that
gotta shut the
unhinged
fuck up
man.
and let
Listen,
somebody
you have your
talk,
mouth
you
is
stupid
trash,
ass.
and that's why you will always be traveling far to get some fresh meat because you'll never get a chance to live there.
Could try to motherfucking answer.
You'll
Bitch,
never
I
get a
got
chance to
signal
live
right
there. They don't want people like you in their neighborhood.
You dumb
That's
as
why.
fuck.
That's exactly why
Y'all don't
redlining
motherfucking
is
listen
the
and
thing.
understand shit.
Because
Y'all
of
ain't out
people
here
like
delivering
you.
shit.
Because of
I
people
deliver-
like
hold
you.
on. I just
Because of
picked
people
up
like you,
I
you'll
just
never
picked up
live
a
in
load of
those
cereal
communities
going from
because
goddamn
you're
Kentucky
rude.
to motherfucking goddamn Georgia.
Be
So how the fuck
quiet.
y'all
You'll
gonna
never
tell
live
people?
there.
Y'all
You'll
don't
never
know where
live there
this
because
shit
of your
come from. Y'all
mentality
don't know
and
how
your
long.
mouth.
Y'all gotta understand. Produce don't come from the distribution center how y'all think it does. It goes in and has to
Listen,
go
you
out
don't
the
know
next day.
nothing.
They do that shit like that. Produce don't stay in the distribution center no longer than 3 days. It
Listen,
has
they
to
can
go
make
in
a
and come out.
distribution
It has to
area
come from
anywhere
it has to
anywhere
come from
they
the places
want.
that pick
Do
it
you
and
understand
goddamn
that?
be bought.
Do you
Shut your dumb
understand
ass
that?
up, lady. You
Do
don't
you
know shit. You
understand
don't
that?
know.
Do
You
you
don't know
understand
Hey,
that
look,
distribution?
two things can be true. Can we
Y'all,
stop
No,
all this,
because
man? Come on, man.
he's not being
right,
logical.
because
We're not going any further with the conversation.
No, he's talking about a distribution. He's talking about a distribution. They can
No,
make
but
a
see, that's why I said,
distribution.
Tansy, Corey, from his standpoint, he is right.
No, but they
It's
can
two
make
things
a
can be true.
distribution. Listen, they can make a distribution company anywhere. They just did one in Boston. They made a whole distribution company there. They can put them wherever they want to put them. They're not isolated to one area.
So Tansy, you feel accepted in your area. Where you at?
Do I feel like? Wait a minute. Now you're asking me a different question. Listen,
yeah, I'm asking. Do you feel accepted?
No, I
in
do. No,
your
I don't.
area?
No, I never did. When I purchased my house in the area, which is like I'm rare, right? My children are rare, but no, they have never accepted me in those communities, but they have to because that's why the police station know me so well because I would never let you guys need to stop violating me. I didn't even say anything wrong. Like, what are you doing? This is what you do to your own people when I'm trying to educate you. I'm not accepted in my area. That's why the police station know me so well. And I promise you, I would never let anybody run me away from an area that I belong. I can move anywhere I want to move to and get the good education and get the good groceries. I will never let them run me away.
And then the reason I was asking that question because we were shopping for my 20-year-old and we went in the neighborhood where we're normally not there. And we looked at the house, we liked the house, and then we came back to look at it one more time. Lo and behold, I see the Confederate flag. They done put it out there. So and he's 20 years old. I'm telling him, don't move here, don't move here. And my sister is saying, yeah, don't worry about that right there. Because I was scared something was gonna happen to him. But now he's been there about 10, 15 years, but I kid you not, I told him not to buy that house. When that flag went out, I said, don't buy that house.
You know, the unfortunate thing, if I didn't buy the house that I have right now, I bought it during the recession at 160. It's now 700,000.
Yes.
So you gotta be careful when people just put things up to make you scared. All you have to do is, just
just move in fear. Don't let them chase you out. Because before you know it, another person will move in because they see you there.
Yeah.
See if the snow is melted over here.
Have a good day.
Okay, yeah, Passion. I was just gonna tell you, I'm gonna see if the snow is melted over here, but we have a family over here where they got their gravel and their landscaping permanently in their yard in the Confederate flag. Yeah, that's where I'm at. It's real bad down here. It's really gentrified. Corey may be saying what's true for where he at, but what I know here is they make sure that these people get fresh produce because these people got money. That's just it. That's just it. You can't give somebody with a lot of money raw produce or produce that's going bad or out of date or it don't look right. That's why misfit market is a thing. Like if anything is abnormal on vegetables or if the pepper don't look good, it get tossed to the side. In these communities, it don't make it there. It has to be presentable. It has to look up to standard because these people it's covered in snow, y'all. It has to be up to standard for them or they're gonna complain. They put the money in the neighborhood. What happens is we're on the end of that totem pole. They don't care. They're gonna give us whatever. Corey said their neighborhoods look better because they don't run it down. Our community where we got money, we don't run ours down either. You talking about poverty? Multiple people in poverty, whether they white, black, Asian, Pacific Islander, whatever the case may be, if they are in poverty, sometimes they don't take care of their shit. But when we talking about dollar for dollar, we take care of our shit. In our neighborhoods, dollar for dollar, coin for coin, we take care of our shit. So that's not the case.
I don't disagree.
We're comparing.
It's true, and they don't remodel the buildings in our neighborhood. They let them stay the way they are for years and years, so they look run down. You go into the Walmart, it ain't been remodeled in 30 years. Same stuff up in there. We don't tear down our neighborhood. And I'm gonna drop on that last.
And these HOAs is ridiculous too. I was just gonna say these HOAs, you can't do but so much over here.
Right, but Queen, you speaking on a group of people that can afford it of that community, right? So that's the whole thing when we separate it because we're sitting here talking. Now, if you got a black community that keep up his shit, why they don't have Whole Foods in their community? Why they Walmart? Like, this is the thing. We don't build our own shit. And y'all don't want to listen to what I'm telling, but I'm the nigga that's picking up. Us truckers are the ones that's picking up shit and moving it. I got a load from Kellogg right now from they fucking plant where they make the shit. And I'm taking it down to Georgia. The shelf life of a lot of this shit is for a long time, but produce is not something that has a long shelf life. And fruits and vegetables supposed to have imperfections. They're not going to be made perfect. So guess what? They may not be eating the best of shit anyway.
But this is what my point was. They build distribution companies as they see fit. And that's why I was talking about regentification. In Boston, they already regentified Boston. So now you have places like Wegmans, and we have a distribution company in the predominantly, it used to be a melanated community. And it's because of the white tea people who have now flooded those communities and built houses and stuff. So distribution companies are not just located in one place and they just stay there. They build different because they need to make it more accessible to the people in the community. They just don't really do it too much for us.
So what I was gonna say, Corey, I literally left. I was at one of the places. I'm not gonna give you the full, but it's called a plantation. It's a name, and then it's called plantation. I went up to the street. This other area is where they do allow us in. Totally different. It's 10 minutes down the road, 10, 15 minutes down the road. Cultured people that are here benefit from being out here close to them. This subdivision has about 79 houses. The one that I was at before has over 400 houses in that plantation that I was just at. This one doesn't. So it's way smaller, and this is where they allow people of color to be. The reason these people of color are benefiting because they are close to that area over there.
Proximity.
It's based on proximity. At the end of the day, like somebody said, two things can be true at the same time. But yes, I said allow, because I tried to get a house inside of Plantation that I can afford on the books, everything, because that's what I've been working for, is getting my babies a house. They don't want me there, and I definitely the fuck don't want to be nowhere where they don't want me.
Thank you.
But like I said, in this area where they do allow Black people, the HOA has allowed one of the people to get their landscape molded in the shape of a Confederate flag. So like they make sure you know that they really don't want you here. So like it's a problem.
But the biggest question though is, why do we feel the need to go out there where they're at when we're not wanted? Why do we have to do that? We don't have to go where we're not
wherever
wanted.
we want to move, because it's the best environment for us.
It doesn't matter about the best environment. You want to go somewhere where you and your family is uncomfortable?
Listen,
really?
yes, I did.
That's what I said, Q. That's what I said, Q. Once I
I agree with you.
I figured me working for them.
Oh my God.
I'm really quick. I figured me working for them. I work for these people. I've been inside their houses. I clean a lot of these people's houses. Like once I got over here, it was word from mouth, boom, 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 contract after contract. I thought they were cool. But when I decided that I wanted to live next to them, faces twisted. So
Listen,
I don't want to be here now.
redlining. You know what the funny thing is?
It is called redlining. Can I take y'all? Can I just speak really quickly so I can go back to 15 minutes?
Let me just say one thing, because it seemed like I said redlining, and then you said yes, it is called redlining. But the thing is that it's funny how just because of the person who's given them the information, you want to reject the information because of who it's coming from. That's weird. That's really weird. But go ahead.
That's okay. That's what they do on TikTok. They're more concerned with the messenger than the message, but it is what it is. Anyway, a lot of these conversations, it's like a lot of facets to racism, and a lot of people do not understand that. So like they think it's just somebody walking up to you, calling you the N-word, and that's why you're not able to. I mean, that's the only definition of racism that you can that you can reference, right? But in reality, there's a lot of one of them being environmental racism. You don't think it's strategic that it be a bunch of gas stations don't got good food, got like good resources there for you, or well, obviously all gas stations mostly have junk, but you got like a mini market, got a bunch of shit in there that ain't good for you. You got a liquor store. Every time you turn the corner, it's another liquor store. It's a daycare. It's you know what I'm saying? A church that don't nobody really go to. All of that stuff is strategic. Even the way that they organize the streets, even the way that where they put the stoplights at, all of that stuff is strategic. It was done on purpose. So when y'all be like, I go to such and such city and I'll be in this town and congratulations, you travel. We all do. However, there's a lot of racism placed into how they structure the world. Railroads, buildings, all of that stuff is strategic. Some of the factories that they place in certain neighborhoods, they put those toxins in poor people's neighborhoods. Those are things that are strategic. So I really think we need to like scurry out of the conversation of being like, well, it's just because Black people don't take care of shit, or Black people don't value things. Black people have been valuing things for years. Black people have been building communities for years outside of just our communities. So it is, in a sense, anti-Black to be persistent about saying that Black people are not affected by how they bring up their communities. That's not true. When we have tried time and time and time, we have watched in 4K them fuck shit up. So let's not act and propose to everybody that Black people just hate their communities and don't. I live in a state and I stay in a city where we have a Bronzeville, where Black communities, Black businesses all came together.
Oh God, I'm gonna say something now. Now, the thing is that someone asked me about integration, right, and diversification. Listen, I understand that you don't want to be somewhere where you're not wanted, but you have to remember this is our land. For you to say that you're not going to be in a place where you want to be, when you know that there's a good quality of air, because you need the trees that give you good oxygen, right? It's good fresh food. It's a good environment altogether. The school systems are great. And then you decide that you want to move in that area, right? Just like I did.
yes, redlining is real, but it's the networking that you need to do to get into those communities. And then, yes, you have to be strong because, yeah, you're going to deal with a lot of stuff. But the longer that you stay there, the more that they will adjust to who you are and get used to seeing who you are. It's just that we need more of our people to go in and integrate so that it's not going to be just, you're not a standalone soldier. Like where I live, I'm a standalone soldier, but I'm used to it. But at least
that's up north, Tansy. I'm sorry. Look, these
together in a group. I said we should not be standing alone.
But this is the thing, though. Y'all do know it is good black neighborhoods with good schools,
and you do know that you should not have to not be somewhere just because someone don't want you there. You do know self-pride. You do know how to be strong, don't you? There's a lot of places
in these conversations, though, Tansy, and Big, in conversations like this, y'all, I be really wondering why do we as a people, and maybe this was already asked, feel like we have attained some level of success if we can get into a white neighborhood?
It's
like
not,
I'm not satisfied with
not called a white neighborhood. This is our land.
I'm sorry. Excuse me. I didn't mean to say it like that.
They're from Europe. What are you talking about?
So, okay, maybe I got to finish in order for you to be able to conceptualize what I'm saying. What I'm asking is, when I've grown up or being brought up, I hear a lot of people be like, we got to move out to the suburbs where the white folks at, as if it's like a badge of honor that they no longer stay around black people or what others would say
the school
niggas.
system is better.
School systems. Why we keep saying it?
Because it's not just the school systems. It's not just the school systems. Real quick, hold on, because I just did it.
Because nobody gonna answer a question.
Go ahead, Corey.
Okay,
I was about to answer it. I was literally about to answer it.
This is the thing. If you start making money, if you start making money in the hood, if you start making money in the hood, and you go to buy nice things, you go to fix up your goddamn house, then you have Negroes breaking in it, and guess what? Your property value don't go up. That's the whole thing.
And
you
we're
look at
also
all
tired
the
of
Tansy,
you
you look at all the
men
things, you look at all the things.
each other.
Tansy, hush your goddamn ass
No,
up.
we're sick of you
Goddamn.
men
You see all the bullshit,
our
Alex.
children.
You just talked about your car being stolen.
Y'all two can't be on the panel
My
together.
car
shit
was
like
never
that.
stolen.
Right, this is crazy
My
because
car
we're not
was
even
never
having a
stolen.
conversation.
I don't know
Can I
what you're
answer the
talking
question?
about.
Because y'all just
That's
arguing.
the problem. You
I don't
can't
know what
have
you're
shit
talking
in your
about. My
own
car was
fucking
never
neighborhood
stolen.
without
My
your
car was
own
never
people
stolen. You just made
stealing
that
your
up.
goddamn
You
shit.
just made
That's
that up.
the
No one
motherfucking
stole
problem.
nothing
The
from me.
property
You got the
value
wrong
don't go
person.
up. You don't make
You
no
got the
goddamn
wrong
money in your
person.
own hood.
You got the wrong person. I'm sorry.
Okay, so
Tansy,
Alex, the reason why I looked at another
You got
area,
the wrong
the
person.
reason why I looked at another area is because the schools are better. I know where my kids are now. The funding that's for them schools, we know is based off the property tax that is around the school.
Mhm.
The schools are better out here. I like I spoke. I work for water. The tests that we run on the water where I am, the things that they allow in the city can't touch our water over here. It's not about if I could be near my people, that's where I want to be. That's exactly where I want to be. But my kids deserve a better educational system. They deserve better groceries.
Why
where I
is
am,
it that they
it's
can
close
hear
to.
you out, but when I say
it's-
that, they want to tell me that I'm wrong. You're saying the
I
same
don't-
thing.
Queen, but
Tansy,
she
sometimes
also
they don't
saying
hear
that
me
she's
too.
not going nowhere where she not want.
Yeah.
I'm
I'm definitely not going nowhere where I'm not wanted at all.
Well,
but my kids deserve a better education. They took a lot of programs. Like when I was in school, when we were in high school and middle school, we could work for credits for college, and in high school we could go to like cosmetology school, like do healthcare shit like that. They took that. Hold on, Tansy. They took that out of all of our city schools. They still have that in these rural areas. Okay, Tansy.
But they don't want you.
I know that, but Alex asked a question, so I'm not trying to get away from our people. I'm trying to get closer to a life that's best for my children. That's why I was looking
Okay,
elsewhere,
so
because
let-
in the city it's not
Oh
what's
my
best for my
God.
babies.
No, you already said that, and I already said that too. And not only that, but not only the school systems are better, but we don't have to worry about the inner city crime rate and the men pewing each other, and then the crossfire hitting our children. If you guys want us to stay in our community,
We
then
gotta stop saying that shit, because I'm in
No,
I'm
because
not
that's
I'm in the
listen,
city
I'm
now,
not
and that's
that-
not
listen, I
happening.
let you
Stop trying to
speak. I
demonize
let-
us in a way like that. That's
first
not
of
what's
all,
happening.
I
No,
let
you
you speak.
interrupted me.
First of all,
You
I let you
interrupted me.
speak.
You
I
told me to
let
be
you
quiet. I
speak.
already
I
said that,
let you
blah
speak.
blah.
Let
You
me
didn't,
speak.
but
I
you
let you
didn't. But I'm gonna
speak.
let you
I
have
let
it.
you speak. I let you speak. You're not the only
Yeah.
one that knows
But
something.
you
I'm
keep talking
saying
over
what I need
everybody
to
when
say.
you want to motherfucking
You
talk,
acting like
but
a
then don't want
beta man.
nobody to say nothing
Anyways,
over your
so
chick head ass.
anyways,
So
when
what you saying, you demonizing
go
the
to
community
another
in a certain way,
environment,
but it ain't always
you
like that.
deserve
You
to
have
be
crime in white
anywhere in
communities
the
too.
United
Don't
States
act like
that
they
you
don't
want
do
to
shit.
be,
Don't
and you
act like
need
they
to
have
be able to
suicide things
reap
and
the
stuff like
benefits
this.
of
Stop
whatever
acting like
those
they don't do it in their
environments
own
are.
community,
And
Tansy.
if you are prevented from going to those environments, that's where our people need to start to diversify those communities that are refusing us to go in there, because that's where we can be, because we are human beings and we can go. It doesn't matter where they want us to be. They don't want us to be on this earth, but we're still here, aren't we? So that's what the civil rights movement and all of that, our ancestors unalive for. So we can have the right to be wherever the hell we want to be. We don't care what they say. We need to go in their environment and enjoy the water, the school system, the workplace, anything, because we're the ones that built it. We're the ones that badge of honor when we go into those places, and we can
Tansy wanna
stay in
be
those
wise.
places because we get the
Wanna be
best
wise.
results. We get the best results from when we have children, when they go to those educational systems, and that's how I ended up with a
So when
doctor.
they go to white
Because
schools,
once they
when they
learn
go to
how to
white
read
schools,
and
they be
write,
white.
and they're not reading on a 5th grade level when they're in the 12th grade,
So what happened to your
we know
kids,
the
Tansy?
difference.
What happened to
We
your
know
kids?
the difference between.
It's like we can't even enjoy this conversation because
That's
y'all literally
because
keep screaming, and
no,
like
that's
some of
because
us
he
want to
keeps
enjoy
screaming.
this.
Yeah,
But
they
this
can't.
is
Them
like,
two can't be on
like this
camera.
is
I'm just
insanity.
trying
Like
to
I
talk,
don't
and he's trying
understand.
to interrupt me. He's trying to
Because you
interrupt
keep
me.
doing the same
No,
shit
he
that everybody else.
listen.
Bitch.
All
Now
I'm
you see
trying
how
to
the fucking
say
feel, you
is
ignorant
that
ass motherfucker.
all I'm trying to say
Trying to
is
talk.
when
Diamond trying to say something.
listen,
Diamond is trying to say something. Diamond is trying to talk.
Okay, so yeah, Nancy and Carter, and y'all please give others a chance to talk. You got Elo waiting, Big been trying to wait, and Linda waiting.
Right,
Y'all.
I'm only on the 15. God damn.
Diamond, I've been just trying to make one, and I'm going horse now. I've been just trying to make one little point, and he's the one. No, I'm serious.
But you keep
Oh
telling
my God.
everybody else.
Listen,
You
you
cut
see
all
Oh
the
my
motherfuckers
God.
Arguing
when they
shit.
Whole
talk.
time in
You
this
cut
What the
motherfucker at
fuck
this
is
point.
wrong with y'all?
everybody
Y'all
else
Diamond,
off.
start
But you
arguing,
don't want
man.
to be
God
cut off.
Diamond,
damn.
I'm
Shut up.
just trying to make one point, and he keeps on throwing a whole fit.
Can we do Showtime? It's clear that they're not gonna let
Tansy,
nobody talk.
Tansy, can you just give everybody at least like 5 minutes?
No, it's Corey that's acting up. Stop
But
trying
Tansy,
to.
you are interrupting
Hold up.
everybody,
No,
Hey,
Tansy.
Queen, who cut you off?
Listen,
Queen,
everybody see
Queen,
what's
who
Tansy, you
cut you
are
off?
interrupting everyone.
No, I'm not.
You cut
No
Queen
one.
off
I'm
earlier.
making a
Right.
point, and then someone's
I'll
cutting
be
me
back
off
later,
and
Diamond.
taking
I'll
my
let you
point.
do
Right, me
And
too,
then
Big. I'm finna bro. I only got 2 minutes left. They tripping.
no, it's Corey's.
Showtime at Diamond. So
No,
Tansy
we
can't
just
cut
it's
nobody
you.
off.
You did cut me off. Tansy, you did cut me
And
off,
he
and I
did
was
cut.
out.
And he did cut me off.
So
I
you
cut
can't
you off.
complain about what
No,
he's
he
doing
did
if
cut
you're
me.
doing.
Go ahead, Manza.
How y'all doing again?
How you doing? You got your
All right. Got me 2 minutes. Okay. Well, I'm gonna speak on Walmart right quick. From a business standpoint, what they would do is what they call a test run. They will put all the same items in all the Walmarts. They will see how it sells. If the sales is not the same in this area, they will get rid of those products that's not selling in that area. That's how it works in Walmart. Since I just got 2 minutes, I'm gonna skip from that. And then not only in Walmart, it happens in all businesses. Any business that you got, you're gonna do a test run on what sells and what don't sell. It would be crazy for people to put stuff in a store that's not selling for it just to sit. So that's why it's not in all Walmarts. I'm in a predominantly white white tea subdivision. It's only 3 couples out of 47 houses in my subdivision, me including 2 more other people that's black. I will have to say this, and I don't care how nobody take it. I refuse to educate myself, to better myself, to live amongst people where it might be all kind of stuff happening. I'm gonna run to the suburbs where it's safer for me and my family, so my kids can get the best education that's possible. They can go outside and play. It's gonna be a risk. I don't care where you live at, but it's like a 90% chance that nothing's gonna happen to them in the suburbs around these white tea people. But when you move around your people, they watching you, they watching every move you make. Soon as you leave and they get your routine pattern from you going to work back and forth, they coming in, breaking into your house. They stealing your cars. They doing everything they can to you. That's why you get money. The purpose of getting money is to better yourself, to move away from the situations that you came up in, to make it so your kids can have a better life. Thank y'all.
Can y'all hear me? Can you hear me, Diamond? All right, peace to you, Diamond. Peace to the panel. Peace to everybody. Hear my voice. Everything is about will and spirit and proper guidance of my ancestors. Man, listen. This hoodie is comfortable as hell. It is comfortable. I'm outside where it's cold. It's cold out the door, as they say it, right? I ain't feel nothing. Had to be out there for a minute, but it's very, very comfortable. I advise everybody, get you a Diamond Show hoodie, man. This hoodies is nice and it fit good. It fit good. Man, the insides, the insides is right. Look at it. Insides is crazy. This hoodie is worth the money. That's all I'm gonna tell you. It got the diamond on the front, diamond on the back. I can't really show it, but I'm telling you, get yourself a Diamond Show hoodie. This thing is ridiculous. And I wear hoodies. Y'all know that. I wear hoodies. I love it. Right? I'm from Jersey. I mean, what do you want, huh? But this, Diamond, you did your big one on this one, Diamond. I'm trying to tell you. That's why I went on and bought it. Soon as I seen it, I said, drop. Just like on those coins. You got to drop. But, hey, Diamond, this showtime for the children who basically can't, discipline themselves. This is get you a Diamond Show hoodie. I'm telling you, people, and it fit just right. Fit around my little fat parts. Everything, man. Nice. Y'all be and remain encouraged, man. Love you guys.
Okay, so I'm sorry for the background noise. I'm back in motion though. I will say that we keep comparing poverty-stricken areas to areas where people have money. In areas where Black people also have money and finances, we aren't having those problems because we are also moving away and forming our communities away from the poverty. We have to be honest about what we're saying. What I was saying is, even where I live now, I'm not in, I used to live in a hood. I don't live in a hood anymore, just because I want to get my kids further away from a lot of the mess. I live amongst people who, I like most days, like my door is unlocked, and that's just what it is. I just want better for my kids. I'm not in something that's mine. I want my kids to have something with our name on it that we can pass down, that I can put in a trust that can never be touched by anybody. The reason why if I can find a good, and I live in Virginia, y'all, and I'm not talking like Richmond. Richmond is more cultural than where I am. Where I am, the Wahites is everywhere. It's literally, they're everywhere. So there's not a lot of Black communities. There's not a lot of places that's just ours or predominantly ours if it's not in proximity to the hood. That's all I was saying. Y'all, let's please talk. Jesus, the arguing, can we be a little bit productive? Like, we're trying to have good conversations. At the end of the day, we need to have these conversations because we're moving around. We're all around the country. Like, we need to hear different people's perspective, and we're not always going to be right. And we need to be able to own that. But, like, damn, showtime, ghetto as hell. Just saying. Y'all be.
Right when I was getting a call. Hey, what's up, everybody? What's up, Black Diamond? I'll be listening when I be at work. You know, I follow through Diamond Show and I listen every day. My main objective, because I'm off today, was to come up here because of the discussions that the men was having as far as the Bitcoin and all that stuff there. You know what I'm saying? I think it's the brother that's up here. I followed him, Manna Musa and Bossman and Corey and the other brothers that was up here discussing that. So I just been patiently waiting for y'all to come back up towards the end of the show because I got some information that I want to interject on that, because the long range information that you're giving a lot of people on here is long range, and some of them are looking for immediate relief. You know what I'm saying? And I did the same thing that Metamucil did, and I kind of touched on it with Diamond. I got a lot of money from that stuff, just like you guys did. But I think that the time for that and achieving large amounts of money in that has not passed, but it has become more difficult. So there is a better way to get immediate financial gains, especially now with the things that the current White House is passing. We're going to need some immediate relief for our people. You know what I'm saying? And some of the people that I got from the Diamond Show that follow me know what I'm talking about. Some of these women on here, and I'm not going to say y'all name, I have helped them pay their rent and everything, not them giving me anything and not me giving them anything, but giving them the necessary information to achieve certain amounts of money each day. Okay, so that's what I'm about, and I wanted to link with a couple of the.
I'm gonna say this real quick. Tansy, stop cutting people off and you won't get cut the fuck off. I'm gonna say this. Our people gotta stop crying. We crying and we falling behind. These stores, they do their thing, they make their money. Walmart is not a big mover, how y'all think it is. Kroger is not even a big mover. Whole Foods is not a big mover. All you gotta do is watch they earning calls and the stocks and stuff. They don't move like that. They're basically stagnant where they are. They'll go up a couple of dollars, whatever. If y'all go look at Netflix over the year and the date, guess what? They done almost doubled. Netflix last year around this time was like four something. It's $900 and something today. You would have almost doubled your money. And you want to know why? Because we support it as a community. Black, white, whatever the case may be. You people got to start following the money and how it is. Whatever in your community that you support, you should own. Nike is not a big mover. Nike only make money around school time and Christmas time. That's the best time to trade options, whatever the case may be, if you know. You Negroes don't want to know nothing. I'm surprised Javon ain't up here talking about reading a book. I don't need to read a book to know what our community does. What we support moves in the market. This is how we need to make our money. And we always crying. We need to be in the rural areas, but we need to buy that farmland that they selling, and we need to be able to develop it and make our own goddamn community. This is the only way we can come up in this goddamn world. Otherwise, these people got their foot on our neck, and guess what? You got some people that gonna move without us. You want to know why? Because they feel like you Negroes don't want nothing. And that's exactly what it is. Go look at Netflix. I guarantee y'all will understand what the hell I'm talking about. You could have been invested and you could have made you some goddamn money. But y'all niggas buying hair and all this other bullshit. Shoes.
I just want you to know that do not listen to anyone that use the N-word. This man does not have a lick of sense. So what I am going to do is I'm going to say what I have to say. And Queen, you are so like wrong. No, you cut me off. Corey cut me off. And then you took a little bit of what I said and then you want to take it and fucking expand upon it. Listen, don't take my talking points and think that you're going to move along with it. I simply said that the reason why we moved to suburban areas is because for our children's sake, because you know, just as well everybody else know that sometimes our neighborhoods are toxic and we don't want that toxicity around our children. So we may be the only one in these suburban areas like you claim, Queen, you are, so stop being a hypocrite. And then we want our children to be better. Now, someone's asked me, well, but what about your children? Well, yeah, all of them were successful, and I lost one to the inner city. So I should know, okay? Trying to help out his cousin, he ended up unalived. Facts. You guys too busy unaliving each other, and that's why us mothers are taking our kids out of the hood. Now, am I saying my son is part of the problem? Well, he should have never left the suburb to go help his damn inner city cousin, right? That's how I feel about that. But at the end of the day, we want our kids to be successful. Yeah, we'll deal with a little bit of racism, but we're doing it for our children. That's what you guys were cutting off when I was trying to speak, and this man want to call me all kind of names. Then this is what Minister Louis Farrakhan was talking about during the Million Man March, that you need to learn how to respect women. Sir, if you can't respect women, you can't respect yourself. So everything that you called me is a reflection of who you are. Forget your job. You'll never be able to go to the suburb acting like that.
Well, Diamond, I'm sorry that you even had to put us on Showtime, but let's just move this along. I love this idea that Black people are just so much of animals that they cannot contain themselves. Y'all talk about violence happens, da 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 da. Somebody put in the comments a Sandy Hook thing. They go in schools and unalive y'all kids in mass. And Tansy, because I'm intellectually responsible with this conversation, I'm sorry for your loss. But that still does not negate the fact that y'all will not play on my top with these conversations about like, Black people are the most dangerous. When your kid, they got y'all just elected, not y'all, but a lot of y'all elected a whole rapist, a felon, and a bunch of other things as your president. But you want to side eye a Black person in your neighborhood. Y'all niggas is anti-Black as hell. And if you not a nigga, then don't let it apply. But some of y'all as Black people, because you don't want to be referred to as the N-word, you're anti-Black. If nobody has told you yet, I will be the one to tell you, you're anti-Black. And it's because it was taught to us. They get down in the suburbs. They give their kids smugs. I can't say the D word. They do all types of stuff. This idea that y'all just wake up and all Black people just unalive each other, punch each other, hurt each other, ruin communities. There are beautiful Black neighborhoods. There are also resources being drained out of our communities that they do not do to other communities. Why would you have a hard time raising your kids and putting them in good schools if they're giving you everything that you need? Y'all never look at the bigger picture. It just got to be Black people don't want to be better. Black people like it here. That's not true. Y'all are anti-Black as hell. And I will stand on my 10. Pay the 25 if you feel pushed or pressed by what I said. But I will forever let y'all know that y'all don't do enough research to understand why these other communities have it better than you. It ain't because they working harder, and it's sure as hell because they smarter than you. And there's amazing Black schools all around us. Invest in your people and stop being ignorant. Simple.
Boss of the bosses, do you know you're in the box?
Oh, I'm sorry, Diamond. No, I didn't know. My bad.
Okay, I can drop you.
Okay.
I'm sitting here listening to all this foolishness y'all talking about white folk neighborhood going up there. I can tell that y'all didn't pay attention to history. This is the result of integration because we had productive communities. This is the result. It's done by design. Okay, they take away the taxes from your neighborhood so it can go down, so they can come in and buy the property and push you out. It's done by design. That's why this is what you get when you don't go to your city council meetings, when you don't stay on your local politicians that have the right amount of taxes representation in your neighborhoods for sidewalks, for law enforcement districts to be centers to be put in your neighborhoods. Because if you go to the suburbs, they have police centers all throughout the neighborhood keeping it safe. When you go to the poor neighborhood, you got one damn police center for the whole goddamn district because they putting all the taxes in the neighborhood. Because when Martin Luther King was out here marching, it was about sharing taxes, not leaving your neighborhoods. Because guess what? They put the nice stores in their neighborhoods because they want you to take your dollars from your neighborhood and come to them. They want you to shop with them, but they want you to live there. It's by design. So guess what? If you in real estate, start buying up these homes in these poor neighborhoods, fix them up. Guess what? They're all people that's willing to do the right thing, God darn it, but we undermine each other and think these white folks give a damn about you. And you give your tax money to them every day when you buy products out of their neighborhood. It's by design.
Miss G, do you know you in
Hello.
the Hi.
Hello, I'm sorry. I was on the phone call. Hi, Diamond. This is my first time coming to the panel. But I had to get in on this conversation because a lot of stuff that go on in our community is us. I've watched things change in my community. I moved to the suburbs 25 years ago. Now what's called the suburb, what I moved to, because I'm trying to pay my house off, it's called Hickory Hood now, when it once was called Hickory Hill, because a lot of us moved in, which was fine. But then when they started, of course, a lot of the white people started moving out once blacks moved in, and they started renting their houses out to Section 8. And then the banks came over and they started renting Section 8. So I have watched this neighborhood go down. I'm hanging in here because my cove is still nice. And we monitor people in our cove. I'm one of the people who will call the police on you. If you do anything that's out of the norm, I will call the police. I will call the police, just tell them to patrol my neighborhood, because I've had neighbors, and the house that's next to me is a renter. I had neighbors come in and with children shooting dice up under the street light. I'm calling the police, because you're not going to be shooting dice and then next thing you know, you're shooting at each other because somebody got mad and you done shot up my house. Neighbors, kids come in. So one lady said they moved to suburbs to better education for their kids. Some of y'all kids is the problem. This young lady moved next to me, said the same thing. She wanted a better school for her kids. Guess what? Her son broke into our truck. So some of y'all kids are the problem. When y'all moving them from the city for a better life, they bringing that junk to the suburbs and bring the neighborhood down. So it is us. We can't sit and blame other people. We got to take accountability for us, because I've seen it. The Kroger in the neighborhood used to be nice. Now, crime, people stealing. So now you got a police officer, or armed security has to stand at the door and check your ticket, because this neighborhood has changed the majority of us. Now Latinos are moving in. Extremely high. So you tell they can't stay in business, or they got poor customer service. So a lot of stuff that we as blacks got to work on ourselves, and got to be accountability for self.
We can be accountable for ourselves. We can be accountable for ourselves without also demonizing the entire community, because you would say that you as a black woman aren't those issues, but you're also still a black woman. We have to stop acting as if like the demon, like that's what other people do to us. They demonize our entire community based off of the bad part. Like, every community has a bad part. I can take you right now to the slums of the YT area. Like, we gotta stop doing this. This is exactly what Alex was talking about. You're literally demonizing. You're literally demonizing. But I didn't cut you off. You're literally demonizing black people. You're literally doing that, and that is a problem. Are there problematic ass black people? Yes, there is. I've lived near them. I've lived with them. Like literally. But that's also in other races of people. We gotta stop doing this shit. Like, even if you can go, I want people to go research something. There's East Asians and there's South Asians and West Asians. Go look at them. There's motherfuckers walking around, pants around their waist, weapons on their side, all types of shit. In Asia, we gotta stop doing it like it's just us. It's everywhere, and we're demonizing us. And again, we're comparing poverty-stricken people with money. If you don't understand the reason for crime is usually poverty. People are going into people's houses, B&Es, because they're looking for something so they can make money. Am I condoning? No, but poverty is the reason why a lot of crime happens. Y'all got to understand this. So yes, if you're not outside, you say you're in the cove, you ain't moved because in your little area is still good, but you're still near poverty. So what are you expecting? And you said people bring their kids, and you said stuff about Section 8. All that shit is around poverty. People who can't make money are becoming inside of the neighborhood, and stop demonizing them based off their skin color and it's instead of their circumstance. Like, that shit wild. It's their circumstances that got them in that situation, got them doing what they doing. Let's attack that, not the color of somebody's skin. Because you're a black woman who don't believe or walk in that life of the people you say that live beside you and up the street. You don't do that shit. I ain't got no record. I don't understand. Stop demonizing us.
Have you ever heard if it doesn't apply, let it fly? Let me just say something, because now she's acting like a hypocrite, because she said that she moved her kids to a suburbs for a better education. So make it make sense, lady. You either
lies. I am not in the suburbs. You're lying, Tansy. I didn't say that. I said I moved out of the hood.
Have you ever heard if it doesn't apply, let it fly? Wait a minute. Let her.
No. You applied it to all of us.
Let her say what she said. Let her repeat it. What did you say again, Queen? Why did you say
I used to live in the hood, and there was issues there. That's why I moved. I said I don't live. Hold on.
Exactly.
Hold on. I said I didn't say to get away from black people. That's what you're missing.
No, we're
I live around black people.
Area
you know what? Because you're gonna find a narrative, but I'm gonna let you spin it however you want to. I'm gonna let you spin it however you want to. I didn't say no. The hood where I come from had white people, had Asian people, had everything.
And where did
y'all are demonizing black people? That's my issue. You're demonizing black people. That's my issue.
I never said any color. But where did you move to? What suburban area did you move to for your children?
Not in the suburbs, you dummy. I done said that. I'm not in the suburbs. Just because you're not in the hood, doesn't mean you're in the suburb, you dummy. There's different areas.
Why didn't you stay where you were at and fix the neighborhood that you were in? Why did you
Bitch, because I'm not Bob the Builder. The fuck? I'm not Bob the Builder. What the fuck you think?
That's why we will do this.
I gotta worry about mine before I can worry about anybody else. Now I got a little bit coin, I can worry about other people. You sound stupid.
I want you to know that's what you call a bona fide hypocrite. She want us to stay in the hood, but she wants to go to the suburbs for embetterment, and she thinks because we went to the suburbs, we are doing something different from what she did. We did the same thing, girlfriend.
Who told you to stay in the
hood? Who told you to stay in the hood, Tansy?
And I don't have to call you a bitch because you showing who you are, which is, listen, a hypocrite is worse than a bitch. Hypocrite.
Okay.
Tell me what you want. Who told you to stay in the hood, Tansy?
Y'all can't go back and forth.
Why are you screaming, Corey? Calm down. I heard you.
Okay, this is the thing though, Queen. You knocked this lady for by saying where she moved 20 years ago, it was a better neighborhood or whatever. It was a suburb. Over time, you had Section 8 and all these other types of housing people come in. They have brought the neighborhood down to some extent. In her opinion, it's nothing wrong with her stating her opinion about how her neighborhood changed. Because guess what? When you move these people in who bring their hood mentality into your even middle class black neighborhood, you're going to raise the crime rate. You're going to raise all this. So now you just dumb down the school system where it is too. Why? Because when they come in there with their hood mentality, they also bring their problem children, like she said, that broke in the truck. So now this kid that breaking in truck, he could be disruptive in the classroom. What's wrong with a person pointing out the bad flaws in our community? See, this is the thing. Y'all want to kumbaya and hold hands, but while you holding hands next to the person next to you, they snaking you at the same fucking time. Y'all got to stop that shit, because everybody ain't built the same. Everybody ain't fucking equal. Y'all have a problem with the way I speak. Y'all think I'm beneath y'all at some points in time because how I fucking speak. But guess what? I can give two fucks. Because guess what? If I want to stay where the fuck you stay, I'm going to stay where the fuck you stay. And you can kiss my ass if you believe any different about me. See, this is the problem with y'all. Y'all likes to put certain things on certain people, but won't put it on others. That's fucked up. Y'all think y'all be contradicting. That's why I can agree with Tansy ass right now. Cause it seems like y'all fucking hypocrites when y'all say certain shit out y'all mouth. Y'all wanna big up other people and shit. If you on Section 8 and you move to a better neighborhood, act like you got some fucking class. Don't be out there letting people shoot dice in fucking
Okay, so you
saying.
addressed me. She didn't say that some people. She demonized black people. I've been very clear about what I said. Hold on.
So let me correct it. Let me correct it.
Okay. You can correct it after I'm done speaking. You can do, that does make it better because at the end of the day, you said it's us. We're the problem.
What hell?
You
That's
made
who
a lot
live
of
by me. Us. That's
exactly,
who live by me.
but
Us.
it's impoverished people. That's what I'm saying. Y'all hearing one thing.
There are some of these people drive better cars than me. I am impoverished.
And
that's why I'm
what the fuck a car gotta do?
Because
and
I'm not going to
$900
let
payments.
them
I don't understand why you're talking over me. I don't understand why you're talking over me.
That's
I don't care about any of that. The problem is
I know you don't care because you're too busy talking and not listening.
I did listen to you and you just corrected yourself.
Have you ever heard
you just
that
corrected yourself? You just corrected yourself. Yes, but when you make a general statement and apply it to the mass, when you make a general statement and apply it to the mass of black people, I'm going to speak up on it because you're not going to keep demonizing us like these YT people and the YT system of supremacy do us. You're not going to keep doing it. That's a problem. I'm going to speak up on it because you're not going to demonize all of us. You're not going to do that.
If it's not you, baby, then it's not you. If it's not you, let it
I'm gonna
fly.
speak about the good motherfuckers around you too because you're not demonizing your
Did I just say my code don't go for that?
I said what I said.
Did I say my code is good? Because if you come in this code doing anything, we're calling the police. So did I just say it's some good people in my code?
Whatever the case may be. Whatever the case may be.
Yeah,
You demonize us.
You talk about it is us. That's who lives by me. I can't say the white man because the white man's son didn't break in my truck. The white man's son didn't rob the police, didn't rob the piece of man.
We live don't argue with him.
So I say black because that's who by me.
Let me say this to
so if it doesn't apply, let it fly.
Okay, so I'm gonna say this too, and I'm gonna mute up and let somebody else talk. You cannot possibly think that somebody that has stripped your people of their education for many years and has defunded the schools, has burned down your communities, burned down your churches, burned down everything, is going to actively think that you will really be in your brain thinking that your own people are destroying and tearing up everything. They did a big one on black people. Y'all sitting on panels really trying to convince us that we just so messed up as a community and we ruining everything, as if they haven't taken people lands, unalived a bunch of communities, colonized everything. But somehow if you move to the nicest neighborhood in the world, now you a better black. Corey up here talking about some y'all finna go over there shooting dice. They do worse things than that. Y'all just not rich enough to be in them communities. Let's clock it. Cause y'all think y'all know YT people for real, but you're too poor to ever really know what they got going on. That's the truth. So stop acting like them that black people are just the most egregious and disgusting people that cannot build communities or anything else for that matter. It's anti-black.
That's not what somebody is saying, Alex, but you want to spin it that way. You act like in Tulsa, Oklahoma, where Black Wall Street was, that every black person in Tulsa stayed in that goddamn community. That's not how it was. You still had your impoverished neighborhoods on the other side. You still had people in poverty. And guess what? When they went in those neighborhoods of rich people, they did their work and took their ass home. They wasn't breaking in people's houses and shit like this trying to steal. Yes, you did have people doing wrong, but guess what? We had more respect back then. You don't have no fucking respect now out of certain people. And we don't want our kids to come up like that where they have to rob and steal to get by. We know that shit. But then when you get a chance to get up in them neighborhoods, why bring where you came from with you? That's all somebody is fucking saying. And you can say what the fuck you want to say. All us ain't the fucking same. And we know that shit. You damn, we ain't on the same level when we think about certain things. We can't even agree on a one topic right here, right now. But you want all us to be cool about fucking y'all. That shit don't make no fucking sense.
Right.
Who said we gotta be kumbaya? Like what you're saying, Corey, Alex hasn't said, nobody's saying kumbaya. What we're saying is, you're saying certain things. Y'all keep talking about impoverished people and them committing crimes. That's a moment. And hold on, why you cut me off, Corey? Why you cut me off?
Because you're trying to mix the two together.
I'm not. You made a whole bunch of, you're making a whole bunch of statements about nothing, because you calling me a hypocrite for saying that you should not demonize the Black community. You shouldn't do that. Why see people doing a working on y'all's motherfucking ass to make you hate? Yes, somebody did do that. What the fuck are y'all saying?
Listen,
yes, somebody did do that.
It's our
Tansy, argue with yourself.
It's our community, right? And we're talking about what happens in our community. If you want to turn a blind eye to what's happening to our community, just look at your actions when you fled your community, okay? And then when you look at the statistics in terms of our unalivement, we're 91% of the reasons why our people are being unalived. Yes, we get feedback and negativity from other races. Yes. And then look at the George Floyd situation. Why are we destroying our own neighborhood due to that situation? We destroy our own neighborhoods, our CVS in the neighborhoods, then grandma can't get her meds. Listen, if you don't want to acknowledge that the sickness that we have within our own community, and I'm not talking about the other communities because they have their own issue. I'm talking about our issue and what we're doing to us. That's what I'm talking about. Now, you already know for a fact that we're doing it to us because you ran from it too. But that's what makes you a hypocrite, that you're not willing to acknowledge what you do. And Alex, you're saying that we're demonizing our own people. No, we're not. We're holding them accountable. Just like Minister Louis Farrakhan, just like the Million Man March, just like Malcolm X, just like Martin Luther King, just like Angela Davis. She's seen the wrong. Everybody's seen the wrong that we were doing. And that's why they put these little stupid corners, these little liquor stores in our corners, because we know we're mentally weak. We need to be strong. So if you take that away from us, then you take everything away from us. We need to be accountable. We need to stop going to those liquor stores on the corner, and we need to stop that shit because it's ruining our thinking capacity. Blame your own people for the shit that they do to each other. Before you point the finger outside.
Right, I got you, Tansy. I got you. Tansy, I'll say this, and this is where I'm gonna let somebody else talk. This ain't gonna take long. I love when y'all go on these spiels and y'all give these 30-minute think pieces. When the same communities that y'all want to build, you don't even be around them. You don't do anything to invest in them. You don't show up to any meetings. You don't go nothing, do the shit with the kids in the community. All you all do is talk shit about the people around you. Y'all just ghetto hoodlums that never want to do nothing. But we asked y'all the last time y'all did something interacting with the community, with the kids, when you showed them to a food drive, when you did anything, y'all can't tell us. So these conversations go in one ear for me and not the other. That's not for me telling you, Tansy, that you've never done anything. I cannot discount anything that you've done in your life, but I hate these, we need to be further, our Black people need to change. But when it's time for y'all to be in y'all communities and be with one another, learn why people can't read, learn why they don't have food, learn who they just lost to gun violence, learn what just happened at their jobs, learn why somebody's daughter just got touched. Whatever the situation is, y'all are not intervening and you're not in these positions to advise anybody of anything. When y'all start doing the groundwork, I'll listen to y'all. Other than that, keep being the Black people that think you too good for other Black people. I don't give a damn about what y'all be talking about because y'all don't do the work to uplift your own people. You just want to be able to say you got access to white people. I don't give a fuck about none of that, and I'll never respect it. Next caller.
Reading starts
like
at
a
home.
victim.
Man, hold on. Reading starts at home. Math
Right.
starts at home. You motherfuckers that send your kids to school and think a school's supposed to be the only educators of your motherfucking kids gonna be stupid as fuck. Your kids gonna be just like your ass. If you can't motherfucking read, you better go get hooked on phonics with you and your motherfucking kid. Cause you supposed to be the first teachers of your kids' life. Your kids don't start off in school at 1, 2, 3. You supposed to be educating your motherfucking kids. And see, that's the problem. We don't own these communities. You pay rent to somebody else. Y'all motherfuckers want to talk about communities. Let's talk about the motherfucking facts. You don't own shit in your community. You pay rent to the YT people. They make the crime rate what it is. They do what it is so they can redline you, keep it there, and then they come in and sweep it up and gentrify your ass. Put you in fucking apartment buildings. Do all that shit. Those are the motherfucking facts. I don't know what this shit Alex is motherfucking talking about. She better open her motherfucking eyes and see what the fuck going on. If you not teaching your kids, you are the fucking failure. Stop blaming the school system. Stop blaming the fucking school system. If you not teaching your kids morals, you are the fucking failure. You as the fucking parent. And we speaking on our fucking community right now. And the reason we speaking on it, because we see what the fuck is wrong. And you want to see the wrong in people who saying, hey, this is what we're doing in our fucking community. It's the crime. You want to blame everything on the fucking system. Guess what? We don't have to operate within the fucking system. The system don't owe you shit. It's there to keep you fucking down. And if you dependent on that motherfucking system, you're a weak ass motherfucker.
So Corey, for the mother who can't feed her kids and can't provide childcare and insurance for her kids, what is she supposed to do?
She should have kept her fucking legs closed.
Okay, and she didn't. So now what? No.
Okay, you go feed her. You go fucking feed her. You go feed her. You go feed her because you care.
Why aren't you feeding her? Why aren't you feeding her? You said she shouldn't apply to the system. She shouldn't apply to the system. So what? So now what?
It's women out here with multiple kids that ain't on child support, welfare, and all that bullshit.
What are you talking? Okay, and if they can provide, I'm talking about the ones who can't. I'm talking about the ones who can't. I'm talking about the ones who can't. Now what? Now what?
Why she can't do it?
There's plenty of reasons why people can't do it. There's plenty of reasons why people can't do it.
Make all the excuses in the world for it. Come on. I need you to make all the excuses
why
in the world.
Why would a person be on food stamps? Why would a person be on food stamps, Corey?
Why is she working at Walmart with 5 kids? When Walmart ain't gonna pay for your living. Get you a motherfucking education. Get an
education. Who gonna pay for the education, Corey? She don't need to be on the system, so she can't get a FAFSA.
It's free.
So how she gonna go to school, Corey?
Now. A bachelor's degree is free now. See, you don't even know how to look for resources. A bachelor's and master's is free in certain colleges. You need to look up and see which
in certain colleges, in certain areas, again, in certain
You see how you're making up excuses? You see how you're making up excuses?
In certain areas, because there's nuance. You don't have the ability to have empathy for another person, Tansy. So I'm really not speaking to you. I'm talking to motherfuckers who know that there's nuance. There's nuance.
Close your legs. You know what? When I was young and I was having those babies that I so-called couldn't afford, I started doing hair out of my own house, making money that way. Why don't you come up with a reason how you can get out of poverty instead of crying like a baby talking about you're in poverity? You see, that's why I don't get along with my kids.
And that's why we can't have these conversations, because you don't see the little people. You don't see the other people.
Excuse me, that's why I don't get along with my sister-in-law, because she done pushed out 9 kids, and then she didn't go to work at all. She wanted to be a traditional housewife. Got my brother-in-law working a job, and then he was in Georgia, Stone Mountain, Georgia. He ended up losing his job. He couldn't find another one, and she's still pushing out babies. I told her to open up a daycare, do the damn kids here in the community, in her gated community, but she was too lazy. She just wanted to lay on her back and push out some damn kids. I told her if her husband was my husband, which her husband is my husband's brother, he would never be in that situation because I know how to make money.
Man, some moose of them came up here trying to give y'all gems on how to get contracts, all this, do whatever. And the first thing y'all come up here and talk about is the fucking system holding us back. That's the weak mindset of the black fucking community. You have people that sit here and coddle this weak ass mindset. Guess what? I got out of prison in 2016. I had to rebuild my fucking life. I had to do everything from the ground up. I ain't depend on no fucking system. And you telling me, oh, well, what about this person? What about that? No, You got to get off your motherfucking ass and go get it. And you think I want to be over the motherfucking road doing this shit when I should be at home making the same amount of money? It's not like that. And I'm not finna make no motherfucking excuse why the fuck I'm where I'm at and what I'm doing. I'm just gonna do what the fuck I gotta do. And y'all wanna sit here and keep making excuses. If a motherfucker don't wanna move, you don't motherfucking eat in my book. Get your lazy ass up, go to motherfucking work so you can feed yourself and your fucking responsibility. That's my motto.
You're doing a lot of screaming, but most people who seek
welfare,
I am listening. We're having a conversation. Most of the people who seek financial assistance from welfare, most of them are working. The whole point of what I was saying is you talking about don't live off of the government or don't seek assistance. Some people, my whole point of saying something is some people need that. That's how they get through. That's literally how they get through. The working community are the people, the recipients of Tansy, why do you keep cutting me off? Why do you keep cutting? It's not misinformation. You can do a real quick Google search. You do a real quick Google search. And you work for the system in your area. You work for the system in your area. You like to argue, Tansy, and derail conversations. Like I said, at the end of the day, a lot of people
is a federal program. Ma'am,
your point.
It's a federal program and it's a state program. It's two.
Your point.
It's two systems working together. Okay, and I will tell you what: the majority of us are not on welfare. For one. Secondly, when we are on welfare,
I said the majority of people getting welfare are the working class. That's what I said.
But that's not true, ma'am. That's not true.
Wait a minute.
That's not true, ma'am. Because it's an income requirement program. I don't care. You can search it up all you want. That's not true.
No shit. And a person who doesn't have kids, and a person who doesn't have kids, a person who doesn't have kids, you have to work. You have to work to even get food stamps. You have to work to even get food stamps if you don't have a disability. Yes, you do. Yes, you do if you don't have any children. Yes, you do. In my state, you do. In my state, you do. Hold on, wait a minute, because I'm not about to do.
What are you talking about? Please let me speak right quick, Tansy. Please let me speak. This mindset is what's currently in the White House right now, and that's the agenda that they're going to push forth. And our Black community, instead of sitting up here debating and arguing, and we need to look for solutions and resolutions on the situation that's about to come before us. It's cool, everything everybody's saying that you're correct from your own perspective and from the dealings with the individuals you have dealt with in your community. I put boot to street and I'll really be in the community, you know what I'm saying? Still at my age, I'm still out there fighting physically with individuals to push forward a positive agenda and to clean up the community. So I understand from every perspective, and don't think I'm not intelligent enough to understand what you're saying, Tansy. I understand what you're saying, but right now at this day and age, you have to go with what is going on with our community and what we're about to do.
If you don't mind, Diamond.
We're going to be successful with this administration if we give long-term goals like Metamucil is saying, and short-term goals that's going to change the outlook of the Black community and push us forth and set us financially stable. Do not think that it's not groups out here and Black groups not here out here.
Why are you addressing this to me like I said something different from what you're saying? Why are you addressing this to me?
You know that, but the way you're delivering it is becoming into an argument. I can't get all the information.
No. She's the one that's arguing. Don't argue. Don't point the finger at me because you can't speak to the person who's actually spitting out.
For those of us who can read, for those of us who can read.
Then she's gonna put something on the back screen that I'm about to show her that she's wrong because I do work for the program for real. So let her go ahead and say her truth.
But you have
I don't have to say a truth because I don't apply.
Read it. I don't apply. What it means.
I've already said what it means. You got the ability to read. I said what I said. I said what I said. You just don't like the truth.
Tell them no. I work for them. Go ahead. To interpret that.
You work for them in your area. You don't work for them in mine.
No. See, the difference between you and I is that I'm involved in politics. You don't know who the fuck you're talking to. Go ahead and say it. Go ahead and put that facts up there that you think are facts, and I'll interpret it for you.
Our people got to start having this weak mindset.
Can y'all read it? Can y'all
You
read it, y'all?
Do you know how to read? You read it to everybody.
Food stamps and welfare does not support your household.
Queen.
That
Queen
does
Nat.
not survive your household. You
Hey,
need
can I
more
say something?
than just food
I want her to make her point so I can prove her wrong.
Tans, can I say something?
Yes,
The
but
young
she's
lady,
making a
the
point
young
that's
lady,
wrong.
the young lady is right. The young lady who said that that was in Hickory,
You have
she's
to
right.
work for
Y'all,
food stamps?
be
No,
honest
wait
with you.
a minute. You're
You
saying
gotta
that
get
you
the
have to
bare
work for
notice.
food stamps?
You have
You
to get
said,
up. You don't
wait
have
a
to
minute.
work.
Are you saying
He
you have
talking
to
about
work
Miss
for food
G.
stamps?
No, he talking about Miss G. He talking about Miss G Tanzer.
Hey, let me tell y'all something. Y'all talking about people can't work, people can't do this. People choose what they want to choose. Ain't no administration done shit for us. And I don't know why y'all think this administration, I don't know why black folks look for a great white hope. Them motherfuckers ain't gonna do shit for us. We gotta get it on our own. And somehow people just don't want shit. And y'all know this, y'all see this shit every fucking day, Queen Matt. Because if you got all these resources, you supposed to use that. If you're on public aid, your kids can go to college for free. Y'all don't use the system. If you're on a system, use the system to better yourself, but you don't know. Y'all want to live on that shit. That's a different than using it to get up on your feet just to still stay there and be comfortable. That's the
And they
problem
make
with y'all. Then
excuses
y'all
for.
and then y'all get up get back.
Hold up, y'all. Hold up, y'all.
on,
'Cause
Taz,
she got
hold
something
on.
on. She has something on the back screen.
Ain't nobody want to read that bullshit because you got
No,
to
but
make
let
the
me
bare
correct
minimum.
her.
You got to
Come
get
on,
the
y'all.
bare
Y'all gotta
minimum.
be
Hold
fair.
on.
Let me correct her. Let me correct what
No,
she
you
just
can't
put up
correct.
there.
You can't correct a grown person. She right.
No,
And
but
get
she
because you got to make the
misinterpreted
bare.
the
You got to make the bare
policy and
minimum.
No,
You got to make the bare minimum
listen,
to get
Morgan.
food stamps.
But Morgan, I'm
Yeah,
just
if you're
saying
making
that she
40,000 a year, you cannot get it.
listen.
The average working person cannot get food stamps.
Right, but
Queen
Morgan,
Matt, and she know that.
no,
Everybody
but
know that.
she
She know that. No, she just want to win a fucking argument and want to give excuses for people for our people that don't want shit. It ain't no people tearing up my motherfucking building. You know, tearing my building is my people. Y'all need to stop that bullshit. Ain't no white people coming over there tearing up our community. It's us tearing our fucking community, and that's the fucking fact. Ain't no reason you should tear some shit up. Ain't no reason. It ain't no white man coming over there doing boom, pew, pew in my. Ain't no white people. These young boys that's been on the live at my place of business. Ain't no white people doing that. It's us. And y'all need to get off that bullshit and stop lying to y'all damn selves. Y'all ass don't want to be fucking parents no motherfucking more. And it's not up to a school system to teach your damn kids about your fucking history. That's something your ass should be doing.
And you know something, I have went so many times back into the community in my neighborhood, and I'm from Miss G. I'm from the M, Miss G. I know what Hickory Hill at, baby.
I know where it's from. My uncle stayed over there. My uncle pastored church over that way. Right off down from Bishop, he dead now, Bishop Patterson Church over that way.
G Patterson, no, that ain't Hickory Hill. That's South Memphis. But
South
anyway,
Memphis.
but listen, I have went back so many times to my neighborhood to try to get some of the same dudes that I was standing on the corner with 30-some years ago, and they still standing on the corner right now today. You know what the first thing they tell me? Dude, you've been gone from the streets too long. Stuff done changed. You are OG now. We don't want to hear what you're saying. I done tried so many times to help people. They have to want to help themselves. I was in the streets for so long until I wanted to change myself. It's just like a person that's have some kind of addiction. You can try to make them do anything and say anything to them, but until they want to change themselves, they're going to keep on doing the same thing. It's hard. Our people I'm going to say this. Some of our people are terrible. They are terrible. You can try to help them in so many ways, but they will not do the right thing. They are terrible. And until, just like Corey said, and until we recognize what's really going on in the real problem, we can't keep on sugarcoating it. We have to just face the fact. All of us can't go. Like they said, some go, some can't go. You can't take everybody with you. Some people is not meant to be in the places that you are. and it's okay. But you can try. All you got to do is just say, long as I know I tried, and that's the only thing that really counts, that you tried. And it's a hard pill to swallow sometimes, because trust me, I try so much to try to help our people. Every bit of knowledge that I have, I try to help our people. If you think I'm telling a story, I had 140 some people the day before in my messages asking me about crypto, and I had probably about 90 some people yesterday. And I'm sure some of them in these comments, and ask any one of them. Every person that commented in my messenger, I got back with them. I responded to them. I answered any question for them. I don't have to do that, but my plan is to try to help many people.
Okay, let me just respond to this, because a lot of people think that Tansy done got the 5 degrees and went to a suburban area and left her people behind. Let me tell you something. People call me on the phone in real life when their child is unalived on the streets of Boston, right? And I'm on the news, so I don't have to. I can pull up receipts if I have to, right? And what I do is, I go out there when those parents don't have life insurance on their children, and I make sure they have a proper burial. It may have something to do with with my oldest son passing away and how he passed away, why I do what I do. But I did it way before he passed away too, when my sister lost her son on the streets of Boston, right? And then because I made such progress, now everybody who knows about me, they call me when their son or their daughter or someone is unalive and they ain't got no money. And I know all the resources. I know how to communicate with the churches, because the churches be taking the money from the community. They need to give that shit back. And you know what? You got me on the news saying that. So wait a minute.
That ain't true about the churches. No, because my church don't do that.
Listen, I'm not talking about every. If it doesn't, if your church ain't one of them, then I'm not talking about your church. Let me
that's how they see it.
They
say all churches. Y'all be saying all churches.
I muted myself for you. I muted myself.
I bet
I'm gonna finish what I have to say, and I'm about to land my damn plane.
Tansy, you cut Moose off, and he was going somewhere deep.
Moose is talking about crypto.
No, he wasn't. He was going somewhere deep.
He's talking about crypto shit. I'm talking about real shit, keeping our kids alive. He already said that. This is the second time
he was talking about helping the people of our community.
Listen,
That's what he was talking about.
Who cares about money if they're not alive? Do you understand that first survival is before you can even get money? The hierarchy, the Maslow hierarchy of needs. You have to first be alive to make money. Our kids are getting unalived in the in the impoverished cities, and they're doing it to themselves. So who are you going to blame? You can't blame the white tea, because it's a conflict that is vigilantism in our community, right? And then when their parents can't afford insurance, right, to give them a proper burial, who handles that? When the families are going to the churches and believing the churches and giving the tithes to the churches, but then the churches say you have to pay to have your son come to the church and have a proper burial. Who are you gonna go to in order to give your son a proper burial, whether it be cremation or a headstone? So far, there's a peace institution that helped me with my son, but I really didn't need the help. But
insurance is so damn cheap, though.
But guess what? What we need to do is to tell parents, put insurance on yourself and your children, because just in case if something does happen, because we know how our kids live.
Hey, Tansy, I got a question about that. How is it that our grandparents didn't have shit, but them motherfuckers had life fucking insurance? Now, all you see, if you go on Facebook now, there's 90 GoFundMe. How the fuck we so educated? We don't know about getting a goddamn life insurance. You can pay $10 a goddamn month for some damn life insurance. But no, you want to go smoke. No, hold on. I'm finna tell you about.
You just asked me why. I'm the one that lost a kid.
No, but I lost cousins.
You never think that your kid is gonna unalive.
I lost cousins.
All right, so you never. But your cousin is different from a child.
I understand that, Tansy. What I'm trying to say is that how is it that we so educated and our people, our ancestors, didn't have little to no education, but yet they were smart enough to have enough insurance to think about, hey, I'm not going to be here forever, but I'm at least have enough money. I'm gonna pay this little insurance policy so I can
Because
have me
they're
a proper.
old. Because they're old. You don't think when you having a baby, I'm gonna tell you, when I was having my children, I never in my life thought I had to
Chance,
shut the fuck
life
up and
insurance
listen for once
forever.
in a while. I'm just simply telling you, most people don't think that their kid is gonna unalive. That's why they don't have insurance on their children. Now that it's a reality, of course, grandma has insurance because you know she's fucking neck deep in dirt. So she should have insurance. When you get a certain age.
Hold on, wait 1 second. Hold on, wait 1 second. Go ahead, Queen.
Thank you, Diamond. So there was a misunderstanding. So let me be very clear about what I've been saying. I know that there are problematic people within our community. My only issue has been with the demonization of our community. Secondly, if you can't think about the smaller people, if you can't think about the people who are outside of the typical norm, they're dealing with things and adversities that we aren't facing. If you can't think about them people, then you aren't thinking about the community in the entirety. Not everyone has an excuse. Sometimes it's literally people's lived experience. There are going to be people in situations that we can't fathom. And we have to also account for those people. Corey, you made a comment about feeding people. I'm doing that. I see the small person. I see the little people. I see the people who have handicaps or mental illnesses that they can't do things or just think like life is on them right now. I think about those people. What I was speaking on only was about the demonization of our community because the way it was coming off. And if I was wrong by hearing it that way, I'll take that. I've been wrong. I could be wrong again. It sounded like our community was being demonized, and I don't like that. Because
Hold on 1 second. Tansy, honey, they paid to drop you.
Of course they did. Do I have final words?
Yeah.
Oh, great. Okay, so you guys can pay to drop me all you want, but I'm the one that's making a true difference, and I'm the one that's capable of doing it. So when I help other people's kids, you know what? They feel good and the community feel good that they can actually call someone like me to get things done. So you guys can drop me if you want. That is a disadvantage on your behalf because I have more information to give. And if I can't give it here, I'll give it elsewhere. So
stick around, babe.
Is that all, Diamond?
Yeah.
Okay. So like I was saying, like we can say so many things, but we have to think about our community in its entirety and everybody that's within it. That's all I'm saying. We are the number one unalivers of us. But in the Asian community, so are they. In the YT community, so are they. It's crimes of proximity. This black on black thing is propaganda.
Why do we compare ourselves to them?
Morgan, why are you cutting me off and I paid for my time? That's literally what it is. I'm saying it because we demonize us. We need to give ourselves humanity. That's what I'm saying. Like we can call a spade a spade. We can say that this is bad and this is wrong, but to demonize the community is where I have an issue because there's people like us within our community who aren't doing the crimes, who aren't breaking things down, who are looking for avenues to make shit better. That's all I'm saying, y'all. That's it. So if it was misunderstood, I get it. This is what I'm saying. Long as we're clear. I can see my.
But Queen Matt, we understand what you're saying, but the lady was speaking facts, and y'all trying to talk about the 0.2% of 1% of Black people that have those issues, but the others the ones that can, we talking about the people that can who are doing these things, and y'all that's not demonized, that's calling a spade a spade. And I hate to say it, we live in a generation now that y'all talk about accountability, but y'all don't want to hold nobody accountable, even yourself. I see people on this app. Y'all, we was talking about financial literacy. trying to moosen them and trying to teach us how to get some money. And y'all come derail these conversations. The better y'all talk about better in the community, but hell, y'all don't better yourself, because the better the community is, the better your finances. You can't help nobody till you help yourself. Charity starts at home, then spreads abroad. If you ain't got no bread, how the hell you gonna give me a piece of bread? See, that's the problem with us. We got the whole system wrong. And y'all looking for the system, study using that system to work for you. Yes, the system is not for us, but yet, hell, you can use the system to get up on your feet and get better. You can't say no damn jobs out here. If there's jobs out here, it's not needs for an able body. You hear what I'm saying? An able body. I see people been on TikTok for 4 years since I've been here, still ain't got no motherfucking job, living pillar to post. No,
So
evidently.
Morgan,
Hold on. And but y'all we gotta stop giving excuses why we can't get some shit. Because it's people that have excelled on TikTok, that made money on TikTok and made their life better. There's always a way to get some money if you want to. You gotta want this shit. But a person that don't want shit, Queen Matt, and there's a lot of us just complacent and lazy. I ain't saying all, but some are just complacent and lazy. And y'all see this shit, and then y'all, ain't no fun. And I'm not talking about, I'm talking about men. I'm talking about lazy ass men. I hate a lazy ass man. A man can't have no excuse. Hold on, I'm not finished. I'm being long-winded. I tell you, when Sarah. I land my plane.
Right.
I ain't talking
I
about
was saying, Morgan.
What's going on?
Okay,
What's going on?
I just
How y'all
wanted to
doing?
just to what Morgan was saying. That's what I was saying, Morgan. Corey said that people need to get off of the system, and I said that's when I brought up, what about the single mother who needs A, B, and C? Some people need the system. They need it. That's all I was speaking on, Morgan. I think you misunderstood with the conversation we were having. I'm telling people, like, if you need the system, use it. Don't use it and stay on it. But if you need it, use that shit, because it's hard out here. It's literally hard. That's all I was saying.
Look,
Corey
Queen,
was
they
saying
gonna
not
stay
to,
on the
for
system.
people. Hold on. Let me just land it really quick. Yeah, Corey was saying that people should, like, he ain't never had to be on the system. There's some people who need the system. That's all I was saying, Morgan.
Okay, since you saying that, and I'm gonna give you my background. I grew up in the Graveyard Projects. I grew up in Venetian Garden Projects. Those are two projects in Miami. One of them was a house in a project, and one of them was like apartments in the project. 71st and 2nd was the Graveyard. 161st and 38 was Venetian Gardens. My mama used those systems to elevate herself. My last year of high school is when we actually moved in a fucking house. My mama did everything she did. My mama had her sister kids, both of my aunties. She done had all her sister kids actually that lived with us over time. But my mama used the system to elevate herself. We have people that get Section 8, and Section 8 don't say you have to stay in a project. So when they go to these people and these people rent them they goddamn motherfucking houses, why bring that ghetto mentality that you motherfucking have in a better community than where you came from? This is my motherfucking problem. You don't have to take that ghetto mentality from the fucking hood to another area and run it down. You can keep your property. You can keep that person you renting from that Section 8 is paying property clean. You can make sure your kids are fucking respectable. That's what I'm talking about. These people ain't using the system to better themselves. They using the system to survive and live off of. They don't try to get nothing, because you can have my baby mama on Section 8. She lives in a 4-bedroom crib, and she works for the county. And she pay her goddamn rent. Her rent ain't cheap. And I guarantee you that shit. She chose to do that. But she damn sure been working. She worked for U-Haul and shit like that. She did all that shit. And she make good goddamn money. She drive trucks. She has a Class A CD fucking L. And she makes great money. And she's still on Section 8 and still pay rent. They don't care, because somebody is paying into the system. They don't care about that. And I guarantee you that. But you have people that are out here and don't give a fuck. They will lay on a motherfucking ass. This girl get up every morning and go to goddamn work and provide. She do what she gotta do. So you can't tell me people can't do it. I have firsthand experience and seen somebody do it.
That wasn't my argument, Corey, and you know it's not. And I agree with you. That wasn't, but no, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. You literally said that the people need to not. That's lit. And I said, what does that mean for the single mom who has a kid and she needs food and care? Those are and medicated. I brought that up. I agree with what you're saying. I just think you're arguing with me, and that's just what it is. Because at the end of and that's great. That's great, but she's still utilizing the system.
Section 8. That means you're not helping her as much as you should. And you saying she making so much money.
I don't agree with
you
that
saying
either.
she, let me speak.
Y'all
You saying she making so much money. You telling her business. She not even supposed to be on
She's
Section 8.
stupid.
If she's making so
Section
much
8 to
money,
elevate.
she's not supposed to be on Section 8.
No, you want to get up here and spin a narrative, you little idiot. She used Section 8 to elevate.
You're an idiot. She's not supposed to be on Section 8 if she makes wonderful money. That is for people who don't have the means to make that kind of money. They're supposed to be on Section 8. You sitting up here telling her business, and you shouldn't be.
And it ain't gonna matter. You don't know who she is.
Y'all do
and
realize.
I'm telling you, she works for the county. She works for you.
And you her baby daddy.
And I guarantee you, she has a Class A CDL.
And you her baby daddy, and she gotta use Section 8.
My kids are grown. Are you not listening? They are grown.
Then why is she on Section 8?
Straight up and down. You just wanna get up here and think you can pick something apart, but you can't. She used the system to elevate. She went from
all you do is yell.
Hey, it ain't my choice. Listen, it ain't my choice that she chose to stay in that situation. It ain't my choice because I
Just
guarantee
stop using her as a bragging point.
Hold on.
Stop using her as a bragging point because they were up here talking about single mothers, and you keep saying your children are
We
grown.
wasn't talking about single mothers.
I can tell you when my mom was
talking about single mothers who need help, and he gonna jump up here and say, "Oh, my baby mama on Section 8," but now you saying she ain't even got your kids. Your kids are grown. But she's still on Section 8, and she make a bukus of money, but she's still on Section 8 using it as a stepping stone. That makes
Y'all missing what Corey said. Y'all Corey said that his baby mama used it to elevate, but then she also still stayed on it. He said one critical thing to everybody looking over. He said them folks don't even care about that. Meaning,
yes,
a lot of these, no, the fuck they don't. So, I know, especially down here in Mississippi, down here in Mississippi, you got a lot of folks that sit up here and play the motherfucking system. And the goddamn caseworkers don't give a rat's ass. They don't enforce no term limits. They don't enforce no limits. They don't enforce no goddamn. They don't enforce a goddamn thing. They let them do it.
They're taking away from somebody that actually needs it, though, and you're condoning
all over the place. But at
they're
the end
taking
of the
away
day,
from somebody who actually needs it, and you're condoning it because
I'm not
people are
condoning it. We telling folks to stop going to get the shit, get out here and work. But y'all, like Corey said yesterday, and they say it today, y'all come up here with these old boo-hoo side stories, wanting everybody to feel bad for folks. When we already know for a fact, it's a lot of folks get out here and goddamn abuse the system and don't need it, capable of working. But will refuse to go and get that good paying job just because they might have to start paying full market amount for rent.
But they have a good paying job now, and they're still using Section 8. So how is that helping somebody?
It's a transition, you idiot. You have to transition.
Look, you always trying to call somebody
because you want to sit here and try to argue something.
Because I'm speaking facts.
Hold on. How do you elevate?
Corey,
how do you elevate? Do you elevate overnight? Shit just don't change overnight.
It doesn't, but she's still using the system, and you said she makes a lot of money.
You want to say she makes more money, so she pays more rent. See, if she didn't make money, she wouldn't pay no rent. But because she was making money,
if somebody makes loads of money, they're not going to be able to receive Section 8.
Since you want to run your mouth, I'm going to teach you how it goes. The more money you make,
nobody is going to stay on Section 8 if they make a lot of money, Corey.
Hold your horses. Hold your horses.
I really, Corey,
if
it is what it is. I said what I said. If you're making too much money,
listen, you got to mute up if you want to hear the truth. You want to hear the truth.
Diamond trying to talk.
So you guys, we can continue this conversation tomorrow more about the system and poverty, y'all. I'm still in overtime and I do have a migraine headache. So if y'all want to come in the box tomorrow, y'all, we can start this conversation at 6 o'clock, 6 a.m. Okay. Thank y'all for everybody that tuned in. Thank y'all for y'all support, and I will see y'all in the morning.
All right, Diamond, feel better.
Hey, Keela, go do your research on Section 8.
Shut up.
See y'all later.
It's people in New York that make over 6 figures that's on Section 8.
Diamond, feel better. And I just wanted to say that also, if you live in an apartment building, you can go out there and pick up garbage, you know, and keep your own area clean, to be a leader in your neighborhood and to lead other people around you, even if you live in the hood, to lead other people around you to treat your apartment as if it was your own. Like, I have a barrel barbecue grill. I pick up the garbage. So I just wanted to leave that comment. I didn't know you weren't feeling well, so I'm going to pray for you. And I love you. Get your rest. Don't worry about this mess. And I'm very proud of you for, you know, us doing topics. Everybody have a blessed day. Okay, Diamond?